And welcome everybody. Welcome to the, oh my god, to the WTCS Challenger League Major number 1 2026. I'm Joko Lashat.
I'm Jodo. How are you guys doing today?
Welcome. How you doing? Welcome everybody. Yo guys, imagine we have, besides all the things, we have drops. Yeah. This time you don't have to ask.
So make sure that you have your accounts connected.
Yes. But besides this, of course, as I said already, welcome to the Challenger League of WTCS 2026, which is a special kind of way for the new players to enter the esports arena of War Thunder, because this is a tournament for the rookies. Right? We have the Pro League, and now we have the Challenger League, and this today is the first weekend of playoffs of it. Right? We have had 2 weekends prior to this with the open qualifiers where you took your chances, and now the guys who passed through, which is Enyo Proxy, Alliance, Vortex, Vex, 1337 aka the second team of Elite, Oldest, Ethereal aka ETR, and Nexus passed through. Yes,
they did indeed. And yeah, they fought quite hard to get to the position they are here and now. The Rookie League definitely showed that these are no slouches across the board, and these teams are ready to try and take it home no matter what. So yeah, excited to see what they have in store for us.
Yes, for all of you newcomers, why don't Jodo explain to us what this tournament is and how it compares to the Pro League exactly?
Well, I'd love to explain it to you. Essentially, as Jean was saying, it's the Rookie League. However, you could also consider it to be just people who are more fans of the lower BRs, right? So it's more of a World War II aesthetic to these types of matches that we'll be seeing. But similar to the Pro League, or at least the Pro Major that we saw, it's going to be a mixed tournament, so we're going to see both air and ground in the same matches. And yeah, it's quite exciting. There's obviously some of the rules are as follows: 9 spawns of light and medium tanks. You have 4 respawns for heavy tanks, 3 for SPGs, and etc., etc. There's limited spawns for certain things, but one thing that I know chat, especially if you're a cast hater out there, is a very important subject, is how many respawns the air gets. And this is a crucial one that a lot of the players have to be cautious on, which is 2 fighter aircraft spawns and only 1 attacker and 1 bomber spawn. So you got to use those sparingly. You have to use, or at least have the most experienced pilot in those aircraft to make sure they make the most out of those. Right? And so it's not going to have as much game impact as some people might think. You know, you roll your eyes, you're like, aircraft in my game mode or my ground game mode, but it shouldn't be a thing. Well, there's a limit to them. And also, we have the maps. Advance to the Rhine, Sinai, Normandy, Kuban, Eastern Europe, and Karelia are all going to be the maps that we see today. John, am I missing anything in terms of the rules?
The only thing that I want to talk about extra is the fact that we are also going to have, during the playoffs, we're going to have map bans, which means that the teams are going to be this time allowed to ban the maps that they don't want, so that they end up with the one that they don't want the least, if that makes sense. Which is saying that, let's see, first group of players. Let's actually first of all look at the winner bracket. Let's see at what's going to be happening today, right? The 4 matches that we're going to be witnessing today is Enyo Proxy versus Alliance, the first match. Vortex versus Vex. 1337, aka Elite, versus Oldest. Ethereal versus Nexus. So, Enyo Proxy and Alliance are first, and let's see what maps they decided to ban initially.
It's also important while we check out this map ban to see what the channel point prediction is, and my goodness, is it in favor of Enyo Proxy.
And Kuban is gone. Enyo Proxy doesn't like Kuban. They say no to that. No.
Karelia. An interesting decision to knock out Karelia. We'll see. I'm guessing Eastern Europe is probably the next one.
No, not Rhine.
Advance to the Rhine.
My favorite.
Interesting. So it's going to be Normandy, Sinai, and Eastern Europe as the last 3. What is Enyo Proxy going to ban?
Eastern Europe. Okay, I think it's going to be. I feel like it's going to be Sinai. I think it's Sinai.
I got a feeling
Sinai's
Normandy.
Going to be left.
Okay. All right. So Normandy, the match to watch here and now in the first matchup of today. Enyo Proxy as well as Alliance going to be duking it out. And yeah, it's in terms of the fans, it's looking a little grim for Team Alliance, but regardless, you know, they still have gotten themselves to this stage. They've gotten themselves to the playoffs, so they're doing something right, which ultimately means that they are, you know, they have a chance. But getting to the teams, what can we see, John?
Yep. We are looking at the team that is Enyo Proxy. Short is NMP. Their motto is, "It is what it is." Yeah, pronounce that in your minds the way you like. Their objective for the 2026 is to enjoy themselves with low-tier vehicles and aim for first place. I resonate with this very much. I'm a big enjoyer of mid-tier myself, right? But yeah, on top of this, the roster is Nemesis, a 22-year-old man from Poland. He's the captain of the team. He's main player. He's multi-role. He's mixed with air and tanks. He's highly experienced tournament player across all formats. Tactical leader, excels in fighters and bombers in mixed battles. It's the Prince Samurai, a 21-year-old from Russia. He's also main player. He's tanker, also mixed too. But prefers tanks. Former Miracles player during their peak. Strong and aggressive or home cap positions. Versatile ground player with pilot capabilities. Mapucha, or if you are from a CIS country and speak in Russian, Marina, but well, mostly Mapucha. 20-year-old man from USA. Main player, sorry, he's a pilot. He enjoys piloting. He's mixed reserve.
I think that would be Holly.
Oh yeah, never mind. Oh yeah, okay. Oh. Well, yeah, I was like, yeah, Mapucha is a tanker, experienced in mixed tank models, strong communicator, prefers US lineups. Well, it's hard to not prefer US lineup in this tournament, to be entirely honest, if we're talking about lineups. But yes. Besides that, Holly Cannon is a 20-year-old man from USA. Mapucha was 23-year-old from Canada. Pilot, elite aircraft duelist, highly skilled in both prop and jet combat, strong in 4v4 air modes. Well, we'll see if he's going to be taking part in this, because the teams are 7 people, up to 7 people, and only 4 players are taking part. Some teams have backups or pilots. Bustler, a 20-year-old from Switzerland, co-captain. He's a main tanker, talented and aggressive player, excels in duels and difficult shots, plays both home caps and aggressive roles. Mart, 17-year-old from Russia. He is a multi-role, promising all-around player, strong in air duels and close air support, consistent and reliable support presence he has. And Actron, 18-year-old from Germany. He's a tanker and mixed reserve and tanker. One of the team key ground players, excels in duels and aggressive plays, highly impactful in mixed battles.
All right. I think Bustler might be the first person we've seen from Switzerland in the roster, at least for the leagues.
I don't remember anybody besides Bustler from Switzerland. Never at all.
Yeah. All right, moving on over to the competition alliance.
Yes.
All right, the Team Alliance's motto: "A flame in the heart, steel in the alliance." Chat, I don't know if that's from a video game, but it sounds like it could be some sort of famous reference that I'm just completely missing. You guys let me know in the chat.
I can hear the bashing of metal at the background, you know, in shields and, and swords.
In the forge. Exactly. Well, for their objective, Team Alliance's objective for 2026, this is our first big tournament, and we just want to give a good fight. And that's, you know, that's a humble yet very inspiring, you know, or rather promising start for Team Alliance here and making their big debut. It's not too grandiose, and it's just nice enough to, you know, get them by. So I gotta appreciate the humility here from them. Their team overview: Alliance is a team formed by a group of friends who enjoy playing together and decided to step into the competitive scene. This marks their first major tournament appearance where they aim to prove themselves and gain experience. And I think that's, yeah, like I already said, I like their headspace where they're looking forward to. All right, their roster of main players, you have Tokyo, the 24-year-old Ukrainian main player, enjoys playing jumbo variants. My man! What do you think about that, Jean-Claude? Jodet, the 19-year-old Russian main player, he enjoys playing the T20 and likes aggressive play style. We have Risen Sunset, the 23-year-old Ukrainian. He's a main player, a versatile player with an unconventional mindset. You gotta love those unconventional mindsets on the battlefield, you know, having those unexpected and surprising moments. We have Kukwa, the 24-year-old Ukrainian, a main player who is in more of a supportive role apparently and prefers the M26A1. The reserve players here for Team Alliance are Flore, the 18-year-old Ukrainian, He has an aggressive play style. We have Chimera, the 23-year-old Ukrainian, who I would assume is more of the pilot. He says he prefers to play an adaptive play style with his air maneuvering prowess and aggressive ground tactics. And yeah, he likes the Spitfire Mark 14. And last but certainly not least, Script, the 25-year-old Ukrainian who enjoys the N1K1 and aggressive trading playstyle. And we know we're going to see some trades here today in the first match, and most of these matches, I would assume, in the air especially. But we might see some impressive, head-on or merge tactics, and maybe we'll see less aggressive and more tactical. Who knows? Back to you, John.
Yeah, I'm thinking of, well, you casted the first weekend of the Open Qualifier. I did the second one, and I think we both pretty much noticed that the meta is somewhat shaking out, right? And even though as much as we like to see some experiments on the ground, we generally at the beginning of the matches we see like a double T20 action, or like a T20 with an AMX-13. And in the air, we're probably going to be seeing the LA 9s or 11s, depending on whether it's China or Soviet Union. The match is starting, by the way. And then Spitfires, and then the Italian 109s.
Well, one thing to consider, right, is that they also have the UK, and the Warrior has been a very, very strong vehicle across the board that these teams enjoy using.
It's a very peculiar vehicle. You need to really know how to get it done in this format. But last weekend we have seen the battles of Warriors, that's for sure. That was awesome. Yeah. The trades and everything. So, what do we see? On the side of Enyo Proxy, we see the AMX-13 and the T20, LA-11 and the Spitfire by Neme. Oh, Neme is a big enjoyer of Warriors. And on the side of Alliance, we see the double T20, BF-109, the Italian one, and the Spitfire. Alright. How is this going to shake out?
Well, it's interesting because they both have Spitfires on either side, so you would imagine that the Spitfires will probably start to try and isolate each other out, and the nose-mounted aircraft here, the LA-11 as well as Kukwa and the 109 G14 will probably start to, separate so that they have a fair fight on their side.
The red flyby. The red nose.
Yeah.
And the red tail.
But you do have to also recognize Mart has to be kind of careful here, as Kukwa does have the gun pods on as well.
Oh, yeah.
So going to be a lot of rounds downrange onto Mart. Obviously, those 23mm aren't a joke either. But into the merge, the first dodge coming out from both planes, and it looks like
that swing, and he's perfectly placed. Oh, no, he's not. He's also missing a wing.
He did miss part of his wing, but he might be able to go for a ground pound attack. In the meantime, Risen might be able to get his bomb off.
Neme.
He's going to try and stop him,
though. Pilot snipe.
Pilot snipe.
Right there.
Great shot there from Neme.
And Neme is going to be together with Marta, I believe. Marta, is he fine?
I believe with Mart's damage, he might just go back to the airfield here. Not really worth going in for a ground strafe.
Yep. Now Neme is going to be looking out for MESPA, which is going to be Leopard 40-70, which is a no joke at all. Maybe he's going to be going straight vertical, but he's still in the spawn protection. Not anymore, but is Neme aware? Probably is. And he's going super vertical on him. He doesn't want Kukwa to be there. Not at all.
Yeah, very difficult for Kukwa
in the
straight vertical.
Yeah, crew missing in the turret. There's a lot of crew in that turret. 4 people, I believe. Neme is
taking some damage there.
Yeah, he's a little bit stinky now. He's a little bit stinky, but that's going to be alright. Looking out for Jodette in the pizza area.
He is trying to at least hold Actron there to the B point, isolating him and allowing for his team to sort of push up.
There goes Matt.
Able to land safely.
Yeah, no problema. Neme really wants to leave that bomb somewhere. He really wants to.
Yeah, but I think he's confident that he can strafe out the SPA without having to utilize the bomb. If he's able to get the bomb off on a tank, it could have great effect for his team.
Yep, he's gonna try to turn Kukwa's turret around, and while he's turning it, because the turret is not the fastest one, he's gonna be blasting. Is there any sauce in this? Yes, successful.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And he still has that bomb, Jean-Claude, so that means that's
Jodette,
a very dangerous situation for
Jodette, you better watch out.
Yeah.
Unless maybe there's going to be somebody who's approaching the monument right now, Risen Sunset.
I have more of a feeling they might try and bomb Flory. That's a player that they want to isolate, maybe get that C cap. But then again, maintaining with the caps that they currently have would be quite crucial as well. So you might be right. It could be Risen Sunset here, and it looks like it might just be a fight for monument.
It's important.
Watching out for that balloon. We know that those balloons can be a little bit dangerous, as we saw last weekend.
Yeah, do not go through that. Yep, Risen Sunset is gonna get it. Maybe there's gonna be engine, and then the bomb off.
Oh,
no, he decides
slight
not to.
damage to the engine.
He didn't feel that. He didn't feel like he wants to do this.
Yeah. Well, he also has to drop the bomb on a hill, and we know that, unfortunately, bombs don't act the best when you drop them on hills, so it's going to be a little bit precarious regardless.
Yep. Here goes Marty's back with a V12D.
Okay, so a cast potential here, and we have to note that Enyo Proxy only has 2 tanks on the ground right now, so they could potentially be overwhelmed. We do also have to mention that Kukwa has not respawned after dying in his SPAA.
Interesting what he's going to be spawning in, because he's holding like that. Maybe something in the air. He could.
The Samurai's in trouble here. He's getting double teamed here on one side of the map, and a misstep there from Mart doesn't
sets
kill.
him on the fire.
Risen Sunset.
Oh, Judet gets Samurai. The Samurai is gone.
Yeah. And so now they're going to be making a play for the A cap, and I believe Team Alliance.
Neme is going to stop him.
Neme.
Is he? He's going to be entering this. He's going to be entering. Yep. And he's going to commit.
Oh, he's committing.
Yoink.
He does take him out, but that does stop the ticket bleed as a whole and allow Alliance a little bit of breathing room here. But back into the 1 versus 1, Risen Sunset and Actron. Mart could clean up the kill here that he was not able to get initially with his first bomb.
This little tanky bomb has to do it. It has to do it. Engine
he's
fire.
committing. Oh,
Engine
no, he's
fire.
only going to engine him.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to be the annoying kind. But we see M26A1. Are we going to be seeing more 50 cal action in this weekend? I wonder, because the previous one was kind of surprisingly low on that. The T25 and M26 have both 50 cals, and they're blasting
and
right
look
now.
at that
Ooh.
Oh,
Actron coming up to Risen Sunset, and now, for now, the area is going to be under control. VNP.
Yeah, and we can also see Depressed Samurai rolling back into that A cap and going to be continuing that ticket bleed. So at the moment, it feels very under the control, or a great reaction response there from Team Enyo Proxy after that initial aggression from Team Alliance.
Yep, now Actron is going to be holding the road over here. Nice shot! He just eliminates that. And now he's going to be looking at pizza. He knows that other way is going to be pizza. He's reloading a shell. Maybe not exactly good moment. And now we also see Flory at C-Cap going to be defending it from Neme in the Warrior. Dangerous, considering what we have seen. Oh, that's a track. What we have seen Warriors do through these tiny window slits in these broken buildings. And Mart coming in with the bomb at Kukwa? No, he's not dropping it. He just likes to tickle those engines.
Yeah, I think he knows that he has better damage potential if he stays alive and keeps that bomb, especially if he's able to engine Kukwa there and just get the bomb off in that regard. It would be a lot better than just, slamming his plane into Kukwa per se.
Yeah, but, well, we have another jumbo spawning in. That's a 50 cal right there. Neme?
And we have Neme here on the hunt. He smells the blood in the water, and he's trying to get a shot down on Flory.
Mart keeps debating us with his not bomb drops.
Yeah, the suspense is killing us here in the casting stands. But I think Kukwa might be transmissioned here, so this is a perfect opportunity for Mart.
Wait, Kukwa takes Actron from the monument with artillery strike. AB is under no control right now.
Well, you do still have Actron who's going to be trying to retake there, so he might be able to at least put some have an intimidating presence there. But I think the play might be going for Kukwa once again. Poor guy can't get a break.
His transmission is orange, but still functioning. Well, Judet is going to be coming through the pizza pointy part and taking the B. At least decapping it, that's for sure. Neme is being very careful with his artillery strikes and everything. Against Flory. Flory's a white boy. That could be an issue. Some more machine gun action on Kukwa. Kukwa has no transmission.
Okay.
Judet is entering though.
Yeah, he is going to be taking that B cap, which is going to be a bit of a headache for Actron, who's actually still relegated to the back of the map, close to the spawn here. It might just be all on Depressed Samurai.
Boom!
Really.
Finally bombing Kukwa. Boom! Perfect.
Down he goes. Now we see probably a strafe onto, I can only imagine, maybe onto Risen Sunset here, or the T20 on the B cap.
Yeah, maybe the Press Samurai is trying to find a way to enter this, but Conway is very menacing.
He's just trying to bait a shot out from Risen Sunset here, maybe. He knows that reload's long on the Conway, but if he times this incorrectly, it packs quite a punch and could take out the whole turret crew.
There was a little bit of tickling from Mar towards Risen Sunset, but that was not enough. Maybe there's going to be another entry. Yeah, the Press Samurai is waiting for assistance. Oh no, that's the second pass is going to be on Judet's engine. Oh, that's a bad shot by Risen Sunset. Risen Sunset is going to get thrashed. No.
He's going to get thrashed, is what he's going to get. Yeah. Yep. Down he goes to Depressed Samurai.
Yeah, that was peer pressure.
Great teamwork.
He couldn't withstand this. Judet is disabled on the capture point, and that's another fire on the engine.
The V-12D, the best cast aircraft of this tournament, might I say, potentially.
Boom.
Actron coming in from behind, yeah, cleaning up the kill and retaking the B cap, giving that short, victory for Team Alliance an extremely disappointing end.
Yeah. And they have spent. Look at
everybody.
Everybody besides Flory.
Spawn.
Besides Flory, yeah, it's very tough. I was about to say that they have spent a lot of spawns with this. That's going to be very unfortunate. Risen Sunset is also with the water trying to blast the plane. Well, I'd rather shake it off maybe a little bit, like shoot it off. But yeah, Judet and Kukwa are sitting trying to figure out what they want to do with their last spawns.
Big mistake there.
Neme is on fire, but they both are.
I can't really tell who's made the bigger mistake. Oh, it's Neme. Okay.
Yep, that driver was right there.
Yeah, a little bit of an overextension from Neme there, gets him taken out, and Flory stays alive for the time being on the C-cap, but it won't really matter here. He can hold the C-cap for as long as he likes, but as long as Enyo Proxy can retake or defend the A and B point, there's absolute domination. Yeah,
no, it's also not Warrior, but still, at least Warrior can hold the name of the most successful player in this match, in his team. Maybe Alliance is going to recalibrate something. Because they definitely need to.
Well, their presence in the air as well as their defense was quite miserable. Mart being able to take Risen through the smoke there. I think he might have shot his Milan missile and killed him.
Probably, yeah.
Maybe he J'd out.
Yeah, the double air supremacy was strong for Enyo Proxy at the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
The Samurai is exiting the B-cab. He's trying to do something maybe funny, maybe fun. Here's Flory. Mart is going to be just passing by, saying hello. To his engine deck. Yep. And that's a 3.
Out. Ooh. Team Treat does not claim a victim in this round.
He couldn't pounce so far. And we see Actron taking Flory.
From Monument.
Yeah. And Judet could be next.
See the shot.
And Judet is next. Oh my god.
Man.
Oh. Well, I think it's about time we press that button over there in the score board for now. We remind you that this is best of 5. This is not best of 3 like the open qualifier. This is best of 5, which means that the first team that gets 3 points is going to be winning. Let's see the performance. Yeah, that's 5 kills by Actron. He's been sending these at the monument very, very nicely. Neme with his Cass and 4 kills. And the Cass was super important for them to take that place.
Extremely important in this match.
Yeah. And
unfortunately on the other side for Team Alliance, Jodet being the highest scorer there for his team. 4 deaths, 1 kill, Risen with 1 air kill himself, and Flory with 1 ground kill, and Kukwa with 1 ground kill. But yeah, there needs to be some sort of recalibration there, and I think it starts with the air. At least winning or making it a more difficult time for Enyo Proxy's air to thrive is the best situation that Alliance can hope for at this point.
Yeah, they have to do something about this. Enyo Proxy so far is showing a strong result. What was the Gamba? Allow me to check it.
It was like 89% to 10.
80 to 20 right now.
80. Okay.
Well, it seems you guys are suspecting something.
Well, Enyo Proxy did go through the first weekend, I believe, undefeated. So it's a logical conclusion here. It's going to be an uphill battle for Team Alliance, and I think everybody is recognizing that. Someone get the fire extinguisher. Why is the church still on fire? Yeah,
it's burning.
It's burning, man.
Let's hope it's not going to be burning like Team Alliance right now. Yep.
As we get in the air, Is it the same? It is going to be the same across the board for both sides.
Alliance is now going not with the double T20, but the T20 and MX-13.
In regards to the air, it is the same.
In the air, yes. But they this time want to capture a point faster on the ground.
Mm-hmm. They recognize that the speed and the firepower of these two tanks are quite important.
Maybe they have like a little bit different preference regarding the side of the map. Maybe not. Hypnosis.
Yeah, I was getting hypnotized.
By nuclear thunder packs, guys. They're really cool.
Oh, Josette goes down to Actron within the first minute and 13 seconds of the match.
Yikes! And yeah, MX-13 is not going. No, oof. But that gives the opportunity for the MX M4 to spawn. What do we see over here? Kukwa blasting from real far. Mart catches one of these shots. Ooh. Oh, they trade. They trade.
An improvement there for Alliance.
Risen Sunset has no engine. But he
does have a bomb.
He doesn't have a wing. He also doesn't.
But he's still curving that in. Look at him go.
Kinda, yeah. No.
Oh, all right. Well, Nemi's making it harder, but he's still flying. Sort of. Well, yeah, less flying, more commenting now.
Yeah, well, now Nemi is going to be the sole proprietor of Sky. He still has the bomb.
He almost bombs Actron.
Ooh, well, almost, but didn't happen. That was close. Fairly close.
Close, but no cigar.
Now Kukwa, in his little 4070. Nemi is going to have to do the similar things to him as he did last time. He's going to be going super vertical. Kukwa is trying to go somewhere where it's going to be a bit easier for him to shoot at Kukwa. Not sure if this is going to be exactly fruitful, considering Nemi is doing the exact same thing. He's going to try to turn Kukwa's turret around. And that's a whole bunch of crew. That's 2 crewmen gone. That's a bomb. Did
he drop the bomb?
Yes, successfully too. He decided to risk it this time. Yeah. Maybe he wasn't so sure that he would be able to escape this. Alright, well, now he's going to be engine deck fire bonanza, I suppose. I suspect from Nemi. Unless he's going to want to try to fly away. No, he's not flying away.
It seems as though he was damaged slightly by that air run. So he's just going to see. It looks like he's going to let Mart come in with the V12, as we've known Mart to do quite effectively. Mart trying to shoot down some balloons here.
Yep.
Just to clear up the space so he can get some bombs down onto Jodette and Risen Sunset, who seem to be his 2 current victims, potential victims.
He wants to relieve that pressure on Actron. Doesn't want to give all the kills to Actron, I suppose. And Jodette, the engine deck of him is going to be fine. He decided not to bomb. Yeah, that wasn't so comfortable. These small bombs, bombing them with at the moving target is not so optimal. We also see on the flank Flory. Whoa. Actron takes down the Risen Sunset in his convoy on the exit towards the square, towards B. Mart is going to be trying to marry his 50 cals to Flory's engine deck. Unless it's a bomb. Not so good.
But
he mobilizes him though.
He does track him, which could, be good for another bomb, but Risen Sunset coming back in an SPA could make this more complicated for him trying to go for a run.
A little bit off top. What do you think is the worst SPA of all the lineups in this tournament?
Well, that's a great question. Do
you think we're looking at it right now?
No, I don't know. Listen, I think you could make an argument for the USH 204. I mean, it's better as a light tank than it is as an SPA.
Yeah, is it even classified as an SPA in the lineups? Because it's the Bofors cannon boy. Oh, Neme yoinks Flory with a Milan too. Warrior supremacy.
All right, and we're going to see Mart trying to find the next victim, but he has to be cautious of, again, Risen Sunset. I would say in the gun department, you're absolutely right, Jean-Claude. The Crusader probably has the worst potential out of any of this SPA, but in the survivability aspect, I think it takes the crown. It's up there with the most survivable. Actron actually taking around there shooting around there at the AMX 50 to the face.
Are you also having the issues with the feed?
I am.
Oh. Oh, chat. How you guys doing? Oh, we're back. We're back. Oh.
Whoa. Okay.
Right.
All right, and we're back, and yeah, looks like Jodet's gonna get punished here.
Actron. What happened there? Okay. Actron yoinks Jodet, and the game was like, we're gonna do it for you a little bit sooner.
So Actron now able to sort of loop back around, help out Depressed Samurai, or play for Monument.
Yeah,
it looks like he's gonna be defending at Monument once again. Risen Sunset being in the SPA, you know, it benefits by holding Mart away, but at the same time, holding him at an arm's distance comes at a cost of, you know,
one player being
in a
ground,
2 versus or 3 versus on the ground.
Yeah, so far Team Alliance is very timid in regards to pushing towards the camps. They, even if they are in minority, Team Enyo Proxy on the B cap, they are still keeping them away. Kukwe is going to be trying to flank from the south side towards B. I wonder if this is going to be coming to fruition at all. Mart is also coming, trying to find the entry point into this situation. Kukwa sees nothing that's worth of looking at.
Yeah, he's playing for May, and he's trying to get to that B point, but he can't make it in.
No.
Because he's being held from 2 separate angles. He's got Depressed on one angle and Actron on the other. And Jodet, in the meantime, going through a pizza.
There is smokes, and he doesn't know what's happening in the smoke.
Interesting.
He has. Oh, he's popping these smokes himself.
Yeah, he's popping the smokes himself using the smoke shell. So he's going to be able to move a little bit farther forward, and Actron does not have a clear line of sight.
The Depressed Samurai is going to be waiting for him, though. He's looking out for him. He's going to be ready.
But I think Kukwa can tap the cap without. Oh my!
Actron!
Through the smoke, Actron.
Yeah, he just used his I don't know, smelling sense, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean he knew that, or maybe he got a spot from Depressed Samurai because Depressed Samurai could see him on the angle.
That's right. MX13 is light boy.
So the marker came through the information of Depressed Samurai, and now Depressed is going to push up along with Actron here, and a 2 versus 1 to overwhelm Jodet and really put him in his paces.
You know, we're looking at for the Depressed Samurai. He's just sitting in the open. He's like, I'm the boss here. Yep.
Depressed moving up towards the cap. I think that Actron might get the support of Risen Sunset here, or Risen Sunset could bait a round out.
Actron's turret is messed up for a second. He's not having a breach, I suppose. Oh, we have air combat. Mart versus Kukwa. Oh, the trade.
And it cost him dearly.
Yeah, and wow.
Depressed Samurai trying to play aggressively, trying to help out Actron.
Artillery is destroying our frame rate.
Artillery coming down all around Actron there as he tries to get a shot off. Whoa! It looks like Jodet.
Wow. The Depressed Samurai
comes out the victor.
Yeah, he's going to be a little bit more depressed for a second. But is it going to matter, as there is... in 6 minutes, if they miraculously capture all the points right now, maybe then I think it's going to be enough. I'm not sure if this is going to be happening, though.
Well, France may suffer slightly, but not when played by Jodet, who's made the best of a pretty tough situation in this 2 versus 1 and able to decap the B point in the meantime, along with Risen Sunset.
Maybe Enyo Proxy relaxed a little bit too much in this one.
They may have Jodet playing extremely aggressively, and Risen Sunset trying to bait, like I said.
Yoink. And
Risen Sunset.
Jodet is not going to have a chance. Jodet gets yoinked by Mart. That's very nice baits right there. Ugh. Oh, Neme in the warrior against Lori in the jumbo. Be careful. Oh, very nice shots right there.
Neme. And he might actually just be able to drive around him before he gets his turn all the way around.
Oh my god. Here is the battle, just for the safety. Maybe then 50 cal.
IV mobility, man.
The 50 cal, no point of that because Commander is gone. And yeah, that's it. Very good play by Neme right there. Neme is a fish swimming in water with this warrior.
That was a pretty clean shot into the transmission of Mobilize. And now, yeah, I mean, it's pretty much just janitorial duties, cleaning up what's left of Team Alliance here in round 2. there's not much that they can do, and I think that's kind of underscored rather by the ARL 44 spawn from Jodet there.
Yeah, we have seen an ARL 44 on the previous weekend, but not much success from this tank. That's more of a last try. A little bit of a shot on the warrior, not successful.
Actron's gonna play proactively.
My god.
Eats the Milan 2 missile.
For breakfast.
And takes out the warrior.
Oof.
Wow.
Flory is gonna be chilling, breathing this air for the last seconds of this match. As this is the next.
He was successful in killing Neme at the end there.
So this time Actron has 6 kills. He's improving steadily. Yep. 4 kills for Neme. And Mart is he's been doing the stuff in the air. The Press Samurai is also with 3 assists. Important stuff too. Unfortunately, not so good for Alliance. Seems to be Kukwa yoinking air. Besides that, not neither positional player nor skill checks have gone through for Team Alliance. They still have a chance, but the chance is kind of faint. Maybe a little bit better positional play, but still, unfortunately, it feels like a little bit not enough.
Well, it's little by little, as we say. So them being able to at least get 1 air kill, I think, was definitely an improvement, and at least stopped Mart's reign.
They couldn't capitalize on that, though, unfortunately, as much as we would like to see it. Still have a chance. A little bit faint, but still a chance. And we remind you that we have winner bracket and loser bracket, which means that if Alliance loses now, then they're going to be getting down to loser bracket, where they still will have a chance against other teams who will get there too. Alright, the next match is starting. This is respectful. This is very cool. Both the teams are not spending any time extra in the lobby, and they're just going into the match. They do not want to wait, and they keep our excitement up too.
No, I think on a map such as this, the players have played and practiced on this map so much that, I mean, the roles are practically like burned into their memories. So I feel that the only thing you can really talk about is maybe where you might want to improve in the early stages of the match, where it matters most in terms of how and where you get positioning. And I think it's also kind of important, as we saw as well. Jodet got taken out within the first minute and 13. It was kind of a difficult situation on the ground at the beginning. So
this time we see Risen Sunset taking Japan. And N1K1.
He is bringing the N1K1, yeah.
A little bit different.
In the flyby from the LA11.
And, they also decided to ditch the MX-13 spawn at the beginning. Team Alliance. So it's still double T20s. So they are trying something. They're trying to shuffle it around and see what works better.
Climbing to get a little bit of an edge on the opponent. It looks like Mart is going to be merging again with Kukwa here. See who comes out on top.
Oh, here comes the blast.
Kukwa dodging.
Ooh, Kukwa dodging.
Oh, slide.
Trade.
Yeah,
Neme.
they practically trade, but Neme comes out clean.
In Reason Sunset is on fire. He's still flying, but Neme wants to make sure. Yeah, he doesn't need those wings anymore. No.
I think Neme's job most of the time that we've seen is just cleaning up the kill that he's already basically claimed, making sure it doesn't commit into one of his
once again,
tanks.
Enyo Proxy has Sky under control with the Spitfire that has the bomb. Mart already coming up with the V12D, and Kukwa is in the Leopard 4070. Reason Sunset is trying to figure out his spawn. Neme diving. Neme diving.
Really playing with Kukwa's head here.
No, he's not. Oh, sub 1-2. Well.
The double SPAA.
Yeah, this time they realize that they don't want for them to have air superiority. But I wonder if this is still going to continue. Neme is going for Judet. Is that a bomb? Yes.
That is a bomb. Wow.
That's a successful one too.
Good drop there, and that opens up the B cap, and now it's only SPAAs on the map for Team Alliance here in round 3.
Flory just spawned in a jumbo. But yeah, Nemi wants to probably go high because that's how you counter sub 1-2. I believe sub 1-2 can't go high, can't elevate too much. Yeah, we see Kukwa running in his fast leopard boy towards the C cap. They're going to be taking at least some kind of advantage. They're going to be countering the ticket bleed. And Nemi is going to be diving at the Reason Sunset. And that's going to be a gunner, and that's going to be it. Is he going to be pulling up? Absolutely yes.
Yeah, that Spitfire, it's an easy feat there for him. The V12D, on the other hand, has to now fight Kukwa. See if he can get a high drop off, maybe.
Well, this time it's going to be pretty easy to do the 1-2 with the planes, the 2 planes against 1 SPA. If they do that. Actron, meanwhile, is sitting at the monument holding off Pizza and the main line. Whoa, almost a great shot on Judette.
Trying to go for the cupola, but just narrowly misses it.
Actron pulling up. Whoa! That's a perfect shot on the cupola. Very juicy
What
right
a
there.
shot.
Absolutely.
Maybe
another one.
Another shot in the...
Wasn't so successful now. He gets finished off by Depressed Samurai. Actron taking out a little bit of obstacles in the way. Another shot maybe? 100 no?
Trying to go for the cupola once again. Lining it up.
Wow, almost. Whoa.
He tickles the radio in the back of the turret.
Let me change the frequency with my PHE shell over there. Hey, Mart coming in with the bomb.
AM. Yeah.
Yep.
In the V12B.
And now
Sunset.
Actron is going to be chasing
in a bit of trouble.
Is it
the M47? One of those vehicles that...
Engine deck.
Oh no. He's going to get an easy cupola shot now. Yeah, I think that this might just be over for... Or going to go for a lower plate shot? Oh, for a turret shot. Interesting.
Not much success. Oh, he's trying to track him. And
it looks like...
There is a Sunset. Yoinks him.
Big blunder from Actron there.
Interesting. That's a miscalculation right there.
Yeah. I wonder what he damaged that he thought he could get away with that shot.
The Press Samurai is going to have to backtrack a little bit from the pizza and stop Risen Sunset from doing anything, while Mart is going to be trying to shoot at Jodette in his engine deck. Is it going to be?
Not successful, unfortunately.
No. He still has one bomb, but he's not going to be using it here. Risen Sunset is going to get blasted by Neme with his Spitfire. He's stopped by the looks of it.
We might see Mart use the bomb here and now.
Yep. Immobilization
it's a critical position. Oh,
he couldn't.
Doesn't go for the bomb drop.
No, the maneuver wasn't so... He wasn't so sure. Oh, we see... What was that? It was Actron with the SB2U3. We have 3 planes in the air. What?
For Team Enyo Proxy.
Oh my god.
It's an air show.
Yeah, that's... interesting.
It is indeed. But Risen Sunset... going to have a very difficult time here in a second.
Bomb?
Getting engine or transmissioned again.
No bomb.
No bomb.
Trolling. Oh, what happened? Kukwa takes down
Neme is the bomb.
Yeah, he tried to, but Kukwa is still there in his M36. Maybe this time? Well, the Brest Samurai is approaching. He's going to be maybe countered by Judith. Yeah, he's going to be stopped. Risen Sunset is trying. Oh my god! Why? Oh no! The Brest Samurai pushed a bit too hard. Risen Sunset takes him as a tasty snack. Mart, speaking of tasty snacks, takes down Kukwa like that. Risen Sunset is going to be entering the big gap.
Yeah, and Jodette's going to be able to potentially go for the A cap here or maintain on Monument, but it looks like he's going to go for A. And I think that's going to be Mart's call to maybe go for a committal bomb here to try and deny him that cap. Going to go with the 50 cals to try and stop him first.
No, the engine is red.
Can't do enough damage.
The engine is red.
And now for the first time...
Look at this.
Oh yeah, Actron kill with that bomb.
This reminds me of the 1990s VHS colors and stuff.
It does, yeah, you're right.
This is very interesting as we still have 7 minutes and like 30 seconds of the match left, and if Alliance wants to turn it around, it's about time to do it right now.
Yeah, but Neme being on the C cap there and Flory being the only one at B could potentially spell some uncertainty for Alliance here.
I'm really surprised that Mart has been tickled by 50 cals so much and he's still basically pristine.
Yeah, I mean, the B12D definitely taking quite a few punches, but still staying alive.
Oh
I'm
my
surprised
God.
that
He's
Martin
never
go
shooting into
for
the spawn area. Oh my. From C-cap.
Yeah.
And Kukwe. No bomb. Maybe Florida. No. Now he's taking. Oh my
Holy
God.
moly.
Oh, there we
And
go.
I think the bomb ended up being. Oh wait, artillery from Neme takes out Flory. On the meantime.
Wow.
Okay.
This is just wow.
So Team Enyo Proxy back on the ground now. Their hopes were so high in the air and they got shot down.
Neme is charging towards the B-cap, trying to lob shots at Flory. Meanwhile, yeah, that's backup shots. And is Risen Sunset going to be getting into any kind of position to defend right now? Absolutely not. He's not going to get there in time.
I don't believe so.
Neme
And
is going to-
especially in the STA3, it's going to be difficult.
Oof.
Whoa, Neme is just going right past. He's going to run it.
Overextend, rather. Yep, he's
Yeah,
fine.
that would have been an exchange of unfortunate shots. Wait, gonna go shoot through the church
Ah!
maybe? Oh, he
engine
through
deck!
the church.
Yikes, well.
Now that's a holy
He's still trying to
missile
roll.
right
He's
there.
trying to roll into the cap. He couldn't. He
The
couldn't.
holy missile. does
Some more
not
30
quite
mils, maybe.
take him
Oh
out.
my God, the Risen Sunset is so ready for this. Wow. Wow. Fantastic place
think-
with this warrior. Is
I think
there
Neme might still be able to curve.
No.
He's
No.
trying it. He's trying it. You gotta give him points for effort.
Absolutely. Well, Kukwe is coming through the pizza area. He's not going to be pushed. Oh, he's actually moving on to Banana. No, he cannot do that. He needs to save some for Kukwe. He's looking out
gotta
for
be
him.
careful. If Kukwa swings around this, I think he might leave Neme in a lot of trouble, and Neme knows that, so he's gonna try and get off the angle away from him.
Yeah, maybe he's going to be waiting for the friendlies to come in and help. They're almost there. 30 seconds.
I
with
think
all the
he's just
heavy
gonna try and
tanks.
isolate this with Risen here, but Risen with a long repair.
That's artillery. He's fine now.
Yeah, able to finally get that repair underway and complete it.
Oh my God, maybe he's in big danger right now.
Oh, Kukwa backing off the angle, and so it's really just him and Risen. As Mart is going to be intimidating Kukwa here.
Somebody's at the monument and he hits his back.
But he does also have the angle being held by, I believe that's depressed him right in the ARL 44. Okay,
And
never mind. He goes-
Judet gets him. From
Yeah.
the back. The press I couldn't.
I guess intimidate and ARL 44 in the same sentence might have been a mistake by me, but
I mean, if you get
regardless-
into the sides of that cannon, sure, but well, you need to get there first. Yep.
yeah. And when your turret's the size of some tanks, it's a little difficult.
Just put an MX-13 on top of it.
It might be better, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, Marta's trying to play
Alright.
with Kukwa. Kukwa is going to be backing off. Doesn't want this. We might see a battle, a duel at the nearby monument. Maybe. We also are seeing somebody from Enyo Proxy maybe potentially trying to go for the A-cap, as nobody is taking advantage over that right now, or rather attention. Judet is over there. Maybe Risen Sunset is gonna help. Oh, never mind. The Press Samurai with NL44, yeah, dominated over Judet. But Risen Sunset is gonna be there. Now he's not. Maybe he is. Not the best position. Doesn't seem so comfortable.
No, but at the same time, he'll see Depressed before Depressed sees him.
Well, that's the turret right there. And an orange breach. Risen Sunset's gonna overextend, then boop him.
Yeah,
Yoink.
he's going to go for a shot into the upper front plate there and take out the remaining crew members.
They allowed for Neme to enter the beach cap though.
Oh, and Mar might be in trouble here now as well. Depends on what angle he's looking. He's not looking at Risen here. Now
Yes,
he
he
is.
is.
He swung his attention.
Yeah.
And he's going to start pushing towards that B cap to get the D cap. And at the
Might be-
2-minute 50-second mark, I think it's going to be
He might be putting himself into a pinch.
a sandwich. Yeah,
A sandwich.
an
Mart
armored sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna go for the swing here onto Mart.
And
Oh my!
Whoa.
He doesn't.
There's a
The lack of damage is astounding.
There's a gummy crew factor over there. Oh, never mind. There is a Sunset finishes him off. Yeah, he put
Great
himself
team
in this
play there.
position, unfortunately. Fortunately for Alliance.
But 2 minutes and 15 seconds and a double cap coming out from Enyo Proxy, who have really secured the A and C cap.
Yeah.
Jodette's got to make a miracle run here if he wants his team to have any chance.
Enemy has to go.
Oh, that bomb is way off.
Yeah. The reason Sunset needs to perform real hard right now. Just as much as Kukwa, he's pushing towards the C camp right now. If this
Yeah,
works,
an interesting play from Nemi to drive off of the cap.
I'm not sure if they're gonna have a chance over here. That's a bomb. A good bomb.
That looks good.
Direct
Oh,
hit.
and Risen dies as Neme dies.
He decaps though.
man.
He managed to decap, but that's not gonna
He
help.
did. Yeah, a minute and 30 seconds left, and it's going to be Team Enyo Proxy squaring this one away 3-0 in the first bracket. Jodette eating a lot of 50 kills. And Kukwa helping out. Bomb coming in. Oh. And down goes Actron to Kukwa, actually. Well, not much to be said about the end of round 3 here. There didn't seem like... I mean, I think in round 3 here, the glimmer of hope was really at the end, but the timer kind of just snuck in and, well,
Yep.
just snapped Team Alliance back to reality.
Yeah, there goes Gravity.
Yeah, 45 seconds on the clock.
Look at all that smoke coming from that SB2 in the sky. To that.
Yeah, he's leaking a little bit of something, it would seem, but you know the ticket bleed 30 seconds but only 2 players left on Team Alliance.
Oh, that's the New Year, yeah.
Oh, it's the New Year's smoke. Okay, I thought he was leaking water or something. Oh my!
You could
The
say
round
that flew
from-
close.
the round from Mart almost hitting.
That'd be epic though if it hit it. That'd be amazing. And that's 5 seconds.
And that's a victory once again for Enyo Proxy.
GG's. GG's to Enyo Proxy. GG's to Team Alliance. Well, Team Alliance is going to be going down into the loser bracket. Neme with 6 kills. Actron this time 3 kills. Well, he was like, you guys can do this for me this time. It's alright. It's okay. But this time Reason Sunset was really fighting. And honestly, and Kukwa too, and the whole team of Alliance performed better in this one. Unfortunately, just almost good, yeah. Still good, but not as good as necessary.
Yeah, I think their early game performance was definitely an improvement, and their late game was just lacking slightly behind Team Enyo Proxy, who had control and had a lot more prowess on the battlefield at the end there. Taking both the A and C cap really forced the hand of Alliance to do some drastic maneuvers that cost them quite a bit.
Yeah. Yep, and the last tactic changes, well, kind of worked better for them. I wish they did that sooner. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Speaking of what it is, the next match is going to be between teams Vortex and Team Vex. Hold on. I'm going to be pressing some buttons. Team Vex. Strong teams. Strong teams. Do you want to take it away with the Team Vortex?
Yeah, sure. I'll take it away with Team Vortex, whose motto is, "Are you worried? Don't you worry." Well, thank you. I feel much more comforted now. All right. The team overview. The team was created in February for the Pro League, but after failing to qualify, the roster shifted its focus towards the Challenger League, understandably. The team underwent changes and now competes in a division where they feel more confident. And yeah, I mean, they looked quite confident, especially being able to secure their position in the first weekend, and playing extremely well against some of the heavy hitters that we thought might be giving them a bit of a rough time. The team roster is as follows: Scriptlet, 14 from Germany. The main player, ground mix player, prefers N1K1 or Spitfire, aggressive play style.
I feel so old, man. I feel so old.
I think he might be the youngest player in the tournament. I think he's actually the youngest player in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there was in the qualifiers we had 2 14-year-olds or a couple 14-year-olds. but or in the Pro League, excuse me. But yeah, I think he might be the youngest in the Challenger League. In any case, yeah, he's been playing the game for quite a long time. He and I were talking earlier, and yeah, he's been playing the game for, I think, almost like 6 years or something along that line. So
he's that even
yeah,
oh my god.
So yeah, wait, is the game older than he is? No,
It's about this. No, so it's about the same age. Yeah, 2012.
About the same age.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're getting off topic here, but in any case, yes, that's Scriptlet from Germany. Super Symmetry, the 20-year-old Finnish or man from Finland, the main player, tank player, and prefers the Warrior and the ME410, mostly passive. Well, I would say in his tactics in the Warrior are anything but passive, but you know, I guess regardless, he's a very good player, and we'll have to watch out for him in that Warrior. Also have Brich. I don't want to botch this name. Jean-Claude, you're gonna have to help me out here. Brich.
Bruchutus.
Bruchutus.
Brathatas.
Patatas. I'm sorry for botching your name. The
we can say Brut.
Brazilian.
I think Brut is fine.
All right, Brut. The main player. He's an air specialist. And you're not going to find any F-18 or F-15s in this tournament specifically, but that's his preferred vehicle of choice, also rather passive. Onyx, the 22-year-old Brazilian main player, a mixed and air player. We got two Brazilians in the team here.
Yes.
The AMX M4 is his preferred vehicle, and he's mostly aggressive. You got Maverick Fighter 9, the 15-year-old Norwegian main player and Ground Challenger League player. He also prefers to play the MiG-29, which we won't see in this tournament necessarily, but he is aggressive in the air, so we'll probably most definitely see him around. Fishy, the 18-year-old Swedish man, the main player, tanker, 34 and AMX 13 are his preferred vehicles. Passive aggressive, but more so on the aggressive side. Kigauko, the 26-year-old Slovakian, the main player, mixed player, adaptive to the team's needs and aggressive. And that's the roster right there and there for Team Vortex. Moving on to their competition.
All right, Team Vex. Very interesting stuff is happening over here, because this is not something that we see here in the tournament much often. Look at where the guys are from. Oh my god. All Japanese team. Their motto is awful the ping is, awesome the players are. Or I guess the more awful the ping is, the better the players are. That is true.
It's apt. Yeah. Being all from Japan.
Their objective for the 2026 would be the 3rd position. It's like, you know, they're entering this arena and be respectful. Like, we're not gonna take the 1st place away from you, but we're going to have a respectable 3rd place. Yeah, this is something that you need to get ready for, obviously. All right. The team was originally founded by players with strong experience in random AB and AB squadron battles, which naturally led them to focus on AB tournaments. Key battles, right? Over time, the arrival of new generation of players, the team has expanded its ambitions, and now the team actually actively participates in RB tournaments as well. The players, we have the main players, the Kumamon. He's a 16-year-old Japanese man. He's a main tanker. He enjoys French lineups, so he's a very aggressive player. Aki, 23-year-old man. He's a tanker. Enjoys the USA lineup, mixed playstyle, aggressive and passive. Otta, a 25-year-old man. He's a pilot, considered to be strategic brain of the team. Talisar, a 24-year-old man. He's a universal player, plays air with Italian lineup. Well, the Italian lineup is very formidable. Actually, in this whole tournament, I enjoyed the Bread 88 the most as a ground pounder with 3 hull-mounted bombs. And we have 2 resort players. Nemo, 19-year-old man. He's a pilot, very strong aim. And Knesset, he's a 16-year-old tanker, unconventional and entertaining playstyle. Well, all I can say is Gambatte. Yep. Do your best. Oh my god. And hold on, I'm going to be pressing some buttons. We're going to be soon seeing what the what's the map ban. What did he decide? Hold on.
So obviously the maps are going to be the same, right?
The same
as you saw them in the open qualifier. And yeah, we'll have to see what these two teams decide. I think that if I were to guess for either team, I'm not sure what map they would feel most confident on. I think that it might come down to Kuban would be my guess, but you never know because I think a lot of these teams practice quite a
And
bit.
Eastern Europe is gone. Vortex says nay to that.
Team Europe gets knocked out first.
Karelia is gone.
Oh, Karelia!
Everybody bullies Karelia, man. Everybody.
I quite like Karelia. I'm with you, John. I like that.
Yeah. Advanced Ryan again.
Oh, no.
Again.
So it's between Kuban, Sanai, and Normandy. I have a feeling it's going to be Kuban. That's just my guess.
Yeah. Normandy's gone.
Vortex
this time.
bans out Normandy. So it could be Vex's choice here. They might go Sanai, but... How did I know?
Gone.
Wait.
Okay. Okay, look at this, man.
Okay.
You got inside information.
It was the logical choice just because both teams would have an equal fight on this map. I've seen Team Vortex play extremely well on this map. I'm not entirely sure how Team Vex plays on it. We've seen Vex, or at least I've seen Vex play on Sanai in the first qualifier weekend. I'm not sure exactly what maps they were playing a majority of the time in the second weekend because they didn't qualify in the first. But yeah, I think that Team Vortex might have a bit of an upper hand here. As it's one map that they know like the back of their hand.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. There's going to be a lot of shooting through vegetation across the map. Something.
Yeah, the trees aren't safe. Team Tree is going to take a few casualties for sure.
Well, we're going to be there to see this. But yeah, this is something that's very hard to grasp for players like myself, like an advanced casual, let's say, right? Nailing these shots through many trees while you just have a marker. It's something that I've been trying to do, but I still cannot do this. This requires a lot of skill. That's going to be a whole bunch of very cool shots. And we're going to be seeing that because Team Vex, for example, they took the first place of well, yeah, did they? I think they did of the previous weekend on an open qualifier. I think. Well, they were playing very well. They were playing very well. That's the new boys, and it's going to be very interesting to look at them. For me, at least. Let's see what the Gambo is saying. Let's see what the Gambo is saying. The Gambo is saying, ooh, 78% for Vortex and 22% for Vex. Well, I'm going to participate in that too. Twitch, let me please. Thank you. Yep. let's say I have plenty of points. Let's say I'm going to do this. Let's say if this works. We have 1 million points altogether right now.
Shall we put a gentleman's agreement on the board here, Jean-Claude? Which team are you going for? And we'll even out the score for the casters, and I'll put it on the other team.
I decided to vote for Vix. I want to support Vix.
Okay. Then I'll go for Vortex. And how many channel points are you putting on the line here, if you don't mind me asking?
10,000.
All right. Well, I'll put 10K onto Vortex.
Yeah. Let's see how that goes.
Shake on it. May the best caster. Yeah. Oh, I shook on the wrong side. Sorry.
No, you did the right side, I think.
Okay.
All right.
Well, regardless, yeah, I think that the team is definitely leaning more towards Team Vortex here. Whether that be because of their better ping or because of the team's ability to qualify in the first weekend, we'll have to see. But regardless, I don't think that Vex is going to be much of a pushover.
No, I don't think they will. Yeah. What I'm trying to understand though is the amount of time that we're going to spend until the next match starts, because.
Yeah, I mean, that's quite a bit of time. We did see, obviously, the round before this was ended quite quickly, right?
Yes.
Team Enyo Proxy beat them 3-0. So if it was more of a back and forth, if we got to that fifth and final round, that might have been a different story. But unfortunately for Team Alliance, getting knocked out so soon and so manhandled, shall we say, it does kind of put the schedule at a precarious position. But regardless, we do have a few things to talk about, don't we, Jean-Claude? In terms of maybe if people are interested in getting into the tournament scene, make sure that you check out the panel descriptions below, or just the description below, to check out the TSS website, where there's tournaments not only for tournaments such as this, but there's also just air tournaments, air arcade realistic simulator. There's ground arcade realistic simulator. There's even naval if you're into that. No helicopter tournaments,
No
but
way.
but there's a tournament for practically everybody unless you're a helicopter main, which feels like it's impossible unless I guess you're Bruce Leroy. But regardless,
Unless you join our official War Thunder Esports Discord, where you have your suggestions for an esports mode for helicopters.
great segue.
Yeah. We have
And
over
not only can you
85,000 people in there, guys. Join if you want to find yourself
I
some.
think we broke the 90K.
Did we?
While we definitely broke the 90K.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, we're at 93.4K.
Hey yo.
So
More reason to join and get yourself some gamers to play with in random matches and take a part in the tournaments and just test your might. Imagine Shao Kahn saying that to you. Yeah.
And in the meantime, there's also a pack giveaway going on right now, I believe. Yeah, for the Hellcat pack. Sorry, I'm blanking on the name.
How is it called? The pack that has plenty of
The Hell on Wheels pack. Sorry, that's what it's called.
Yes, these are like, in my opinion, are the best packs in the entire game.
They are truly some of the best packs.
Made in
They're not high PR vehicles.
1945, the German pack, which is how's it called? Where with the Ost and with the Tiger.
The Tiger Ost. The Tiger Ost, the Ostwind, and the other Tiger. And
Yeah.
Two Tigers, or
I think.
one.
Yeah, they're
Awesome,
great.
yeah.
They're awesome. They're awesome, and I think they're like one of the best offers, absolutely. And you can be the lucky man to win this. Join the Discord, find the giveaway chat, and react to the most recent message to take part. Usually you say, many people say like, I'm never winning anything. That's what every single winner says in our memory until they win, and they'll be like, oh, you won. Become.
There's always a doubt in the participant's mind until they become the winner.
Yes. You want to win some more?
But yeah.
You want to win some more, chat? You know where you can do that, though? You can do that in our social media stuff like the Instagram, the Twitter, and everything. Check it out, too. We give away stuff over there provided to us by our fantastic sponsor, Logitech. Oh, yeah. If you like that, I like that. I have the G502 right here. X Plus. Yeah.
And I'm using a Logitech camera. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Check it out. Check it out. Speaking of checking out, what would be your favorite lineup in this tournament?
Well, I have a confession to make here, which is that I was invited by the team Vortex to participate in some of the training battles with them for this mixed tournament. And so they had me playing the American lineup, which I quite liked. I thought that it was quite reliable.
T20.
Obviously, the T20 is a very strong vehicle. Unfortunately, being premium, it does, mean that you have to spend a bit of GE to get there. But regardless, no, and a very, very good vehicle. Reminiscent of the T25 back in the day with better mobility, I have to say. Now that the T25 doesn't have the stabilizer anymore. Very sad. But yeah, the T20 definitely paying homage to it. And it's a great lineup. What about you, Jean-Claude? What would be your preferred lineup?
Honestly, American lineup is a very good choice. It's the T25, the M41, the Jumbo, even though as much as I don't like it in the normal matches, it has the stabilizer. And when you can focus only on the 4 players in the enemy team, it's a bit easier to play it. The T20, M36, M19 is an SPA that we don't see much often, but there is another vehicle that we don't see almost at all, which is the King Cobra, the P63A5 as a fighter. I think we have seen it on the previous weekend just once, and that 37mm was going through the engine decks pretty well too, I've gotta say. It's just enough for that. But yeah, I think I have to agree with you. I think I have to agree with you with the American lineup, as I'm more of a tanker myself, even though I do enjoy myself some cats in the free time. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that the American lineup definitely has its merits, right? It's a little bit more reserved on the air side of things. Obviously, as you said, the P63 can be quite good, but there's better options in other nations. So I think a lot of people across the board are more so utilizing said nations because of that, right? You might prefer to play the Spitfire, though you might be sacrificing a little bit on the ground in terms of certain tanks that you might have at your or an SPA that you might have at your disposal. Yeah.
By the way,
beating around the Crusader bush.
I was surprised, but I wonder if you are surprised. I only have seen Eastervark once as an SPA. Do you think Eastervark is a better SPA than Crusader, or maybe not?
Well, I think
do you like the protection or the cannon?
There's a limitation to the Eastervark that is most notable, which is it can't look. I believe it can't look completely vertically. So you have that kind of that difficult situation where I don't think it can look.
I think it can. Well, I think it can. Well, it can look very high. That's for sure.
There's a certain blind spot that it has, I believe, vertically,
front right.
And also, yeah, the blind spot in the front, and also elevation, looking at the very, very apex. I'm not sure that. I think it could be taken advantage of very easily, as we saw with the Leopard. The open top vehicles don't have the best time, especially against things that are highly maneuverable, like the Spitfire, where it can just kind of like roll circles around said SPAA. So I think that kind of compounds on the fact by using the Eastervark. If you want to use something with a similar, okay, you could argue the Canyon, sure, but at the same,
not Canyon.
At the same time, you could also argue that you know, the French lineup might be better for that with the TPK 641, right? It's the same gun, but you get two of them. It's a bigger platform, sure, but you have less of a blind spot in some regions, and it's double the firepower.
The thing is with the French lineup is that usually players who do it don't get to die so much so that they have to spawn an SPA. They usually like stop at the MXM4 or the MX-50
DC anyway.
Yeah. I think
most of the time the France lineup can use the MX-13, so you won't generally see them use the TPK. And the Eastervark, it's just not a great vehicle. I mean, at bottom line.
Yeah, I agree to disagree. You, Jumbo lover. I have to say that I'm very surprised by the lack of performance with German lineups that people use. I'm surprised to see the lackluster that is, whenever we would see ME410 in the air, I'd be like, yo, TAS is coming. No. For some interesting reason, the pole span that people have shown was fairly questionable. And I wanted to see more of that. We have seen some of the Tiger action in the Eastern Europe, and a little bit on Rain in the home cap territory, but I feel like still they could maybe, I don't know, choose it more. I guess everybody likes those American stabilizers and French speed. And
they also like the American 50 cals, which can be pretty unfortunate, especially if we're speaking about the ME410s, right? The ME410s might have thrived in a situation where people weren't necessarily using as much America, but since it's become such a popular nation to play, especially in the early part of the game and even late stages of the game, unfortunately you're not going to find yourself in a situation where you won't, take some damage or potentially even get pilot knocked, because you need a lot of time on target to aim those 410s guns. It's not the easiest to just sort of line up and shoot. It takes a little bit of time to adjust and
you need to fly away further and take some time to aim. But in some lineups, people are not being stopped by the absence of 50 cals. Like we see a whole bunch of Soviet Union, China, France, 50 cals. I'm surprised. I'm still surprised that 50 cals are not being used as much as we have seen in the tournaments of old times. We used to see, the Meteor tournaments a couple of years ago, I would say. And there I remember seeing absolutely everybody blast in the sky, the heck out of the sky with the 50 cals, and the planes were like, okay, I'm not playing this anymore. To go back to the airfield and respawn on the ground or something.
Yeah, you play it safe and you wait for an opportunity where maybe people aren't spraying as many 50 cals into the sky. But getting back to the Eastervark, because I've kind of been, mulling it over my head a little bit here, not to beat the Eastervark to death, but I'll give you the merit that it's a good gun platform, to be fair, but with the Crusader, what you gain over the Eastervark, obviously not mobility, but you do get survivability, which is quite crucial.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? Because especially when everybody has artillery or the vast majority will have a medium tank in their lineup, so they can drop artillery on you. It can be kind of a difficult situation to get out of with the Oostervark and survive with the Oostervark, an artillery barrage. But one of the more important aspects as well is the ability to traverse on, on a single line or in a single position, right? The Oostervark has to do the parallel park, or it has to do the 3-point turn, whereas the Crusader can kind of just go and rotate with its tracks, which allows it to, move out in and out of situations a little bit easier, especially when people are going to be trying to hunt you down and take you out.
I'm looking at the SPAs, and I'm trying to understand which one I consider to be the best out of all the lineups, and I'm kind of splitting myself in between the two of them, which is the Russian BTR-152D with 4 KPVT machine guns and the Funkong T-34.
We'll have to see if anybody decides to use either of those. I haven't seen either, but we are getting into the match here on Kuban.
Yeah, we have seen BTR-152D, but not with the teams that necessarily, scream experience. But yeah, the KPVTs are very accurate and they're very fast, and there's 4 of them, so they take a lot of space. Oh, meanwhile, Vortex in the air, represented by the Italian 109, N1K1, and the double T20 on the ground. Well, Team Vex is represented by, of course, N1K1, of course, too, and also the same Italian 109 T20 and AMX-13 on the ground by Kuman. Okay, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe that our man with the kanji nickname is the Hanmabaki, I think.
Yeah. I think for the sake of brevity, I'm just going to call him Baki, but... yeah, him in the T20, we saw him on Sinai weekend 1. I didn't get to see him perform in weekend 2, but he was playing extremely well, so he's going to be one to watch out for.
Yes.
And we're seeing the merge coming in here. Scriptlet. There was a swap of players here, or rather a swap of who's going to merge who.
Whoa, Kigauko, Peppers.
Kigauko dismantling.
He's the only man in the air right now. He's the only man left. He's going to be with his cannons. Is he going to be trying to go at Kumamon on the ground? Because that would be a tasty snack for these cannons. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be doing that. He's yeah. No? Yes? No? The angle is good enough. Yeah,
it's a fresh target for him, and especially with those gun pods. He's right for the kill. Oh my god. Both turret crew gone there, and it's a short-lived victory for the AMX-13.
And what do we see? We see, Taliser on the ground is already ready with the Leo 4070. We see Kigaoko falling back to the airfield. On the ground, soon we will see Scriptlet is at the A area. Fishy is capturing the B.
The A area being highly contested here.
Yeah, 2v2.
Super Symmetry, however, able to maintain his dominance over Baki, trying to maybe get a flanking shot. And Scriptlet, as you said earlier, rolling in.
Misses, and he doesn't get punished for that.
That's a rare situation where the M47 actually bounces around.
Yep.
Another try at the very least.
Another try, maybe?
Ooh, artillery coming down all around.
Oh my god, this is not happening, or is it? Yeah, Scriptlet is moving away from that area. He doesn't want to get shot so easily.
I think he's going to try and reposition on Baki, who's now tracked from the artillery.
Not the front to back is trying to put a shot at Super Symmetry, not to any success. We see Baki tracked.
Yeah, Baki getting trapped by the artillery there, but he's able to repair and start rotating away from the position. Kiyoko, in the meantime, on the airfield.
Baki pushing hard against Symmetry. Symmetry is so exposed. He's so exposed. Engine, boom.
And he's going to go for the swing. Wow. He takes the engine and gets the kill.
Wow, Baki, he messed up a little bit. He's going to have to refresh.
He was a little greedy for the kill, but look at this shot from Scriptlet, or the shot that Scriptlet's attempting here.
He's trying to get at Kumamon right here. Kumamon is returning fire though, also in a similar unsuccessful manner. Yeah, he decides to move away from this. He doesn't like the chances. He doesn't go.
Yeah, that plateau position that Scriptlet's holding right now is very important in terms of maintaining the A cap, and also firing on the rest of the map, as we've seen here.
Yep. So we're seeing solid control by Team Vortex over A and B caps. Vex is trying to figure out a way He's trying to figure out a way to approach this with two players. Nota, yeah, he's approaching. And Taliser is
rotating around.
He's taking the position. He's taking the stand. And dodging artillery strikes. Scripted looking out. Taliser coming in sooner. Not Taliser, sorry. Baki. Yeah.
Nota in the meantime, in the low ground, just misses a shot, an opportunity on super symmetry there.
A shot?
Oh, takes a shot, but doesn't connect with super symmetry's turret.
Now super symmetry is, he's going away from this.
He's backing off the A cap. It does leave a little bit of opportunity for Baki here.
Scripted
trying to go for church shot.
Was exposed for a second, but no. Baki did not take chance for this.
Yeah, now that they have
we're seeing Kigao coming back with the 109. Is he going to be? Yeah, he's going to be. Said no to by Taniser, I think. But he's going for super symmetry. No, not Baki. Baki. He's trying to go fast, and he gets committed at, and he's gone again.
Yeah,
that's going to be his second death now. Scriptlet is going to be taking a shot. That shot is very successful, but the bridge is still yellow. But the crew is.
No, that was from Nota onto
on Scriptlet. And Scriptlet returns fire. Yeah, and he is successful.
M47 on M47 violence.
It wasn't such a lucky shot on the turret of Scriptlet initially.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we're
so fishy here in the meantime. At the B point, just.
That is it. He's being safe. He's trying to be safe. We see already Nota and Kuma1 at 2 deaths out of 4. Loud.
And with 13,000 tickets down, half their tickets gone, it's looking quite tiresome here for Team Vex.
Yeah, they're very careful, but too careful. Fishy takes down Taliser with the nice M62 shell. That's an explosion right there. Baki trying to push against Scriptlet. Scriptlet is taking a better position, a bit further away from the cap. Towards the enemy spawn. That's artillery
I think that Baki's only saving grace here will be if he maybe takes a shot here on Scriptlet, but we also have Nota coming in, so that could potentially relieve some pressure and allow them to start pushing back towards one of these caps.
Yep, Kigaoko is going to be waiting though in the 40-70.
Yeah. I would have to say it's an interesting decision here from Team Vortex to ignore the C cap entirely and really just rely on those 2 higher caps.
Yeah, in the end, that's all they need, right? 2 caps out of 3. Yeah, Nota is accepting the reality with Kigaoko. He's trying to find a moment, maybe, or a chance to drop that bomb at somebody. He's eyeballing the middle of the map.
Oh, no! Tail goes down to Scriptlet.
Oh, the Taliser, yeah. I was like, tail of the plane. And Nota is diving at super symmetry with seemingly no obstacles. Boom.
Oh my, and his turret goes flying.
Yeah, evaporation, absolute. Yeah, and also with the with the assault fuse, always fun to look at.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kigaoko really doesn't like that. He's trying to shoot him away. He couldn't do that before. A whole lot of trees are the obstacles in the way. These shots are looking very good, to be entirely honest. But oh, that's gonna be it. Yep, that's it. Nota is gone. Ooh, we see Taliser with the C1390. Is there going to be some hash action? Maybe.
Potentially, that's what I'm hoping for. But Scriptlet's still doing a great job here on the ground, holding down the A cap.
Speaking of good job, that's not the best job. Yep. Nope.
The C13 slips through the cracks and is able to get on the A cap here.
Yeah, Taliser is pushing through. He's being useful with his little guy. Well, how much time do we have left? 6.5 minutes. Potentially possible. Potentially still. But they need to do something with the B cap too, and that's not happening. Maybe they would want for the person at the C cap to do something. Because it seems like they are there. They're holding some positioning, but it doesn't help much. The enemy team is moving around almost freely, anyway. Scripted is pushing harsh against Baki.
He's forcing this on Baki.
Yeah. He sees that Nota's going to be approaching in a half a minute. Baki's being careful. He doesn't... Yeah, he got burned. He's not being very careful. We're seeing Taliser soon capturing. Taliser takes
he
down
takes out
Kigauko and then Leo
Kigauko.
Fortinetti. Yeah, 47, sorry.
And he eats the artillery round as well?
Impressive. The
Wow.
breach is gone, but still very impressive.
Doesn't get overpressured. It's astounding.
Well, now Kigauko is going to be coming back with the Breda, and that's going to be an absolute demolishment. Oh, bad shot by Scriptlet.
no.
Ricochet is at the 50 cal. Oh my god. But Bucky is not going to be taking... it hit the skirt, and then it bounced off into the machine gun.
All right, Scriptlet, yeah, gonna be beating himself up a little bit over that shot, and he's gonna be at a disadvantage here. If he tries to peek that angle against Baki, it's gonna be very difficult, especially with how big the forehead is on this M47.
Yeah. Soon we're going to see Kigauko approaching, I believe. Boom!
Goes for the swing.
Nice shot on Baki.
Great Capola.
But also Scriptlet. Oh wait, did they exchange?
They did exchange, and Breach is down on Scriptlet, but he takes the crew members out on Baki there, so he's gonna have a faster repair, I would imagine. Although I don't know if Baki's actually damaged in any sense other than just not having crew members.
Oh my god, yeah, here goes Baki. What a fantastic camo. Baki! Boom.
Goes down to Kigauko. We've seen Kigauko play extremely well in the Beretta, very consistent when hit with his bombs.
Yeah, I have to apologize for the previous stream though. For a second I thought that the Beretta 88 has a rifle caliber machine guns, but these are 50 kills. 3 of them. Yeah. That is her! Oh, that's a whiff bomb. No. Didn't even track
Doesn't
him.
even track.
But
Wow.
super symmetry is blasting with a 50 cal right now. I wonder
Yeah, it's
if
definitely.
it's going to be working from this distance. It doesn't seem to. Kigauko is going to be blasting him with a 50 cals. Yeah, yeah. These 50
Tries to
cals.
go for engine.
Oh my god, this didn't work either.
The caster curse really coming to play here, complimenting his bombing prowess, and misses the last 2 bombs there.
Oof, he's a little bit impatient, I suppose. There's 50 cals, even though they are 50 cals, but they are not as juicy, I would say, as the American 50s. Still,
Also want to mention that down he goes. 3 of the players are on their final spawns here for Team Vex. So even though they have the ticket bleed in their favor, it's not going to really matter if they...
3 minutes is not enough to...
Yeah, especially with the lead that Team Vortex has had.
Yeah, they were a little bit timid in their positioning. Maybe next time.
Oh, the committal.
Yeah, didn't work. Didn't work. Maybe next time they're going to be a little bit more aggressive.
And Scriptlet gonna swing on Nota here, and I think it's... I don't know. That's gonna be difficult for Nota to win. Especially if Scriptlet has a heat round loaded.
Yep, that's going to be overpressure on the creative hits.
Yeah, you can just shoot the roof.
The
Raise the roof. Oh!
The roof is not
Shot
on
that
fire
breach
yet.
Scriptlet.
Yeah, Scriptlet is has this turret yoinked. Not is gonna be see, not it doesn't even want to push out like that, even though it would be a good time to do this. Scriptlet isn't looking out too much. But sorry, super symmetry. We see exchange in between Baki and Fishy. Kigauko destroys Kumamon. While we're looking at this. Is there a shot at Fishy? Is Fishy okay? Is he not? Fishy is very okay.
He's fine.
He is absolutely fantastic. And yeah, that's the last death on Baki. And I wonder if Taliser too.
Goes for the swing, but he doesn't have his gun on target, and Scriptlet will go down here.
Yep.
In a fruitless endeavor.
But then, well, all the fruits are already there, I suppose. Considering the ticket lead
the
and the
fruits are all
timer.
nicely wrapped in a basket with a nice little bow on top for Team Vortex here in round 1.
Yep.
Super Symmetry might be going for a shot there.
And not
They're just able
also.
to get away with some things.
Yeah, he's trying to stay safe. Maybe a bit too much, especially considering the environment. Now he takes a shot, misses. One minute is left. Kumamon is trying to find a way, but he can't. That was a minute? Okay. Well, Kigauko with 7 kills. Look at this. The man ground pounding and smacking and blasting. Absolutely. Lacking.
No, I mean, he played extremely well.
Yeah, he did. He did. Lacking in positioning, Team Vex is. Speaking like you there.
I was gonna say. Oh, wise one. Yeah, I think that there's something to be said about the side that they got as well, and also it just sort of the planning on that map was definitely seemed like it was more confident from Team Vortex as I suspected it might be. But you know, you can't count Team Vex down or out. They do have this other side to contest with, and I think they'll definitely take some lessons to heart from said match or from said round and utilize them. Hopefully have a better chance of beating Team Vortex here in the second round.
Also, if you remember the motto of Team Vex, right? You remember that it was about ping. I really wonder if our Japanese boys have a ping that's not so easy to play with.
I mean, I think Nota kind of... I would say that he played in a way against Scriptlet, especially in that M36, that would make it seem as though he's adjusted or acclimated to that lack of advantage with ping.
Maybe, but to me it seemed
every
like
time he was able to take out Scriptlet.
Yeah, to me it just seems like they try to play a little bit more timidly in regards to positioning, as in hard and fast pushes might not be something that's going to be fruitful if your ping is, well, high. Only thing I can say... It's a two-way
street, though, to a certain extent.
Well, but still, I would not feel comfortable if I was on their place. Yeah, that's me, though. All I can say is, Gambare. Put some anime emotes in the chat. Guys, support your team. Support your team.
All right, we're getting a perspective here at the watchtowers.
The gate.
They keep summer camp very closely guarded.
Yeah. That's the Golden Eagle storage. Yeah.
Ah, okay. It's the Snail's Fort Knox. I see. All right, back in the air. Nota with the N1K, and it would look like we have the 109 G14 for both sides here.
The moderators in chat right now do not be surprised by the Japanese message that says Gambare, which means try hard. Yeah. Let the Japanese boys cheer for each other. A little bit, at least.
And Talisair here with the 109. Look at Team Vex. They always like to keep their opponents guessing, switch and swap sides. I think they're going to commit to this, though. Scriptlet going to be duking it out with Nota, and Kigako is going to be duking it out with Talisair.
All right. 3 kilometers until connection. Ah, blasting from real far. Keeping them on their toes.
Kind of leaving himself a little exposed. Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like he's left himself exposed in a 2 versus 1.
Whoa. He's peppered. He's absolutely peppered. He's seasoned.
Scriptlet going down, or rather, only has 1 wing.
Whoa, Talisair. That's
we're seeing a rate coming out.
That's
I mean,
battle of 109s.
Yeah, they're coming in with equal standings and positioning, but I think Talisair might have the energy advantage here. He's going to be trying to pull for a more aggressive line, while Kigako is going to maintain a more...
Let's see if the SPAs are going to help from the ground. Because...
Potentially, because they are directly over.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody's spawning yet, neither Nota nor Scriptlet. Scriptlet in STA 3, he decides to not go with an SPA. He's hoping maybe for 50s.
I think that he's just confident Kigako can... Oh my goodness.
Oh boy, that's the 50s right there.
50 cows
there we
from
go.
all 3 players.
Yep, they said, shoot this guy away. I do not want this.
Wow.
Oof.
Kigako doesn't have to raise a finger here, and he's actually might even strafe out the AMX-13 for the 2nd time in a row.
Oh boy. Kumamon, get ready. Where is he? Well, he's also at the C cap right now.
There by the C cap. Kigako lining it up and not spawning any SPAs.
Wow.
Fascinating choice from Team Vex. I suppose they recognize that the MX-13 is a worthy sacrifice.
Exactly. They decided to sacrifice it for the better luck or something.
And he's gonna...
No. Oh, wow. Almost no damage. Yeah. Kigako a little bit maybe impatient. Didn't focus properly. Well, maybe
I think
the next pass is gonna be better.
partially just what Kumamon's doing.
Yeah, he's just going. He's trying to make it a bit harder for Kigauko.
He's gonna try and hide underneath the bridge. That's where he's going.
Oh my!
He's running for the bridge, running for the hills.
He cannot do this. Oh, Kigauko! He made him mad. Maneuver kill, chat.
Oh, wow.
Kigauko was like, screw this, man. God. Oh, man.
Doesn't take him out.
Wow.
Oh, and Kigauko in the Breda now. Just instantly respawning, recognizing that there's no SPAA influence from Team Vex. Is
He
going
hates
to
this.
capitalize
He
on
wants
it.
to finish the deal, man. He wants to see the deal. He's like, you are a sacrifice to me. You are a promise to me. I'm going to come and get you. Not that takes a shot from Super Smithy, but knows us. And what do we have? We have 3v3 over A-Cap. And we have Kumamon alone pushing towards the B. Potentially an advantage unless Kigauko is going to be blasting the enemies.
That's a big unless.
I like this camo so much, man. It's so cool.
Yeah, the red and chrome contrast is very nice.
And like sports car of 40s. Alright.
So we have Nota, Baki, and Talisair here at the A-cap, or really just
back
maintaining a hold across the map. And down
Nota
goes
takes down the
Nota.
scriptlet. Yeah.
And Baki might be a victim here. Oh.
Yep, he is. He is.
Oh, he is a victim, okay.
Yes, Talisair now and Kumamon. Kumamon is
I think we know
the
who he's going to
camp
go for, Kigauko.
Yeah, unless... Oh, somebody nibbled on his wing. Yeah, Nota is blasting.
The sub. Oh,
yeah, fantastic. Ah, no, whoa. Whoa, dude.
I mean, I'm going to say it. Those tracers nowhere near him. That you see, that's an advantage of the ping right there. You know, you never know where your rounds.
I guess, yeah, but the cannon is fantastic on this if you get in its range, which is anything below, I believe, 70 degrees? Something like this. Right, we see
Fishy in the meantime versus Talisair.
Not so easy. This is Kumamon.
No.
Kumamon coming from behind. Maybe he's gonna be stopped by Andro for this, but yeah, he's once again a little bit more timid in here. Doesn't want. Maybe he's waiting for somebody from the spawn to arrive and cover the top part.
You can still see the pockmarks in the top of his
he's
turret
looking out for
the,
Bucky. Oh, there's a certain shot for Kigauko. Misses dead. Oh, Bucky and the Jumbo is immobilized right at the spawn, by the way. Oh, Scripted is blasting.
Yeah, Scribblet and Fishy here trying to make a play for the cap.
But that's a solid shot, though. Yeah, he thought about it and he changed his mind. Fishy shooting at Talisair and backing off. Talisair is on fire. The turret is still functional, though.
And I think at the moment, Scribblet and Fishy playing very well
That's
here.
a commander right there, but nothing else, though.
Yeah, I think the next shot might be not so lucky.
No. Fishy taking shot at Talisair. Talisair is distracted.
Oh, Tully's looking away from the angle.
Yep.
But yeah, it's just, there's really no reprieve here for Talisair.
Somebody has to help him. Somebody has to.
He's just getting shot back and forth.
And
he's like he's like a ping pong ball between two paddles.
Well, Talisair could push it against Fishy. Whoa, we see Super Symmetry taking down Bucky once again. Bucky is not having good luck these matches.
No, getting bombed down his Jumbo in the first round, and in the second round not having much luck in it either.
Yeah, Nota and Bucky already down 2 frags. Talisair have to fix himself for 6 seconds.
Scribblet and Fishy with the pincer.
Boom. That's it.
And a shot from Scribblet takes him out.
Perfectly executed. What happened? Wait, what happened on the spawn? Oh, Kumamon got destroyed right under spawn by Super Symmetry.
Yeah, Super Symmetry has pushed up past the A point and is now maintaining a very strong hold above the opponent's spawn. So not a whole lot that they can do at the moment. They're going to have to knock him out with a bomb.
Talisair coming in with the Breda.
And the triple cap coming out here from Team Vortex is going to really start to put the pressure here at the 7-minute mark for Team Vex.
Considering they are pretty widespread and potential push might only happen if Taliser is going to be successful. We see what 2 vehicles with the 50 cals on the side of Vortex, right? And unless STA3 doesn't have a 50, right?
The STA does have 50.
Does it? Oh, then 3. Then 3. All right, Taliser trying to choose a target, trying to get information from the teammates. Who needs more assistance right now? Maybe somewhere at the region of A, or maybe Kigaoko. Kigaoko is about to... No, never mind. Scripted. Fishy. Oh my god. Master debater over here. Boom!
Fishy with the bomb, and it connects perfectly.
Yeah. Good connection.
Oh, he did drop 2 bombs though.
Oh, that's
so
right. That's right. One more bomb. Is he going to spend that for Kigaoko when Kumamon is going to be trying to clinch with him? Is Kigaoko is going to get a taste of his own medicine over here?
Just strafe him out. I don't know if he needs to use the bomb.
He could. Not the best angle for this, but one crew is gone.
Almost takes out all the crew members.
Yeah,
the last crew member, Cherry Red here, for Kigaoko. He knows he needs to make a play, and so he's going to be play extremely aggressive.
Kigaoko is tracked.
Yeah, and I think he's going to go down.
He's going for super symmetry.
He does go down.
Super symmetry.
Super Sima Boom.
Yeah.
Super Sima Boom.
Well, that's actually
Taliser making the most out of his
pretty good plays, yeah, because Vex right now is capturing 2 out of 3 capture points, and A is about to also get tackled too. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Ticket lead is still allowing them for success in the time.
Yeah.
Are we going to see mega push towards A camp?
We're seeing a huge counteroffensive, yeah.
Yeah. We see Taliser on the last spawn, and we see Kigaoko on the last spawn too. But other than that, the kills are not looking so good for Team Dex. Everybody else on the 3rd spawn out of 4 right now. What? Oh my god. Back is
side
gone.
shot there.
Yep, fishy.
Yeah. I think that relegates him to his final spawn. If not, he's out of spawns.
I think this is he can spawn still, yeah.
Yeah, he's still a Walker Bulldog.
In a Bulldog,
that's,
yeah.
A little bit rough as your final spawn, but regardless.
Still possible. Still possible to do something.
Yeah. But 4 minutes left on the clock, and while the tickets are starting to bleed in the favor of Vex, I'm not sure if it'll be enough.
Yeah, Vortex really needs to screw up in here in order for this to happen. Literally everybody has to catch a shot.
Might just be that screw up. If he's not looking
aware.
at Kumamon.
He seems to be aware. He stood at his turn here.
Yeah.
Oh, Scribblet is not looking down.
Oh,
but he doesn't take that shot.
A panic shot.
Miscalculation. Yeah, super symmetry is not gonna allow him. Oh my god, what's happening here? Nota and Kigaoko. That's a battle right there, and maybe at 50 cal now? No.
Oh, no.
He could not get that 50 cal. Kigaoko finishes him off. But Kigaoko is going to be fixing this battle. I wonder if anybody can take that advantage. Yes! Kumamon takes him down, but then Fishy takes Taliser. I believe Taliser was in his last spawn? I
believe so as well.
Whoa.
A non-pen swing from Baki there.
Baki was also in the last spawn, and now it's just Kumamon and Nota. Kigaoko is also out, but then the rest of the team is very good on spawns. There is 3 minutes left, and they're going to be TCAP and B right now.
And that's the sign of defeat right there, bringing out the ARL 44. I don't know that we'll see a team.
Might as well
that's,
put a TCAP.
Yeah. I'm not sure we'll see a team throughout this tournament that is in the winning position spawning the ARL 44, but you never know.
Yeah, well, there is plenty of great choices before the ARL in the French lineup. MX-13, 50, 4, and only then this. Yeah, that's going to be a decap.
This has now graced our eyes, and we'll have to see how he's able to make do with it.
Yep. In about half a minute,
Symmetry.
They're going to be...
Symmetry might be the one to contest him here. And if we're looking at longer range plays, it is going to be Super Symmetry who's at a disadvantage. I hate to say that.
Yeah, but I feel like he's going to pass through. He's going to be decapping. Momon is not there yet. Yeah. Oh, well.
I mean, no, they're looking right down at each other. Through the road.
Super Symmetry
Yeah.
just glanced through, drove through and decapped. So the DK bleed is going to be absolutely horrible. And Kumamon is the last man standing. He has no breach.
Oh,
And-
what?
Fishy.
Oh,
Where was Fishy to do that? What?
Fishy from the B cap.
Oh, that's a squeezy line right there. Wow. Well, that's the second point for Team Vortex.
That will be the second point indeed. Team Vex definitely putting up a stronger fight this time around, but second round was still not in their favor.
It seems that they either lack communication, which would be weird because they're all Japanese, and the language issue is not an issue for them. Or maybe for now they're a little bit lacking in experience as to how to counter different moves. Look at the amount of assists.
I said,
Look at the amount of assists in general for Team Vortex.
Team Vortex has been playing this map quite extensively. So,
Yeah.
like I said, they know it like the back of their hand, and it's not going to be easy for Team Vex to pry it out of their fingers.
Considering the amount of assists, it kind of hints towards good cohesion. Like they look out for each other and they blast and they assist, and this leads to victories. Well, the chance is still there. But we will see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, if there's going to be any kind of decisions in regards to strategy or not. Probability is low. Usually teams don't like to change their strategy much when they're already set through open qualifiers and everything. We don't see this happen much and it being successful, but then what's going to be successful if you continue the same strategy that keeps failing you? We'll see. We'll see. Somebody's screaming at you, Jodo. What's happening there?
Well, you don't want to give away team secrets. But
Thoughts on Nuclear Thunder? Yes, I have a thought for you. I think you
what is your thought?
You should go and check out the 2 bundles that we have for you for the Nuclear Thunder. Yes, check them out. You'll get all the snail collectors. All the snail collectors, attention to one of these packs. Check them out. Get one more snail. Yes. El Rubio says hello. Hey. Well,
hello.
yes. By the way, you guys and us, we don't have that massive 3-minute delay. Us and the content over here have 3-minute delay, so that there is no stream sniping, but we can talk. Thoughts on the BMPT? It has 2 cannons that are very shaky.
If fired at the same time, they wobble.
I'm not sure, but I believe they can't even technically do that IRL. They can only shoot
There's
one.
a video of them shooting simultaneously and them wobbling, which is why they don't shoot them at the same time.
Like they weren't designed to shoot at the same time yet. Like it's like one barrel shoots at the same time. It has like one ammo type, and the other has the other ammo type. So they like counteract each other, and they also allow for each barrel to like cool down or something. So yeah, in War Thunder it shoots out to one barrel. Jean, you are best. No, you.
You a best. You the best.
You are best. All of you, like all of our channels, English channel, German, French channel, Russian channel, Polish channel, all of you guys, almost 15,000 of you, you're all best. Yes, I said it. Can you win something in esports? Oh yes, oh absolutely. From little tournaments to the pro league, absolutely. In the challenger league though, the only difference is that the guys really don't get the monetary prize, I believe, right?
They do not get the monetary prize.
Yeah, other than you get the Gaijin coins, or not? Wait, I believe for sure that they're allowed to choose.
They get Gaijin.
You do?
Here.
Okay.
Yeah, here, I'll read it out to you.
Yes.
So, for first place in the Challenger League tournament, the team would get 10,000 GE, 30 days of premium, a tank coupon or 300 Gaijin coin or less, and a playing coupon or 200 Gaijin coin or less, as well as an esports camouflage coupon with a maximum price of 100 Gaijin coin or less, the Firefront gold decal, and obviously some boosters as well. And then it just kind of scales down from there, with being 9,000 GE for second place and 8,000 for third place. But practically the same rewards minus the golden Firefront decal for the rest.
No, it's impressive prizes. Impressive prizes, especially if you're a collector And if you like to flex on your friends with that special esports decal, this is absolute bragging rights stuff. Yeah, which many of us enjoy, right? Meanwhile, the match is starting. Which is going to be the object this time? This is going to be a little bit of logging process over here with the truck.
I believe you mentioned something about this truck being reminiscent of something you've seen in the past.
No, I was just trying to remember whether that was the American Studebaker or the Russian Zil. I don't remember. You guys probably will correct me. There's been plenty of Studebakers leased by the USA to the Soviet Union, and they were used everywhere.
In the meantime, seeing the aircraft once again being, well,
yeah, we don't see
each other.
We don't see any changes whatsoever. As I have said, the guys rarely do this. Sometimes they do it and it's exciting, but rarely. X Arrow is asking what BRs are the players of playing at. If our moderators can help our men with the lineup link for the tournament, please. You can check it out. It's not exactly BR limitations, but it's lineup limitations. Yeah, thanks so much, Abby.
Well, Nota as well as Tally going to be swapping targets here potentially, or they're just going to commit. So the 109 is going to fight the M1K one and vice versa.
Yep. Try to maybe debate. Yeah, Nota is absolutely dodging the head-on with Kigaoko right now. And he's gonna not yet get punished for this. Oh, who'd get punished? That's the scriptlet is gone to Taliesin. And Taliesin is going to, yep, that means Nota is the only man flying right now. So that's domination for Vex. Half domination, but still.
The first time we've seen an N1K come out the other side alive.
You know what that means? That means that Kumamon is going to stay alive for a while.
Oh, and Scribbler coming in with the SPAA, blasting with the sub 1-2.
Yep.
Trying to peel the N1K apart.
This is not ideal. I feel like Nota is going to get taken down real hard right now with the sub 1-2.
Oh,
unless he's going to just bad bomb.
Oh.
Didn't even immobilize him.
And now he's in 50 cal range as well, so he has to be quite cautious.
Yep. I would feel very uncomfortable in this situation. Scripted is absolutely blasting. We might see it a little bit differently, but well, it depends on the ping, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the ground, meanwhile, Kigaoko is gonna be, well, somebody probably got destroyed on A because we don't see anybody in Vortex, sorry, from Vortex over there. Also, Vortex controls B, and Vex is only controlling C. B is uncontested. Talister is going to be going for A. Scripted is blasting, spending a lot of ammo, I have to say, for this. And yeah, I guess I stand corrected over here. It can elevate pretty high.
Yep. I don't know that he's going to be able to hit this shot. It seems like Nota
is committing to this.
Right as he's reloading, so a beautiful window of opportunity. And he commits. It's going to be a pullout easily.
God, yes.
That Japanese N1K maneuverability takes out Scriptlet here.
It seems Nota knows perfectly how much ammo the sub 1-2 has. Alicer is going to be suffering from artillery strike over there. Nota is eyeballing Kigaoko. Maybe he's gonna try to do something about this. Maybe some engine fires, maybe? Super Symmetry is also approaching Terrestra from the flank.
He does still have
not
that
so
bomb left as well.
Oh, that's right. I totally did not notice it. Yeah, is he gonna be committing?
Yeah, it's so small, it's kind of hard to notice the time he commits!
Boom.
And
that's help for Terrestra.
Yeah, look at the team Vortex here. Only one player on the ground at the moment.
Baki, oof, he gets his turret destroyed again by Fishy. Wow, Fishy gets artillery by Baki.
Oh, by Baki.
Baki is on the redemption arc over here, right there. Oh my god.
Talk about the back and forth.
Yeah, 2 players already on 2 spawned down on the side of Vortex. They're going to be triple capping right now. Team Vex. And yeah, look at this. Team Vortex is on the back foot right now. Let's see how this develops. Nota is in a D4x1, going to be coming soon to the battlefield. Fishy is in M19. You don't see this too often. but sometimes you do. Let's see if these buffers are going to be fruitful.
Yeah, it's going to be a little difficult to hit Nota, who's readily aware of the situation and also has a bomb large enough that he can sort of miss the target within a certain reasonable distance and still take them out.
I feel like he's going to try to go vertical and fish it before he drops the bomb, though.
I don't know. Using those 7-7s is going to be kind of painful to try and pull it off.
4 crew exposed out of 6.
Right, but the 7-7s with their lack of velocity, I don't know.
He could yoink the crew and then bomb whoever was near it right now, like super symmetry. But well, I guess he decides to go.
He looks like he's going to commit for super symmetry, ignoring Fishy. Yeah.
Did he drop?
Bomb.
No, he didn't.
Doesn't get dropped.
He doesn't want this yet. No, he didn't feel so comfortable about this. He needs to stop the push. He needs to stop super symmetry so that Taliser and Bucky is going to have a bit more comfortable time, supposedly. But Fishy at this altitude is going to be blasting him. It's going to be very comfortable for him.
Nota barely dodging those rounds. And another situation where the ping might actually be saving him rather than harming him. Rounds all around Nota here. Going vertical once again. Notice that it's not worth it to try and bomb on the C13.
Yeah, this is going to be a
He's going to commit to symmetry, I think. And yeah, he's committing to symmetry. You can tell by the line.
Yeah.
And the bomb might be good.
It was.
It is good.
It was good. Well, he made it useful. And also he made Fishy useless with his SPA right now, which is also good.
Well, it still can kind of be a tank destroyer to a certain extent, or at least take out barrels.
He has to try hard for this though. Because whoever he's going to have to approach at the A or B, they're going to have 50s. Meanwhile, Kigaoko and Kumamon are at with the steering contest over here. The two small boys trying to fight each other. Kigaoko doesn't like the chances here. He's going to try to reapproach the situation. Bucky trying to look out. Maybe Kigaoko is going to be exposing himself at some point. Maybe not. Taliser might get squeezed in here. Taliser might be squeezed in here in between Scriptlet and the SPA. He's getting artillery. Is he gonna receive any assistance? Bucky is busy with something else. No, right now he's machine gunning Fishy. There is also gonna be super symmetry coming in with the T25. Artillery! No sauce with artillery, doesn't look like, and Taliser is immobilized.
And we're seeing a duel of the fates once again. The M47 on M47.
Oh, Kumamon takes down Kigaoko with artillery strike on the sea. Scriptlet doesn't want to play against Nota anymore that much. Kigaoko is spawning in Breda.
One thing that they've been lacking for I would say Oh my!
Yeah, Bucky is getting it from Scriptlet. Taliser could not defend him. The problem is coming right now, though. Maybe actually not. Maybe Bucky is going to be spawning an SPA because they really need it right now. Kigaoko is coming with the Breda. I wonder if they have the information.
But I would say at the moment, what Team Vortex is lacking is a sensible amount of tickets, or at least a capture point to start it off. I think that's what Scriptlet is going to be trying to put pressure on here in order to maybe get this A cap up away.
Yeah, and then if they don't stop Kigaoko, that means at least 3 kills. Bucky, is he out of spawns entirely, or are they trying to plan something? Kigaoko is already looking at his meal. Yeah, he's gonna be going for Taliser probably.
Yeah, I think that's the priority. Peel him off the cap and allow Scriptlet to cap it. And now Nota's left in a 2 versus 1 here at the A point.
Well, I wouldn't say 3.
B is in,
considering Kigaoko.
Yeah, good point. Now Symmetry is probably going to start making his way towards that B point.
Man. Bucky was waiting for his spawn for too long. Taliser is with the Leo 4070 right now, but that's not gonna save Nota. Nota takes another direct bomb hit. Yeah, Kigaoko is deadly. The rate goes fast though. Yeah, and Kumamon once again with his French tanks stays at the seaside, trying to put some shots in, which kind of puts him out of a lot of action. It's important to defend C, but it seems like majority of the time he doesn't do much. But then, well, he made Kigaoko spend his spawns and spawn in the air, which is, well, he's not messing everybody up. You can look at it different ways.
Half empty or half full, but we're seeing the strafe once again coming out. Kigaoko,
it's your fault. I'm here.
like an IR seeker head to the forbidden heat source.
Yeah.
They just keep attracting each other.
Oh, Scripted looking at at Bucky. And that shot
Goes for a shot, but he misses. Shoots over the front lip of the tank. Oh, but I think it's going to be done here for Bucky. Eat round to the front.
just the driver.
Only takes driver. Just the driver.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
More looks like a shank. Now transmission
That's
too.
Yeah, and I think that's going to seal the deal here for
A bit to the
Bucky.
left. Yeah, that's it. Oh, well, much more. Many more.
The cherry red gunner.
And
And last shot commit. Yeah, takes him out.
And Vortex takes B. Kigaoko is setting his one last bomb. Taliser is still there. I wonder, well, Kumamon was in a good spawn area, I believe. I mean, spawn amount. I believe he also was taken out by whoever. Well, he despawns. We see Not at the last spawn, and we see Kigaoko and Super Symmetry at the last spawn. So, indeed, Team Vortex right now is on the back foot. More in regards to kills. And the Ticket Blade is not looking nice for 3 minutes. They really need to do something.
Yeah, it's looking like they're going to have to go for kills. And looking at Super Symmetry, going for the C-cap, that is opening up a window of possibilities to increase the Ticket Bleed.
Maybe they would want to try to focus the player who is on the last spawn so that the Ticket Bleed goes more dramatically. Maybe, potentially, but, well, if they have a chance. Not is trying to play with Scripted over here. Some machine gun action over here. Exchange. Whoa, battle shot on Scripted.
Gonna get the upper hand here. Maybe Kigaoko can come in and help out a little bit.
Yeah, he's
Save
eyeballing there.
Scriptlet.
Fishy's on fire. Kumamon sets him on fire, yeah. And Not
Scriptlet
pushes
holding on to the cap for
Scripted.
as long as he can. Just trying to defend.
Boom.
But then he goes down. So now Nota's going to be able to take that A-cap and stop that Ticket Blade from being so aggressive, which means Symmetry is going to have to go back to the C point.
Yeah. I feel like it's still not gonna help much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Kigaoko chooses the target, and it's of course Kumamon.
He's choosing
Of course,
Kumamon again.
He's alive.
Oh wow. Doesn't even
25
fully take him
seconds
out.
of repair, but still. I think they don't like each other much.
No, they got beef. They got beef. As we see Nota and Scriptlet once again, but they're both in the same vehicle. I mean, we've seen them versus each other in the M47 and now in the STA3.
Whose Bushido is better? Nota is swinging his sword in the air.
Gonna shoot the ground with smoke, it would seem. Block the line of sight.
He chose the way of ninja. Maybe.
An interesting strategy,
Ooh.
I must admit.
Oh, another smoke. Okay. Well, all they need to do is probably defend right now. 1 minute left. The Ticket Bleed is actually looking not so comfortable right now. We might come close in regards to points. Unless the Dex boys are going to be able to push into the B. Fishy takes down Not right now, but there is still Kumamon in there. And Fishy is pushing out to stop him from entering, because if he does, then that's a loss for Vortex. He wants to not spend so much time anymore in this particular round. He's getting in faster than Kumamon. Oh boy. Oh boy, what's gonna happen with the Ticket Bleed? It's coming close. 20 seconds left, dude. 20 seconds left, dude.
Fishy's gonna try and
Taliser and Kumamon are charging. Oh, Taliser is gonna be pushing in.
Pen on the breach.
And
the swing. from the Leopard.
Oh my god, faster! That is what's
She
happening?
mobilizes using the 50 cal.
Oh!
The clean 50 cal from behind the back.
Vex. That's Vex is gonna. What happened?
I believe it was Vex that won by
Oh my
100
god.
tickets.
80 tickets, something like 83 tickets?
Whoa. Hey, hold on, director. Yeah. Swap that. Yep, okay. Hold on,
83
buddy.
tickets, dude. Oh my god. But we definitely see that Vex can do it now. Vex can do it. Oh boy.
They have a vision. Yeah.
Considering that they didn't have a lot of kills, but they still had plenty enough of kills. Better positional play right here. I want to attract your attention to the fact that the last man with the points is Nota with 4 kills. Everybody else was trying really hard. Wow. I like to see this. I like to see this very much. Yeah, the chat is happy. Absolutely awesome. Very cool. Support your team. Support your team, whoever it is. It's Vortex, support Vex. Yes, 77 tickets. Apologies. I'm a professional translator, not a mathematician. My math is exactly what's the word? Satisfactory. Yeah. Does allow me to pass through. Wow. Will there be another live tomorrow? Yes, and also next weekend.
Yeah, but I mean, looking at least the initial part that kind of gave Team Vex the advantage was Nota.
Knesset coming into the chat saying Gambare.
Gambare was definitely Team Vex being able to win out in the air. I think that was quite a notable situation for them, or a notable benefit for them, right?
Yeah.
Getting that N1K, being able to drop that bomb and relieve some pressure on the A point. Yeah, definitely. Put put them in a difficult situation. Put Team Vortex in a difficult situation.
Mila Shanyan is asking me over here, Jean Polish Tech 3 in War Thunder. I mean, there's a bit more appropriate channel to answer this question, the Polish Esports channel. But even then, they're not gonna answer the question because we don't game design. We esports comment. Yes. But welcome.
I got no. I mean, you have a Polish vehicle in the German tech tree and in the British tech tree. You guys are kind of spread out all over the place.
Yeah. Wood, logs. The cameraman is showing us his logs.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty big logs. All right. Team Vex. Oh, there you go. Everything is right. Otherwise, yeah, everything is the same. The lineups are the same. Pure measure of skill is going to be happening. The only esports War Thunder stream? No. We have the English, we have the Russian, German, French, and Polish going live right now. Check them out in War Thunder section of Twitch. If any other languages besides English sound more comfortable to you. Yes.
Where's our Spanish live stream? I
don't know. Maybe somebody's going to learn Spanish at some point because they live in Spain.
BPA John.
No, I was talking about you.
All right. We have in the air Nota going to be going up against Scriptlet, and Kigako going up against Talisev. In the merge. At a long range from Nota.
Yeah. He's like screaming at Scriptlet from long distance.
Scriptlet dodging.
Oh, is that double trade? Or Kigako still alive? Is Scriptlet okay?
Kigako not alive.
No, there's a double trade.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. No. Yes.
Yeah. Reasonably, yes. I don't think Nota's gonna pull out of this.
No, he's yeah. The pilot is alive. You saw that? Yeah, he did it. Yep. That's important.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Scriptlet immediately spawns on a D4 Y1.
Mm-hmm.
And Palliser, sorry, Japan.
We're seeing Nota hold spawn. So he might go SPA. No, D4Y1 himself as well. So
Yeah.
that's going to be battle of the peppering each other to death.
I mean, you can kind of call that
SPA.
SPA. It's self-propelled anti-air. It's just the fact that it propels through the air. Yeah.
Yeah. No, exactly.
Alright, we have a fight of Fish and Kumamon on the seaside. Kigaoko is not on this side anymore. He didn't like that. He didn't want to go there anymore. I wonder where he is now. We see A under control of Vex and B under control of Vortex too. Interesting. How is Fishy going to be about Kumamon? I think the air is going to decide this
Fishy
right now.
knocked one of the smoke grenades out.
Script is going for Kumamon.
They really have something against him.
Yeah. Yoink. Boom. Gone. Now the cap is going to be going for... Whoa, 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 whoa. Not a...
D4Y.
Not a couldn't. Not a couldn't.
No, I think it was just because Symmetry was on that hill, so it kind of made it a difficult bomb drop.
It happened like more like nota, more like nada. No.
Not a bomb.
No. Fishy takes the C. And it seems like Super Symmetry might be in a bit of a pinch over here unless the teammate is going to be helping from the back. Maybe. The pinch is going to be distant. Yeah. Baki is showing him the limits with his 50 cal. Alistair is pushing through. There's going to be a third player coming from the spawn. Oh, track. Track on Super Symmetry. Uncomfortable.
Yeah, that could give Talisair a decent upper hand here if he's able to get an angle on him. Because he is in a very exposed position from this side.
Yeah. From the front too, really. He's what is the...
Still being able to dodge the artillery, but I think he just accidentally moved while he was still tracked, so he's gonna still... Only gets the engine there.
Fire, yep.
Maybe gets the gunner as well.
Like, and everything else
Takes
too.
him out. Yeah.
There's a neck shot right there.
Very exposed position from...
Yeah, very good artillery. Important.
And that's going to open up the A cap for Team Vex to start the ticket lead in reverse.
Yep. You know, we see Fishy takes Kumamon again on the seaside. So Kumamon is not having such a good time anymore. That's going to be a max 50 spawn probably. Fishy tries to take a shot at Baki Hanma. No success. We see Scripted landing on the airfield too for Vortex. His engine broken again.
We're seeing Symmetry doubling it back towards the A cap here.
But he's pushing alone.
Jumbos.
No, not alone. Oh, speaking of not alone, Gigalko takes Nota from the back of the enemy side of A.
Not alone.
No.
And Symmetry, it might actually be in an awkward position as Kumamon is now rolling back in with the AMX 50, very easily able to penetrate the Jumbo 76.
Yeah, it seems like Kumamon dropped seaside and now they're just gonna focus on the 2 capture points out of 3.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good idea. We have seen it work many times before. It's just important not to catch shots from the seaside as there is a player from Vortex over there. That's Fishy, right? Yeah. Super Symmetry doesn't like Kumamon in this situation. Is somebody going to be coming from the other side though, I wonder? Who is sitting inside the cap? Oh, it's Tyler without the engine. Fishy is lobbing shots.
Revenge
Boom.
of the Fishy. Looks like he has a pretty clean line of sight. If he lowers his shot a little bit,
oh,
yeah, he can hit right into the... Oh, ricochets off the track and into the hole.
Yeah, that's exactly
Takes
what
that
he
out.
does.
But we still see Symmetry who's hesitant here as Kumamon with that, you know, positioning advantage. It's going to force Symmetry's hand to play more aggressively here.
Yeah, we see 2 duels going on now. And Super Symmetry is going to be assisted by Scripted soon. So Kumamon is not going to be in such a comfortable position.
Yeah.
Kumamon is going to try to back off and regroup, potentially.
Scriptlet going for the hill position, and yeah, Kumamon realizing and recognizing that he's going to be in a 2 versus 1, backs off.
This is gonna also allow for Scripted to go into the camp, potentially.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a necessity.
Oh,
We are
Fishy
at
is
8
getting in
minutes.
the balcony. That's such a clear shot at Bucky. Wow, it was a bad shot over here. He doesn't have enough depression. This is not so comfortable. Oh! Bucky says, no, stay away.
Yeah, the problem is he doesn't have enough gun depression, so he has to rely on the suspension shots to actually hit
These
them.
suspension shots are janky, but when they work, it's very satisfying.
Yeah. Just right over the engine deck there for that initial shot. A little bit more to the right, and he could have taken out Baki there.
Yeah.
Trading of positions as we see ring around the rosy from Symmetry and Kumamon.
Yeah,
but
then
Symmetry
Kumamon
has to be
could be
careful.
exposed.
At least there with the leopard coming in. Not sure that Symmetry's prepared. No, he's very prepared.
Yeah, 50s are super dangerous for this Leo.
Yeah.
Whoever is capturing A right now could be helping Super Symmetry very soon. That would be Scripted. Oh, Scripted is trapped. Symmetry. Think carefully. Doesn't have anybody to shoot. Oh. Not that. And Scripted takes a shot. No sauce.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to be taking these risks as long as he holds onto the cap. And Symmetry actually takes out the Leopard 40-70, so he's going to be isolated to that 1 versus 1 now.
Yeah, those 50s just went through.
Yeah.
Oh, we see Bucky doesn't have a battle or a breach.
Great play from Kumamon to expose his engine first.
Kumamon is doing weird stuff right now. This is not going to end well for him.
He's maybe relying on Symmetry to shoot him while he's in reverse so he could kind of glide around the corner.
That speed of reverse is not going to allow him to do good maneuvers in here. That's
Symmetry and Kumamon seem as though they've made an agreement to just ignore each other on this angle in particular.
Whoa!
Oh my! And Baki goes down in the T20.
Tokigaoka. Well, Tariser coming in with the Breda 88. And do we have SPAs on the enemy side? Well, technically every single tank has a 50 cal on the side of Vortex. Also, it's a triple cap for Team Vortex, and Team Vex needs to do something about this. Oh my god. Yeah, 3 players out of 4 are already on their last spawns in the side of on the side of Vex. That's really bad news.
Yeah.
Has to be a miracle happening right now for them to pull this off. Taliser eyeballing his next victim. Is he going for Fishy, Kyoko? Fishy, maybe? Fishy is covering a good amount of points. Fishy is on the move now. He realizes. Yeah, Taliser decides to not. Kigaoko. Kigaoko also drives. That's a bomb. Kigaoko is alive. And he's alive and well too. Yeah, Taliser is now taking some 50 cal fire. Fishy?
Both of them miss.
Yeah.
So, seems as though it's a bit of a panicked Team Vex here. Especially with Tally in the air.
Yeah, in his 50 cals, they're not going to be helping against anybody on the enemy team right now. It doesn't seem. No squishy boys. And we see the harbinger of loss. The ARL 44.
Every time it comes out, man, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
That peak. Takes out the track, and Kigako might get his barrel knocked out here. No, gonna go for a cupola shot that is just gonna get... Oh, Baki bounces around. And goes for the... No. Doesn't go for the barrel shot. Might have lost some crew members there. Wasn't able to reload.
I think...
And it's all up to Tally here.
Well, he's not gonna win this match alone. Unless he's been
The
hiding
cinematics on the landing.
unless he's been hiding a jet engine in there and a couple of 1,000 kilo bombs. Yeah.
Make those GPUs at this point. He's
Yeah,
gonna need
basically. Yeah, Mavericks.
accuracy.
Oof. Well, it seems Team Vortex is pushing through with this 3-1.
Yeah.
GG to Team Vortex, GG to Team Vex. Even though Vex couldn't do it the last time, they still shown us that they can totally do it. They're going to be going down into the loser bracket, where we're going to have pleasure of seeing their gameplay once more. But yeah, look at this. Effective plays by Vortex. Like equal amounts of kills. 4 kills, 3 kills, 3 kills, 4 kills. Adhesion is very good.
Yeah, no, I think that it's definitely a more confident map for, well, I mean, I think Vex was getting the hang of it there.
Yeah.
But in round 4 here, it was not bearing fruit.
No, it was not. No.
And the match that they did win was very close on tickets as well. So I think that this definitely, in my mind, at the very least, was a Vortex victory from probably, even from that misstep that they had in round 3, it still looked like, with the amount of effort that it took and the amount of things that had to go right for Vex in the beginning, especially winning air, for them to actually be able to make the plays in order to make the rounds close, wasn't going to cut it if they wanted to win. Well, I guess they had to win 3 rounds in a row at that point. So.
Yep. Well, all we can say is Otskary Samadishta. Good job. Good effort. Well, the next pair of teams that we're going to be witnessing soon is 1337, aka the second team of Lead, versus Team Honest. Do you want to talk about the Team Lead?
Yeah, why don't we start off with Team Elite, or rather 1337, Elite Academy. The motto of Team Elite here is, if we knew what it was, but we don't know what it is.
This is a meme. I don't remember which one it is. It sounds familiar. Very.
In any case, their objective for 2026 to deliver a solid performance and uphold the legacy of their older brothers. Anything below a top 3 finish will not be considered a success for Team 1337, aka Elite Light. The team overview. This team was assembled in spring 2026, composed of former Elite players, several newcomers, and even a stream moderator joining the roster. The lineup blends experienced veterans with fresh faces, aiming to reestablish the team's legacy. Starting off with the team captain of the roster, Minist, the main player, former Elite player, experienced tanker who can also perform in an assault role. Prefers 1v1 situations. He's highly consistent, capable of carrying or underperforming depending on mood. So at least he's honest. Side, the 15-year-old Russian. Okay, Jean-Claude, sorry again. The 15-year-old Russian player, main player, competing since 2023, prefers American vehicles.
No, we old people are represented on this team too. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You see further.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Balance between passive and aggressive plays from side. Sashim Maximich, the 24-year-old Russian, casual mindset, known for humor and personality. My
As if everybody else
CB, the 38-year-old Russian main player, veteran player, collecting boosters since 2020, interested in ship tournaments, favorite vehicle, the TU2, and the Hori, my man.
Oh boy.
The Rosati.
I think that's what it is, honestly.
Rosati?
Rosati, yeah.
Rosati. Okay. The 46-year-old Russian, main player, longtime TSS player, returning after a 3-year break, veteran with unpredictable but still dangerous aim, strong personality. And then we have Yacker, the 21-year-old main player, early TSS competitor, won his first tournament at the age of 12, specialist in 1v1 and 2v2 formats, and also works as a barber. Ah, okay. Hey,
Might be coming to you at some point.
There's also Hrusk, the 25-year-old Russian main player competing since 2018, initially focused on air tournaments, a creator of the 5-6 roster, returning after a long break for 4 versus 4. So that's your Team 1337, aka Team Elite roster. And honestly, it sounds like they have a lot of experience backing them. So excited to see the potential coming out here. And their nemesis is Nemesi.
Speaking on the Nemesis, Team Ballast. These are familiar nicknames that you're going to see over here. Yep. Team Allist's motto is, with the exclamation mark, "We moved on!" In their objectives are, we aim for the podium. So you can be pretty on the podium, hey? So, the Allist team was originally created between 2017 and 2018 by a group of French players. Over the years, the team achieved significant success and even organized tournaments for the TSS community, growing into an international roster while remaining active in the competitive scene. As time passed, many original members retired or moved on to other teams such as RAR XD. Today, Keeve20, co-founder of Allist, has decided to bring the name back into competition in the Challenger League with the new roster. The lineup includes players from Ignis Ivis, former RAR players, and promising new recruits, aiming to revive the legacy and spirit of the team. Alright, Keeve20 over here, a 25-year-old man from France, the main player. He's a pilot, strong duelist, also plays Breda for ground impact. Well, we're going to see a bunch of that for sure. Bobencito, 22-year-old man from Peru. He's a main player too, highly versatile player, strong in air with spitfire and dangerous on the ground after respawn. He's gonna be the warrior boy, I suppose. Pinho Slinga, 24-year-old man from Australia. Is he in the lobby right now? Is he already in the lobby? Not yet. He might be still slipping because the man is from Australia. Yeah, it's I think it's 4 a.m. right now over there. Yeah, his main player, unpredictable ground player known for unexpected plays, enjoys Leopard 4070. I1H, also known as Hisoka, main player, patient and cautious, plays T20, strong decision making. And then we have the 3 reserve players. Samo, 21-year-old man from Slovakia. He's a solid tanker, prefers French lineup, AMX-13 specialist. Demanuk, 18-year-old man from Ukraine. Known for precise bombing with a D4Y1. And Syntax, 28-year-old man from India. Backup player, emotional support, plays ground when needed. Look at the internationality of this team. This is so cool, I think. This is so awesome.
Yeah. No 2 players are from the same place.
No, not at all. This is wow. And if you look at the globe, like people are like, your hand is going to be going left and right, left and right. Left and right.
You're going to be spinning that thing, yeah, for
Absolutely.
a little while. Find all the countries.
Yep. And soon, hold on, we're going to be seeing what map the guys chose after the bans. One second.
So today we've already seen Normandy as well as Kuban. So I mean, I think those are 2 maps. While one's a much more commonly selected map, while Kuban is a little bit more, I would say, niche to a certain extent, but we'll have to see what these teams decided on.
Yep. So, I'm surprised we haven't seen Sinai yet, honestly. Eastern Europe is gone. Lead says no. 1337
Advance to the right, advance to the right.
No, wait, why are you going again? Kuban is gone. What is it, man? How's it going? That's right.
No, that's my prediction.
Okay. Look at the banning right now. Oh, okay. Karelia is gone.
No, it's advance to the right.
We never seen Karelia. I got a feeling he has some inside information from teams or something. I don't know. Normandy is gone.
No, I'm just guessing. I'm truly just guessing. If I'm at a 50-50 coin toss.
Okay, look at this. Wow. Wow. Yeah, okay. Okay, look at this man. Look at this man guessing over there.
No, I'm not kidding. I've just been guessing this whole time.
Press 1 in chat to doubt.
No, press 2 for the believers in me, please. I swear I'm just guessing on these. Holy moly.
Look at this, man. We might see some German lineups, by the way, because this is where the German tanks shine. in the home caps of Rhine. Maybe.
Oh wow.
I mean, there are other tanks too over there. Like, yep. See, these people. Yeah, see. You.
All right.
You. Okay.
You should be happy about this. This is your favorite map.
I mean, I was trying to get her When the stream ends, are you tired of looking at us?
He's like, damn, win the stream, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Get this over with. Let's look at the team predictions. I'm not sure we haven't covered this, have we?
We have not. The team predictions are
67% for Elite, or 66%. It keeps changing, and 34% for Team Olist.
Honestly, I would expect more for Olist.
Yeah, you know, I think I just did a good job of hyping up Team Elite in the description.
It's just Team Olist is represented by a whole bunch of very experienced players. We have seen them so many times before, and we have seen them do things that are very impressive. But I have to say though that Team Olist, as I said, is represented by so many people from different countries. I wonder what's happening in their voice chat. Like how
English.
I mean, to a certain extent, I would imagine, right?
Yeah.
To the extent of ability of different players. I love the beard. I made it myself. Thank you. Yeah. I want to see, whatever it's going to be, I want to see an equal fight. And I believe that we have a good potential for this with these two teams. Potentially we're going to see something like this. Yep. Would you also, if you had to choose, would you also like to use an American lineup on Advanced Terrain?
It's a good question. What position am I playing in this scenario?
Let's say, well, A-cap?
A-cap, I'm playing France.
Yeah, that's 100%. That was what I would think too. Speed is important.
Yeah. I'm just gonna play MX-13 on cap. Yeah.
Home caps then?
Home caps?
To lob over these over the park.
You could make an argument for Germany.
They're taller boys, but then Germany has such juicy and tasty cupolas though. They're like.
Well, I mean, I'm thinking of playing Tiger 2P on the home caps.
Then the entire
so I don't think it really
is
matters. Yeah, I was gonna say then it doesn't really matter about the cupola.
And then it will be harder to launch shots over the hills because the ballistics of the round is too good.
I guess. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, sure.
So normal Tiger maybe.
No, I'd still play Tiger too. I think that's, I mean, it depends. If I'm playing B-side cap, I'm playing Tiger 2. If I'm playing A-side cap, I might just swap to, I don't know, if I'm playing A-side cap, maybe I swap to Britain and or keep Germany and just play the Tiger 2 still. Like, I don't know, like, I think you could play quite solidly on Tiger 2 on either home cap.
Oh boy, people are everybody is sincerely hoping that Pingus Thing is going to be awake, because we have had this situation before too, right? And you can somewhat understand it, because even though, well, it's physically hard to wake up at 4 a.m. You know, when you have a daytime job especially, which means that your sleeping schedule is at least somewhat decent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on how quickly you can rebound, though, because if you're doing it over the weekend, you kind of have a bit of a reprieve from Saturday
to Sunday,
to Sunday. Although it's already Sunday for him.
Well, it's between Saturday and Sunday. When it's in between Sunday and Monday,
it's Sunday.
Yeah, in between, like it's the night in it's Saturday entering Sunday night for him. So
it's 4 a.m.
there is still a whole like day off for him ahead of him, so he can play this and then go to sleep. But when it's in between Sunday and Monday, when he has to wake up at 4 o'clock in the Monday, yeah, that's harder. That's that's kudos to this man.
Yeah,
but
not only the
attack
the attack of ping, but also the attack of
time zones.
Unfortunate time zone. Yeah.
I said this many times, but I'm saying this again. I wish the Earth was flat, Governments of the world, do something about this.
Can we get the globe in a gigantic press, like
Okay.
one of those YouTube videos where it's the hydraulic press?
Can you just
Let's
unwrap
get
it?
the air.
Can you just, unwrap it and just make it flat? Turn it to the sun and just flip it around?
I'm just looking this up now because I'm here. There's how many time zones? What?
What?
Wait.
What?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did not expect that.
What did you just
There are 5 time zones of Australia?
Oh yeah, Australia is massive. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's one that's half the continent at the top, and then there's one that's half the continent at the bottom. It's like the provinces just decided that one wanted to be. Okay, whatever. Hey,
Well, it's they
just
can do
looks
whatever they
strange.
want in there. Yeah, the
Yeah,
time zones are
yeah.
interesting. How many time zones are there in China, right? 1?
yep. Yeah.
And we have 11 here
oh.
in Russia. And half of them are on top of China geographically. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Japan, by the way, interesting fact. If you imagine Russia on the map, and if you try to draw a vertical line right in the middle, that is going to be GMT plus 8 over there. You know what other country is GMT plus 8? That's right, Japan, which is another half of Russia to the east. And it's supposed to probably be not GMT plus 8, maybe plus 11 or something, or plus even 12. But yeah. So yeah, the university where I studied in the middle of Russia had the same time zone with Japan, even though we had like 4,000 kilometers in between us. So
Kind of crazy.
this is why, by the way, all you anime enjoyers, whenever the schoolers in anime go home, this is exactly why it's every time sunset. Because that's how their time zones work. It doesn't mean that they hang out in school up until 8 o'clock in the evening. No. So, yeah, a little bit of trivia. While we're waiting for Pingus Thingy to wake up. Have you checked our official 100 Esports Discord yet? For a chance to win in a game?
Yeah, but you should.
You should. If you haven't, skill issue, fix that. Visit. Check out nuclear. Well, almost the same, but a bit different. Nuclear Thunder bundles. And enlarge your snail collection. Yes. And also some men flying on rockets too. That's also cool, right? As a decal for your tanks. Complaints.
Definitely not inspired by any sort of famous cinema.
Do you think it would be cool to be able to put decals on armaments, like of planes?
Yeah.
Like you have a massive bomb and you're like putting Mike Goes Boom face on it.
Yeah.
On the front.
I can see the Fat 5000 getting a makeover.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that would be cool. Gaijin, are you listening? Please.
Or I guess even the Fat 9000 now with
Oh
the
yeah,
TU.
absolutely. Yeah. You know what? Even better would be the 12,000 pounder bomb, because the front is fairly flat.
That's true.
And
Yeah,
round.
yeah, no, that's a good point. But the curve of the bomb on the Fab 500 makes it look more cursed.
True. That's also an advantage in certain situations. Yep. But
In terms
max
of
out bomb delay timer just to send personal messages, like on bombs, so that people have a time to read. Oh my god.
In terms of the teams, Jean-Claude, who are you thinking is going to come out on top here in round 1 between Leet and Nolist?
Well, in round 1, I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, when I said that the guys are pretty equal in their ability, I meant it. So it's hard for me to imagine who exactly, but I want to say Olist. I want to say, I feel like they're both capable. But I'm saying Olist, but that doesn't mean that I'm disrespecting in any way the possible Team Lead over here. Not, absolutely not.
Right.
Absolutely not.
I'm just seeing if the percentiles for the predictions tick over drastically when you say something.
Nah, the guys, they know. They know that you shouldn't listen to me because I like to jinx things. Yep.
Yeah, I think that both teams coming in and what they mentioned specifically about the rosters on either side really being somewhat newly formed in terms of, these are experienced tournament players for the most part, but the relationships and their teamwork is going to be the aspect under the most scrutiny, I would argue. So we'll have to see if who's practiced the most, who has the better synergy between these two. And it's kind of a treat for me because I didn't get to see Olus last weekend, and they didn't participate, I don't believe, in the first weekend. So
last weekend they lost to Nexus in the match before the final, I believe.
Oh.
So that was surprising to me, to be entirely honest, because we saw Olus before and they were smacking. Absolutely, they were like absolutely destroying people with their massive experience. So we were surprised, me and the rear. But we will see. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe there's been some analyzing going on throughout this week. Who knows? Maybe Pingsling is going to be in a bit better physical state when he wakes up at 4 a.m. I hope you wake up. He's still not here. Hello. Hello.
It seems as though we should have faith in him. Yeah.
Please. If just in case, if it so happens that he doesn't arrive, teams. Well, as you noticed, we have more than 4 team members. Normally 7, up to 7, and there might be some switches happening. Hopefully not, but that's also a possibility. No, yeah. Guys, how long is the stream? Pretty long. This is going to be the 3rd round out of 4 today, and every round is like an hour or over an hour.
Depends on if we get to round 5 or not.
Yeah, depending. Yeah. The stream is about 6 feet long, like a human. Yep. Speaking of human and 6 feet, yo guys, how tall are you? If you don't mind me asking. I'm 6'2", 186.5 centimeters. Jordan is like, I'm not telling you.
I couldn't tell you in centimeters.
I mean, you could tell it in feet and inches.
I think I'm. What does my government license say? It says 5'11".
5'11". That's like 176. Perfectly normal height. Yeah. Honestly, all heights are normal. You know, like being taller than normal is also not easy. Like your foot is big, feet, both of them.
The way I rationalize it is when I take public transportation, someone designed it almost perfectly for me. So
exactly.
I'm just,
This man has.
So I'm just content.
This man has leg space if he's riding at the back of in the back of the car or anything like that. Yeah. 18 centimeters. Somebody says. That's like this.
Hitting ceiling fans. That's gotta be
187
that's
inch.
Gonna be tough.
Yo, that's whoa. Wow.
Holy moly.
Holy moly.
I'm almost 3 foot now. Oh my.
They use judometer measurement. Sounds good, by the way. I don't know what that would measure. Probably the volume of hair.
The volume and density, yeah.
Man, what's the word? Bring the hair back or something. A hashtag. Yeah. And the heavenly light source at the back of it. The good old times. The good old times.
All right, still waiting on the match to start here. But at the very least, we know that both these teams, I believe League qualified in the first weekend, if I'm not mistaken. And then Olus qualifying the second weekend would.
Yeah.
But they never competed against each other here, so that's going to be an interesting scenario. I wonder, John, do you think that these two teams have watched like the playback of their opponents' matches just to kind of get an edge over each other?
Potentially. I think the probability of that is like 80%. Yeah. Absolutely. They knew who they're going to be fighting, like immediately, and they were even probably like just watching esports streams, even without knowing who they're going to fight. And then when they figured it out, they just applied, the obtained information immediately. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Oh yeah, by the way, let me check how my drops are doing. Huh? Yeah, my drops. Drops? Anybody? Oh yeah, let me clean that. I watched other streams and I'm like, I'm at 87%. Yes, Jot is about 1 jot at all. I am probably correct.
That's
That's
I think that's almost exactly how tall I am. Kind of strange that you know that.
pretty fair assumption. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, and it's just in this world it's nice to be, well, I don't want to say average, but in the middle of things like that. The comfortable furniture, as we said, cars, the clothing, and all that.
Clothing's a big one, but that's one that I always, well, I don't want to go down into a rabbit hole here, but what I'll say is whenever I'm curious of like buying clothes online and I just, for the sake of it, go to like the triple XL just to see if the cost will increase at all because of the material being
Usually doesn't.
objectively more. It's not.
Yeah.
Which is always weird in my mind. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to make an announcement in the Russian language, just in case about the other languages. Ребята, если вы тут говорите на русском языке, пожалуйста, не обижайтесь на то, что ваше сообщение удаляется, потому что наши модераторы, они просто не знают русский язык. Или украинский тоже. Вот, ребята, говорите на украинском. Для вас, для тех, кто понимает русский, у нас есть русскоязычный стрим, который прямо сейчас идет. Вот, там приходите, тоже дропы есть. Смотрите, получайте удовольствие. Вот. А здесь, пожалуйста, пишите на английском, чтобы наши модераторы были спокойны. Даже если вы пишете самые хорошие слова, они просто не знают. Вот. Спасибо за понимание. Sorry.
I approve this message.
Yes. All right. Where is he? Yo, my God. The casters from other channels are sending their good mornings to the man, even though he's not here. Yeah.
Wake up.
That's gonna be a massive blunder if he doesn't manage to come up. The guys are gonna have to start, right? And if it doesn't happen the way the team needs to for it to happen, Thing is very important player, very skilled, very knowledgeable, and I'm hoping that he's going to hop in the last second. Will there be German stream as well? It's live right now. Deutsch zocken or zucken. It's the German stream. Is it live right now? Wait, it should be. Hold on. Oh, this time it's not. Oh, maybe it's some kind of complications happened. Oh, I apologize.
Hopefully there weren't any.
Well, complications are the way they are. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Maybe next time. My God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Biggest thing is probably like I'm doing it for the drops, bros. So you guys got all the time to get the stuff. Assembly says hello, welcome. Tension, unpleasant. When was the last time you horribly overslept whatever you needed to attend? Like, oh my God, is it time of the what? Is it morning or evening? Kind of oversleep.
Ooh, there was something there. I can't remember. I don't think it's a very rare occasion when I oversleep for something. I was gonna say work, but I've never done that.
You never oversleep or you never done work? The man is still not there. Last time I overslept. Yeah.
Never horribly overslept for anything, thankfully. I always just set the alarm.
Yeah, I usually like to set 2 alarms. Like 4 minutes I'm showing two fingers. 4 minutes. 4 minutes apart. And they have 5 minutes, and they have 5 minutes cycle. So that's like 0 minutes, 5, 10 minutes, and it's like 4, 9. So it's like if I don't wake up with one, it's like the next one is hitting me the next minute immediately.
And what's your sound effect of choice?
It's stock Samsung.
Oh, okay.
In fact, maybe I'm going to be changing it for a jingle for a. We are starting the match. Yeah, I might be changing it for a jingle from a game that I'm playing right now. The letters go DS2, whatever it is.
Yeah, I like to sample the Wii Sports soundtracks.
Oh, they're great. They're awesome.
Yeah.
Whoever is making this, such a talented person.
Yeah, I just sample them from there for my ringtones.
Mm-hmm. All right. What do we see? We see on the side of all this, 2 players responding only, and team lead has all of them. And
no ground plays here from Team Olist.
Yeah. Ooh. Well, all we can do is wish Kiev and Bubencito luck in the air.
But at the moment, it's looking like a free victory on the ground for Team Elite.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's Hisoka coming with the Jumbo 76.
Yeah. But this is so unfortunate, chat. Alright, we're getting engagements in the air. Hruzgan Kiev. Trade.
Hruzg trade.
And now Bubencito
and
Bubencito took Zajim Maximich. So he's going to be flying on top of this. He's a bit sticky, but that's fine. He's going to be going for Yakar by the looks of it.
Maximus spawning the Crusader as well.
Yeah, he commits and he destroys him.
So that leaves the home caps free at the very least.
Yeah, I1H, also known as Hisoka, is in his jumbo at where is he? Oh yeah, at the home cap. Minist looking out through the town and the park area at him, sending shots, reloading rather the proper shell, backing off a little bit. There's going to be a double assist coming from the back of A, and there's going to be a heavy tank that's Yakar going for the home cap and defend. This is well, if Team Olist pulls this off, this is going to be the highlight of the tournament. Let's put it this way.
Yeah, especially in round 1 when the teams are as fired up as they are. I think this is going to be when they have the best opportunity.
Yeah, that would be.
They're still uncertain, but they have a lot of adrenaline pumping.
I'm just hoping that it's pumping towards the right direction and not the other one. Zajim Maximich in his fabulous Crusader SPA, pushing towards the A-cap. Minist over here under the monument, waiting for somebody to arrive. And as somebody's going to be arriving, we see Bubencito in the Warrior, looking at Zajim Maximich in his Crusader. That could be an easy target for his 30 mil. Is it 30 mil? Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that TTGM with someone else.
In the Milan missile.
That
Milan
had different plans.
You know what he's trying to do? He's trying to knock down the building, actually. I think that's what. He's trying to knock it down with the ATGM.
That was a very interesting move, though. I feel like maybe that you just got messed up by a jerk of suspension.
Going back to the adrenaline topic. Bubin trying to hold things down, but you know, Maximich is actually kind of a bit of a threat to the Warrior here,
yeah,
so he's got to keep him in mind.
Minist. He's baiting Bubencito into doing something.
I think Minist is a little wary of the Milan 2 missile.
Kiev over there is tracked and he's going to be pushed by the enemy. That would be Hruzg. Is he going to try to go Mountain Goat? No. Kiev is reloading a shell and he's pushing in a weird direction and he gets punished.
Oh no.
He gets punished just today. And yeah, you also see Bubasita getting taken down by Minis too. Yeah. Awkward.
Well, Hisoka holding down the B cap at the very least. It's not a triple cap, so they can hold their heads high in that regard at the very least. But yeah, being relegated to the spawn here, Boop and Sito are going to have a very difficult time. But keep coming back in the Beretta could relieve, as we've seen, some pressure. The Beretta's very good at that. However, you do still have the issue of Sashim Maximich. In his SPA, and the Crusader, it's going to be difficult. And a shot into the turret of Boobin here, or barrel, actually, wow. Initially. Good shot from Minist. Tickets keep continuing to tick down here for Team Elite in their favor. And Kiev coming in. Maximich very much prepared, I would say.
Oh my god.
Gets torn to shreds by the Crusader.
Yeah, time to shine. Sito is fine, but he's pushing back. He's sending a shot at the Hrusk strike.
Light tank of Kiev in the C-13. Oh no, he gets taken out in spawn directly. And there's no retaliatory actions from Boobin here. Shell shattered. Yeah, I hate to see it. And a swing from Hrusk.
Shell shattered once more. Well, it's a risk. APDS is always a risk.
Oh no, this is gonna be the...
That's a turret shot. That's a nice turret shot right there.
Doesn't take out the gunner, so Boobin can still... Oh, never mind. Boobin can no longer fire, yeah.
He probably could have gone through the elbow. That's a non-pen. Wow, did you see that?
See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, John? It's durable. Very durable.
Listen, it's just like it's a miracle. Yeah, no.
I mean, I think it has it's definitely shown its merit. It peeled apart the Beretta. It bounced a 76mm round.
Nah, you just want to believe. Just fox mouth. You just fox mouthing this. You just fox mouthing this. Yeah.
You and me outside the caster booth after this. Yestermark versus Crusader. All right. Let's see who comes out on top.
Try to flank me. Well, that's first point for Team Elite. I cannot say that I am anything.
We can't say that they're surprised with the performance of Team Elite, especially with the man advantage. But regardless.
My God. My God. I have nothing to say about this. Nothing to say about this. Nothing, yeah. Pinga, we need you. Your team needs you right now. I wonder what kind of dreams he's seeing right now. I wonder if his ears are burning right now, because that's a superstition here in Russia. When somebody is remembering you, especially in a passionate way, let's put it this way, either positively or negatively, your ears start burning.
Out of embarrassment or lust?
No. Like if let's say, for example, me and my friends were talking about you, like very like, yo, this guy Drodo, like, wow, oh my God, and everything. Like, and it's like 4 people or something. Like, it's your ears are supposed to go hot out of nowhere.
Yeah. Okay.
Or you can start kicking up. Maybe that's gonna wake him up. I don't know.
Bingo, wake up.
Wake up. Okay. Oh my God. Wake up though. Wake up though. Is he? No. No, is Team always gonna be pulling up somebody to switch things again?
I mean, just having someone in the match, even if it isn't the assigned player,
Already
there,
better.
yeah.
At least like a bait. If you remember, for example, how Forza performed in air superiority tournaments initially when he started taking part with his team, right? He wasn't such a very experienced jet player at the beginning, right? And he was doing a distraction function. Only later he became much more experienced and much more formidable. But initially, as a team captain, he was there. He was there. Yappa, exactly. Beats Toby, exactly. You're right. You're right.
All right, so I mean, what can we glean from that first match?
Can we at all anything?
Well, when it comes to the air, at the very least, it seems as though Oles is capable of, coming out on top.
Yeah.
We saw that early impact from, I believe it was Boobin in the Spitfire.
Christchurch. Remembering cringe songs from 15 years ago. On YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Keith in the G14.
We have Samo over here, and Keith, as the fourth player now. All right, this is going to be a fair match now. So we see 109s and Spitfire on the side of Ollest, and also 109 and Spitfire on the side of Lead. T25 was a first choice for Yakur, and the T20 for Minist. T20 for Hisoka and Tiger E for Samo. I wonder if he's going to be going for the home cap. Probably.
That would be my guess as well.
Yep, he is there. Right, he's right there.
Well, Maximich going to be fighting against Boobin, and the 109 is going to be duking it out on their side, respectively.
Yep.
It was an interesting tactic that Team Vex had going on with crossing each other's aircraft to sort of confuse the opponents. But the merge coming in.
Unfortunately, they sometimes get more confused than the enemy stuff. Oh, that's a trade. That's
Holy tail and wing gone on Maximich, yeah.
Bubencito is also.
I think he could manage to drop. No, he's too far away.
No.
I don't think he. Ooh, this would be a crazy pull.
No,
there's no way.
Yeah, so it's a double trade. So air is nobody's. So what do we see now? On the A, we see Hisoka against Minist in 2 T20s fighting.
Yakur takes out Samo on the home cap.
Oh boy. Well, at least he managed to camp for now. But Yakur is. I don't think he would be going and capturing the enemy home cap right now. Maybe. Well, he still hasn't kept his own capture. But still, that's good for team lead. Hrusk is spawning with the Breda. And Bubencito is spawning with the Warrior. Gives them with the M26A1. Artillery strikes. And there is going to be assistance coming in from for the team Ollest towards the A camp. And also for the lead too. Hrusk is eyeballing Kiev. And Hisoka. Hisoka is I1H, that's Hisoka. Just in case, Chad.
Hrusk going in with that Beretta. He doesn't have the camouflage, multiplier on, but he still has those 3 bombs.
Yep. He has the sauce, veggie sauce camouflage. And
he might be the first victim. No, it's gonna miss. Yeah.
I'm surprised he backed out of this with such a slow reverse speed, but he did.
And Boobin,
Minist has no breach or battle right now. Is Hisoka going to be taking advantage of this? Probably not. Bubencito is dropping smokes. He knows there is a threat. Hisoka, he's immobilized. He's well. Oh my God!
Doesn't take him out either.
The monument saves. He was voluntarily mobilized. Yeah, in this position. Things are falling off of Hrusk.
I think it was just one round that hit the
the
right wing there.
Yeah, Bobicito shot him. And now he's going to be diving once more, going for Kiev, potentially.
He's got an infatuation with Kiev here.
And he's going to
commit to this.
And no,
it doesn't kill.
He doesn't even do anything at all. Oh my god.
I think the bomb might have got caught on the building, maybe.
Probably decided to stay and check out that real estate. So that was a very unfortunate use of gas. We're still seeing that 1v1 on A and potential assistance, double assistance from Team Wallist, and the single assistance actually double now too from Team Lead. The home camps are in a stalemate. You see, is it Yakar? I think it's Minist. No, not Minist. Yakar. Overextended in the middle of the road. Sitting, yeah, hoping for the best. Well,
but pretty good dominance here on the A cap from Team Olist. I mean, they're investing quite a few players on the cap.
It's okay, Mobile sitting on top of the monument. That's not exactly good. Minist might be trying to capitalize on this. He's pulling up.
Oh no, Minist does not have the proper angle here.
No. Doesn't like the chances. Kiev is
maybe a window shot from Kiev.
Whoa, right there. Turret is messed up.
The top of the turret.
Very good shot. Absolutely. Yeah, wow.
And he might even still be able to. No. Oh. He's gonna get caught out for his transgressions.
The
Milan missile doesn't quite take him out entirely.
Yeah, he's a bit low. Here. But he's going for a battle. Maybe he won't go for a 50 now. Just in case. Well, maybe not. The crew is going to.
Port? Yeah. Shell shattered. Whoa, that wind. Actually, that shell went through the hole. I'm surprised.
There we go. GM went through everything.
Too. Yeah. Bubencito in the meantime takes out the other warrior. So the warrior on warrior violence there, and Minist unable to help out in any meaningful way.
Oh my god. Is it Hrusk? Yeah, coming to the C1390. Minist is going to be not exactly a toast.
I think it's going to be a Milan missile swing into Hrusk, but it does not connect.
Yeah, Hrusk is in a little bit of a cover. That's not going to help. But definitely looks threatening.
Yeah. Oh, another missile.
Oh, no. He couldn't.
It got distracted by the building. Oh, I think Hrusk is actually, his engine's knocked out. So this could be a
Whoa! Bubencito was impatient. Sorry, Minist was impatient.
No. Minist was impatient.
Yeah. And now Kiev is going to be coming in with his veggie sauce dispenser against Hrusk. He could have machine gunned him, but well, he decides to bomb him.
Okay. Clean and simple.
Maybe that's why.
It goes into the merge here with Maximich.
Today it's the first time we see Chesapeake.
It's Peak. We saw its brother, the SB.
Oh, for sure it's Chesa. Let's see if it's Peak. It is for now.
Does take out Hisoka.
Yeah. Oh, Kiev is now.
And survives the barrage from Kiev.
Yeah, and the Kiev is now a little bit smoky.
Yeah, he's a spicy meatball.
He's a spicy, definitely. It's the
looping back around. He might get the bomb off, and as long as his wing doesn't break off. Oh, it just doesn't have enough lift.
No.
Dang.
Not enough. Yep. Oh my god.
Look
at this man dodging ATGMs.
Oh, it hits him in the turret, and turret's immobilized
so
now.
He's toast. Yeah. But he couldn't do anything extra. Oh, that turret cannot descend. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it. It's tweaking a little bit.
Yeah, it's like, look at you. Look at you.
It's like a horror game turret.
Yep. Well, meanwhile, somebody was on their last spawn on the side of Wallist, I believe. Was it Keith? Or was it Bubencito?
The swing.
No, missed.
Oh no, botch Milan missile. He's gonna go for the swing anyway. Going for the Capolo? It's kind of a... Oh, if only Buben had the APHE round loaded. Or I'm not sure if it's a Sapper or APHE, but regardless, it has a bit of filler in it. And look at the flank coming in here from Hisoka, forcing Minist to push.
Yep, and he's not going to be stopped by anybody. What? Bubancito is down to Minist.
Yeah, he got taken out.
Yeah, and Hisoka is not going to be...
Driving through the artillery. A shot into the MG port was botched there by Hisoka. Kiev missing the shot over Minist.
No. Clinch.
Face hugging, and Kiev saves his teammate from
shame.
You know, some smooches. Yeah.
From smooches. Nah. I'll save you from that. Okay, Yaker coming out to spawn. Vortex is going to be alone in this. No, actually, no, Minist is helping him. But I'm not sure if this is going to be to any kind of avail. And I want to say that Team Olis, now that they are 4, even though they don't have Bubbles Pingersnigger and have Samo, is absolutely winning this. Absolutely winning this. A difference one player can make, right?
Yeah, I think that's turned this Brown upside down for Team Olis in round 2 here. Round and round.
Yeah.
Oh, and Yaker in the angle.
Almost a fantastic shot through the window.
Yeah. But knowing better than to re-peek the angle, it would seem. Even though he did immobilize Hisoka here.
Cool.
Gonna wait for Minus to just clean up the kill, mice and men style.
Point.
Right to the back of the turret, or to the side of the turret.
Now the C-13 is going to be here.
Yeah, Kiev's gonna have a difficult time.
Yeah.
Against the T-25, I would imagine. But he's got the hash loaded, so I have faith in him.
Yaker is going to be probably countered by whoever that he is also approaching. Is it Hisoka? An approach to it. Meanwhile, we see Samo on the enemy home cap.
And
Fight against Zajim Maximich. Take it to be. Yeah. What? What? Yaker. Taking shots from Bubancito. Hisoka is here
looks
too.
like his gunner is gone, and Boomin's not able to get that next shot off in order to retaliate. Dipping down off Monument.
Oh, is he gonna have a shot on Yaker's rear?
The hash round goes!
No. The turret ring is red, but it's just the crew.
And it was already gone.
Yeah, the rest of the crew was, yeah.
Second shot,
radio.
Hey, the radio's gone. That's big, that's huge.
Yeah, that's video.
And the next shot.
Because I killed the radio. Oh, okay, there you go.
Okay. That was heat, though.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That was hot. Yeah, what? Now Minist is alone against 3 enemy players. 2 enemy players.
Oh, against 2 players, and he's ready for Kiev to swing the corner, maybe. Holy, pre-firing with 50 cals.
Yeah.
Forcing Kiev off the angle.
Separate machine gun control is big, guys. That's something to steal from esports in general. What happened there? That is an explosion. Cameraman. Something happened.
Kiev goes down to Yaker.
Yeah.
And Kiev's out of spawns. So it's a 3-on-4, but I don't think at any point in time throughout this match I really was worried for Team Olis. I think that they had the capture point supremacy.
Very strong performance, very strong presence, absolutely.
Although at the 2-minute 45-second mark, it looks like they're starting to lose their grip a little bit, but again, 2-minute 45-second mark, so.
I think they're fine. Yeah, I think this is why they're a little bit relaxed.
Yeah.
They know that they're alright.
And Hisoka gonna get a shot into the engine. Yeah. Or gonna get shot in the engine. And that's a permafire there, but I think that might last the whole 2-minute and 45-second time frame.
Minist is looking out for a side shot potentially. There is a clinch happening at the home cap of Elite. I wonder what's going on there. Yaker is lobbing shots at Hisoka. Hisoka is going to have another fire going on.
Yeah. And 50 cals coming out to maybe track Hisoka? No, gotta be lighting him on fire for the 3rd and final time. But even though Hisoka is essentially dead here, simply the ability to shoot, track the opponent here. Give. Alright, Minus the T-25 fratricide.
T-25.
And Bubancito. T25 aside. Buencito, however, sort of LARPing as a building. Oh,
Almost a good shot. That's a Maximich. He went somewhere. He went home probably. Yep.
Yeah. Home is where the heart is, and apparently that's not in the other opponent's tank. Maximich rushing for the B cap. I guess they're just doing this out of the sake of, well, the chance that everybody
doing something.
implodes on Team Olist.
I don't think so.
Or that they can go for the kills, I guess.
I mean, 2 of the players are on their last spot on the side of Olist.
That's true.
But there's 50 seconds left. Like, a miraculous thing has to happen. And it's not happening.
Oh my Sam.
Yeah, that Panther
With the
F.
shot.
More like Centurion F. Yep. Boom. Amorak explodes on Hisoka. And yeah, that's a consumption of snacks at the enemy spawn over here by Team Olist.
I think Booba might be in trouble here. No, Menace missing his shot.
It's like critical information. They did not move.
Oh.
Not anymore. Samo now.
They're wiping the whole team up with 10 seconds left, and Samo just needs to hide, just needs to defend.
They can be like, yeah, you can have a feel. You can have a feel of this, but...
Goes for the swing! Oh.
No. It doesn't matter as the victory have happened. This is 1-1 now, Chad.
It is 1-1. How are the turns of tables when they get their 4th and final player?
And I gotta say...
In the scoreboard.
Both teams, well, according to the stats over here in front of us, both teams have performed really well. But positionally, though, Olist was absolutely, like, very strong. Compared to it.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the Kiev score. Nice. He's like, what?
He's living in the future.
He's living in 2069.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, very strong place. Very strong place. But I feel like Team Lead definitely can come back at this and have a bit of better positional play. I wonder if, you know, sometimes we see teams just focus on home caps. This could have happened, maybe. Maybe because we saw a big focus of Olist on A cap. But who knows? Oh, the guys are starting immediately. They just want to go. They just want to go.
Running it back. Okay. So I'm imagining we're going to see Samo playing B with Germany as well.
Oh, Hisoka had 1,337 points. Wow, that's just that's just yeah.
So, how did we miss that?
I don't know. But yeah, we were just mesmerized by the 69. Yep.
Yeah. I was thinking about what we'll be doing in that year.
What we'll be doing that year?
Yeah.
Buying premiums. Yep.
Yep. Yeah. Nice.
Okay, so we have same situation, and Yakar again for the first choice goes with the T25. Exactly same lineups. The Jean Maximich over here is taking an optimal angle of climbing through the first person glance.
And likewise, Boobin looks like he's looks like he's mapping out his battle plans in the air.
He's planning ahead.
And the crisscross applesauce coming in from the Team Olist here as they swap targets to confuse Maximich and... Well, let's see if it's actually successful.
And look at this edgy, look at it.
And the trade comes in, but I think Boobin can fly this in.
The stealth belt didn't happen, it didn't help exactly.
Oh,
Kiev is also gone to Hruz. No.
Oh, yeah. No, he can. No, Yep. Because he's trying to hit the building, John. See the building.
He tried to do demolition. He tried to reduce the real estate cost in the region. Okay. Yep.
Exactly. Well, the one actually came out alive as well, so he's gonna go land. I would imagine maybe bring a bomb or come back into a tank.
Maybe he would receive information about warrior spawning, and maybe he could yoink him with his cannons.
I don't know. It seems like he's already damaged, so I'm not sure he'd risk it. We do see Maximich back on the ground here with this lovely, ironically, the oldest camouflage on his on his Centurion, fighting the Team Oldest.
Yeah.
So munch on that one a little bit.
Yeah, he's gonna fight Hisoka in the 1-2 line, and Minist is going to be fighting against Kiev in A. We see somebody from the side of Oldest entering the town, while who's that? Samo in the Tiger E cannot enter the home camp because he's being held down by I assume no, never mind, nobody anymore. Yak was terminated by Samo. He's now going to be captured that way. A buzz cut by Minist. Wow! Oh my god, Hisoka! Wow!
Slipping through the cracks.
Oh my, but Zajim
Maximich playing it extremely aggressively.
Zajim Maximich. What? Oh my god, really nice shots by Hisoka right here. What?
Hisoka also getting his barrel or breach knocked out, so.
But Zajim Maximich also is toast, I believe, no? Like his breach is like orange or something?
I don't know it'll matter as Keith comes back in to clean up the kill here.
Is he gonna be there in time now?
Okay, Keith also getting his bridge knocked out. So this is just an awkward situation across the board.
Yeah, that's pretty weird, not gonna lie. And he's not gonna be able to get assists because Hisoka is still
Hisoka there, holding the angle. Oh, his ammunition disappeared.
Yeah, you destroyed that one. What? ATGM! Oh my god.
Dies to Boobin. All of that effort, naming both those players just to have that happen to him.
All of this debates, man. All
truly
this,
tragic.
Oof. You know this meme, like, I got this. How? You know, yeah, it didn't happen.
I got this.
I got this.
He, in fact, did not.
Yeah, but Bobencito is peacefully shooting Minist in the air. Meanwhile, Minist is peacefully flying through it to the air, looking for his next target. Is it gonna be Samo? Is it gonna be somebody on it? Nobody. Never mind. His rear is missing.
That's gonna be very difficult to drop those bombs without the rudder.
Oh my god, this plane is so unstable without the tail. Wow, we were.
Well, it's just lining up those bombs. It's going to be the difficult aspect. Look at him. He's... Whoa!
Yep. That's a long bomb drop. Bobencito has to move. He's moving.
Boobin, or no, he's going to commit to Kiev here.
Did the sculpture eat that bomb?
I believe it did eat some of it.
Imagine. Well... there is control
for a full-course meal.
Yeah, all in one bomb. It still seems that Team Oldest has the control over both A and B, and we have Samo in the Tiger E in between the bomb caps, sitting by the building, waiting for an opportunity. Opportunity might not come soon, considering there is going to be extra players going in the direction of C from lead. Samo trying to find an angle at Rusk across the town and the park. Maybe. Because he has nothing else better to do. He sees now that Minist is pushing through towards 7. It looks good.
Yeah, and the T-25. So it's going to be, I guess, prying his attention away from the player there at the C home cap, and potentially Minist can either get the jump on Samo there, or even maybe get to the B cap.
Yeah, we see Kiev running towards B cap right now, maybe to counter this push. And who was it? It was Bobencito taking position in the town area. Rusk strategizing. Minist holding W in the 7 lane. Meanwhile, the enemy team is getting prepared for this. Getting ready. Not much other sauces happening right now.
No, it's kind of a stalemate, and it's becoming very apparent that the secret formula for Team Oldest was simply having their 4th player in the game.
Yeah.
It seems like once they have that player, everything else falls into place for them.
Yeah, and it's very admirable because considering the team is so international, people are from literally everywhere. They still have their communication by the looks of it. Nailed very well. Speaking of that, Bobincito is down to Minist. Yeah, he was trying to find a better spot in the park, but he couldn't. Now Kiev is going to be pinched in a... Oh, that's not very good for Kiev at all. Dajim Maximich is coming from the rear. Yaker is also looking at Kiev.
I think Yaker's gonna have the shot.
The turret is messed up entirely. And that's
gun
it.
ring gone, breach heavily damaged, and Minutes cleans up the kill, and they're able to rotate onto that home cap.
Successful push, yeah. Well, Dajim Maximich, sorry, Samo takes one guy out, but...
Oh, Bubin could be the savior that...
Ooh.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh.
Bubin is not ranked, he's not immobilized yet.
Okay, I thought he was going to get immobilized there.
Oh my god.
But the Milan missile comes in.
Minis takes down Samo. So it's a duel of two men. Wow. Exchanges left and right. Oh, Kiev is coming with presents. In his Beretta 88.
Yeah, this could be the good counter that they need in order to maintain that home cap.
Yeah, Kiev needs to stay a bit lower, I suppose, because Dajim Maximich is in this in the SPA, the Crusader. Last spawn for him though. Menaced might be the target.
Coming in for the bomb drop onto Minist. And
don't hit the building though.
Ah, that might hit the building.
Well, it didn't hit the building, but Minist backed off in time.
Yeah, he knew where he needed to hide.
And
look at the damage on Kiev. Yeah.
Yaker takes him down. Yeah.
Pilot snipe, excuse me. But down goes Minutes because he gets forced into a corner, literally.
Yeah,
back into a corner.
Big cannon. Meanwhile, at the A we have Hisoki fighting Cruz. Minutes is spawning this direction too. Not very good news for Hisoka. Hisoki. Oh, someone takes a shot, but to no avail. Yaker is going to be sitting now by this building, waiting for a better time. Boom, that shot by Samo. That cannot be handed.
Maybe Yaker can capitalize on it. He could go over a track shot. No. Not able to get the shot, and I think that's going to be the B cap squarely back in the favor of Team Olist. Very unlikely that Yaker will swing for this.
It was a bit scuffed for them. It was a pretty good push by Lead, but still didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work for long, especially with the pressure being put on by Cass.
Yep. Oh, maybe Bobincito's gonna squeeze a shot at Yaker over here?
I don't know. Maybe if he's on the Conway, you could see it, but...
Oh, was that a track? That was a track. And, oh my god.
The long 88 shows its prowess.
You look at the Kiev. Look, Kiev couldn't even do that.
Keep going with the swing.
He did not let him do it. Yep. This is mine. Don't touch. Speaking of not touching, Bobincito is down and he's secured in to Minist. And A is going to be strongly decapped. But Kiev, meanwhile, is decapping the enemy home cap. So, not the best situation still for Team Lead. 4 minutes left. It will be very hard to get out of this. I don't think it's going to be happening.
All right.
3 players.
Hisoka moving out of spawn, but yeah, 3 players at A, I think is what you're going to say there.
Yeah. 3 players at A. Strong presence. I wonder if they're going to disperse.
Home caps is going to secure the victory for Team Olist here in round 3, I believe.
Oh, well, 2 players at A now. Haruska is down to Hisoka.
And the M26 as well. Okay. Uh-oh, Kiev.
Yaker.
Gets caught out by Yaker. Yakety yak, smacked him with the 75 in the back. Or 76.
That's a track on
Hisoka. Running better.
Minist is also
I think
immobilized. Barrel shot. Didn't work. Karate chop by that barrel on that shot. Still, oh my god. Still no sauce.
Gonna go for maybe no, he can't see Capola. Oh,
my god.
What did he pen?
Oh, he probably did a PCR. Oh, there was no APC.
Oh, he can see Cupola.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I didn't think he could see it from that angle. Tracking shot, so it increases the repair time.
Boom.
And a shot in the back from Boonsy doing the Conway. Boom.
Oh, there's Maximich is coming though with an SPA.
No.
And also Hrusk with the bombs.
Hrusk will definitely be trying to bomb Hisoka here. That's
if he
no,
bombs Boomins, oh my god.
But Boomin summarily executes Maximich, but then goes down to the bomb here from Hrusk.
Well, I have to say though that Olist is regaining control over A once more. Yep. And the guys that are popping smoke, everybody who can. Samo doesn't have these. Oh, he does, but the smoke is far. Hisoka is trying to 50 cal Hrusk. To no avail. He's shooting smokes to defend themselves. Yep, 2 players are already fully out of spawns and 1 player out of spawns in Olist. That's a bomb.
And a bomb out onto Hisoka. It looks good. It looks great.
It was
but it's just too little, too late.
Yeah. 1.5 minutes left out of match. And Tiki Bleed is absolutely horrible for Team Lead. And another bomb for Samo. Commitment. Yoink.
It doesn't kill.
Wow.
Just double trash.
Is this, chat, is this German bass? What is this? What? Yo.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I use. That's why I would use the Tiger 2P right there, Jean-Claude.
And not a jumbo. Okay.
Hey, I told you, home caps. I'm Germany all the way, man.
Well, you're not even A. You said French too.
Boy, Ricochet's on the manlet.
Oh my.
That's why I used. That's why I used the Tiger 2P right there.
Oh my god.
Ricochet's again. He's so dead. It's not even funny.
This is just so like it's nerves. This is nerves right there. Cruise charging to the A cap. 40 seconds left. That's not gonna be helping anything.
Yeah.
Big oof. 14 meters.
And a swing from the C-13 does not pan out. Unsurprisingly, really. I'm not sure exactly what the C-13 thought he could swing that for. I mean, I guess because there's 5 seconds left in the clock. He just said go for it. Get the cinematics of the Tiger 2 as it rolls down next to Park.
Yeah.
All right, John, what do we see in the scoreboard here?
Murder. Actually, you know what? You know what? Yeah, it's a mutual distraction over here we're seeing. A very good positional play by Team Olist and whatnot. Like they have perfect performance. 3 kills, 3 assists, 2 capture points, 4 kills, 5 kills, 2 kills. But then there are some good kills on side of lead too. But yeah, positional play is very important. I'm looking at the gamble right now. And,
what does it say?
It says 68% for lead and 32% for Olist. I guess I swayed your opinion a little bit, and and I'm not jinxing it unless I am doing it right now. I don't know, but yeah, so far Olist is very performs very reliably, even though they started with such a problem. Yeah, they're not easily swayed by issues, I suppose. Very important quality for a team. Very important. Wow. I wonder if the guys are going to be taking the whole time of the 4th start, because we see this often in esports. I wonder if this is a part of psychological warfare or not, by the way. Like, I'm gonna make you wait, team. You know.
It could just be the... Well, I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, because we see this so often, and we see, like, after this kind of wait, we see nobody changing any tactics. Like, lineups are all the same and everything, and people are doing the same things. It's just they wait until forever, right? I'm feeling that there is something of the sort happening. Well, so far they're taking the time. So far they're taking the time. Right. Sub 3 isn't one vehicle. There is no 3. It's a bush.
It's. I mean,
it's a tech bush.
There's no Spanish subtech tree in Italy. It's literally the VRCC, and that's it.
I'm telling you, it's a little bush. It's like a sub bushy.
Like it's a sub shrubbery.
Yeah, shrubbery.
Shrubbery. And then you have the one helicopter, the Tiger for Germany, the premium Spanish helicopter, but it's just a German vehicle under the Spanish flag.
Yeah. 3 minutes and 14 seconds until start of the match. How is this gonna go? I feel like I know how it's going to go, but who knows?
Yeah, I mean, ever since Ol's got that 4th member, it seemed like they are extremely strong.
Yeah, they're going hard. They're going very hard. I feel like they got the classic nailed down very well. The classic being advanced terrain. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if any map has been practiced as much on as Advanced the Rhine. What's the release date of Advanced of the Rhine? It must have been one of the first tank maps to come out.
Let me dust off my scrolls of history.
Yeah.
It was a long time ago. Let me see.
There's the rework of the map. Oh, update 1.53. So the update that I started playing the game? Huh.
So Advanced Terrain map in War Thunder was originally released on August 5th, 2015.
Yeah, that's the same time that I started. That's the same time that I joined War Thunder. Wow.
That was 11 years ago, almost 11 years ago.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hornet Sting update. I'm still here. Hornet Sting update. Wow. What was the Hornet Sting update? For War Thunder. Let's see. Man, those are good old times. Oh, the match is
We're back in the match. Yeah.
Alright. We see no change on side of lead. And we see... Wait. Oh, we do see a change of lead. Minist. So, both teams are now having Tigers. Yaker got... he went for the German lineup instead of spawning in T25 initially. And Olist is going with the same old. All right. 2.5 kilometers until engagement. 2 kilometers
and
range.
The shots ringing out.
Dodging Maximich, Vincita.
Dodging. Maximich takes. His swing knocked off by Bubincito, who is completely unscathed.
Bubincito is going to be the last man. He's the only one.
Yeah. Kiev, on the other hand, not able to do anything.
He has a present. And he has the present for Minist by the looks of it. Yes, he is. Minist is going to be on a staircase. He commits.
Oh, he's committing.
Okay.
Takes him out on Monument, or takes him on the A-cap rather, and so that's going to be Hisoka with the A-cap. Yeah,
Hisoka is going to be taking that. The home cap is also captured for Olist. And Lead is also captured in the home cap too. They managed to get in there. Bad shot by Hisoka on Minist. Minist cannot use this opportunity with this particular angle.
No, he's looking the other direction.
So we're going to have an assistance coming for Hisoka in the 1-2 line. And there's also going to be assistance on the enemy side in the 1-2 line too. And that would be Minist and whoever that is next. Coming to the north of... Yeah, that's Zarzy Maximich in Conway.
We see Kiev waiting on the angle against Minist. He backs off the angle, allowing Minist to swing it if he wanted to.
If you look at the map, we're also
No.
seeing Hrusk with the Leopard 4070 going to 7 line and maybe putting
Yeah,
some
he's trying to
sections.
sneak around. He's gonna have a hard time to fight in the Tiger E, though. I have to say.
Maybe he's gonna get his battle quickly. Definitely capable of
But
this.
you also have to keep in mind that Bubensito has the recon micro up, so anywhere that the SPA goes, he's going to be scouted. So he's not going to have the element to surprise at all.
Yeah. They're gonna measure skill. And
All right,
then
and the
another
Leopard is
fire.
down the road now.
Yeah. But he's behind that hill.
Yeah, there's that small
Rubble.
mound.
He took a shot, but not so successful. Now,
Yeah.
oh my god, he's seen that he's not looking at him for a second.
Yeah, because he's got to focus on the heavy tank that's pushing through Park, which I believe is Yacker. So
Oh,
he's kind of being
boy.
cooked. Yeah.
Yacker got him in the side armor, that's it.
Unlucky.
Good play by Hrusk right there, such a bait.
Distracting him in two different angles at once.
Yep, good plays right there.
Yacker with the Team Nasty camouflage.
Yep, for now this is gonna be a blunder for Honest.
Oh!
Bubensito lobbing these shots at Hrusk through this little tiny window crack. Non-pen
All
though.
of them are non-penning. Yeah,
You can't.
that makes sense.
You can't get this. This is awkward.
Just let it go, man.
Yep.
Oh, Samo takes out Kursk. Okay.
Ah.
In the meantime.
So yeah, well, at least decap happened, but not the
Yeah.
whole decap itself. So that means that Samo is going to be coming back with its Tiger against normal Tiger, and Hrusk is going to be coming in with Breda 88 at some point soon. TM. No SPAs on the side. Warrior could be. We see to end 50 counts. Ooh, Kiev is on fire with his artillery. Not in a good way. Yep. Boom. Turret shot. Didn't succeed. Maybe the next one
No.
will.
Maybe, but he doesn't have the cupola. So it's going to be a little difficult to go punch through that.
Is this a
turret.
missile launched at the plane?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
know, just, I mean,
No way this hits.
famously the Milan 2 is a proxy missile. Mm-hmm. Yep, definitely.
Yeah, poof. Yeah, not enough range.
Okay. But at least it made him flinch. Like he
Like, where is
evaded the
this?
trajectory.
Yeah. Minas takes down Kiev meanwhile. And Zajin
Yeah.
Maximich takes down Hisoka. So Lita is doing pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Lita's doing pretty well right now. Hrusk
Not doing bad.
trying to find a way to get into this. Kiev is now in an SPA 4070. And they said that he likes to
that's
play
gonna
that tank, right? Yeah.
That's going to make Hrusk have second thoughts about going in with the Beretta, it would seem.
Yeah.
Hisoka here on the sidelines of the A-cap, just allowing...
Oh
movement
my
to-
god. Did that go into him? Because that looked perfect.
It looked like it connected, but it didn't do any substantial damage if it did.
Ah, maybe there was a pile of bricks in there.
I believe the bricks might have...
Oh my god.
Yeah, the bricks are the only thing saving Maximich here.
But barely though.
I think Sashim is trying to hit the Milan 2 on top of Bubin to maybe blow him up.
Oh my
Another
god,
Milan
perfect.
and a big mistake from Maximich there. Trying
Yikes.
to play a bit more aggressively was not the play.
Yikes. And we see Minis take down Hisoka again in the 1-2 lane. And what? What is what? Oh, never mind. Everything is right. Minis is gonna be slowly pushing towards Bubensito. There is another push in the 7 line, but this time it's the Leopard of Kiev towards the enemy home cap, and that's gonna be pretty exposed actually. Yacker needs to take into account this. He's looking back. He's ready. And the enemy from the other home cap is not going to be able to capitalize on this. No, he's going to be somewhat safe. But he's going to be squeezed, that's for sure.
Oh, Kiev should know. Yeah, he realizes that Yakker's holding the angle on him.
Yeah. But then is this going to allow for Samo to push through? Samo tries to push through. He takes a shot from across the town. T25.
Yeah. The players on Monument, giving him a little bit of a hard time.
Yeah, he's a big target. Whole two. Maximus with the warrior. Dangerous. Backs
Looks
off.
like he's, yeah, being a bit hesitant here, not wanting to play too aggressively.
Speaking of dangerous, are you seeing what's happening right now? The C13 T90 Hrusk is pushing towards Kiev. Of all the people, Kiev could mess him up the hardest.
And also, Menace here on the capture point as well shoots the Milan 2 out of the sky. But Kiev, yeah, as you were saying, a very big threat for the C13. Early any lightly armored vehicle.
Zajin Maximich takes Hisoka down. We're on T25.
And so that allows him to have a little bit more confidence, a little bit more aggression here on that A-cap. He's going to start trying to flank Bubin, who is not going to be in a great situation to counter if Menace swings.
Well,
goes for the Milan.
If he went through that window, I would be, that would be crazy. And that's a warrior on warrior action right there. Zajin Maximich. Oof. Is that going to be 2-2, man?
Alright, it's looking very strong for Team Olus here, regardless of if they lost that A-cap or not.
Yeah, the ticket bleed is in their favor, but there's still 5.5 minutes. And right now, well, Team Lit is on the upswing right now, but what do we see? We see Hisoka is on the last spawn, while Team Lit is pretty good on the respawns right now. Oh, Chesapeake. Is he Chesa or is he Peak?
We'll have to see. Firing the 7.7s off as a warning before his arrival.
He's like reloading his biceps like Henry Cavill. Yeah.
Shot coming out there from Samo. And I'm surprised that the Tiger is still alive here. Yakker seemed like he was really between a rock and a hard place earlier, but he's made the best of the situation. And I think also with the help of Kursk there, he's been able to survive a lot longer than he might have otherwise.
He's holding down the Kiev.
Yeah. Samo probably needs to make a play here.
Bobensito can bring this squad a little harder as well.
Yeah. Although, look at this, the medium tank moving away from the A-cap.
Yeah, they're
showing up
to assist.
Yeah, they're trying to put pressure on Samo, I think, and
we're
get
also
that
seeing
final
a
home
line
gun.
tank. We see Hisoka approaching Yakker from the 7 line. And Bobensito going for Zajin Maximich.
Oh no!
Zajin Maximich.
Kiev dies to the C-13.
Oh, that was way off. And also Menace destroys Samo. And yeah, the Bobensito is also off. That is, that looks, well, the timer is going to decide, but right now, Olist looks pretty bad.
Yeah, they look like they're a little shaken up after that loss of the A-cap there.
Yep.
Hisoka playing the 7 line, at least defending and preventing any sort of flanking action.
Yeah, and he's on the last one too. He has to be careful with his moves.
Oh, wait a second. There's light take on light take violence here on the 7 line. Hisoka versus the C-13.
And Yakker could corner him too.
Yeah, he could put extra pressure, but then...
Bobensito takes a kill, but he's fine. For minutes.
For minutes, I believe. Or maybe it was from Maximich.
No, probably it was a bigger shot than 30.
Yeah. Oh, the double push here onto the A-cap is going to potentially overwhelm Menace, but as long as the warrior is there in middle, it has a pretty prominent effect, and I think Bubin knows this, so he's going to try and take out the warrior first and then start moving him towards the A-cap, maybe.
Just keep him busy. Oh, bad shot by Menace on Samo.
And Samo, just barely doesn't get the opportunity, and the palm comes down on him as well.
Yeah, that bomb didn't do much useful stuff. Not my favorite Panther, to be entirely honest, but it is what it is. Zajin was trying to shoot in the sky. Tam was trying to keep him busy, but to no success. Kiev bombs Menace in Preda. That's important. He is going to be capped now. He is going to be stopped at least. That's an
EGM. Barely scraping.
Not even track.
You don't want to peek the Samo.
No.
If anything, you just want to
hide behind the planet bricks.
Yeah. And just capture the point. Oh, and the home cap goes down as well, however, for Team Olist here.
And whoever is in there, the light tank, that, yeah, he's gonna be squished. And he's on his last spawn right now, by the way, and Kiev is also out.
Yeah, so 3-on-4 here.
It's about to be very bad for Soccer. He's about to get squished any second now. Bubensito trying to push towards A, or through towards A, and trying to get an angle on Yaker over here, seemingly. Trying to assist Soccer because he's in trouble. He's trying to catch Hrusk through windows.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be possible?
50
Yes,
cowling.
yes, he does
gets
it.
him with the 50 cow.
He does it. Impressive.
And now it's Yaker and Boobin.
Yaker is tracked.
Hisoka can get one opportunity to swing here. I think he can make the most of it.
Oh, Yaker fixed himself.
The artillery still coming down on top of him. It's kind of a make or break moment. If this artillery connects, it could really be the saving grace here for Team Olist. But if not, then we're going to go to round 2.
Recruiting tickets, 50 seconds left. Something needs to happen.
Or round 4, excuse me. Or round 5. Sorry, round 5. We're on round 4.
Yeah. He's either shooting something.
I don't know what he was shooting at there.
Frustration. He's about to get approached by Zajim Maximich. Yeah, Hisoka can't push out like that. He's gonna get destroyed very quickly. Something has to happen. That's Nicky GM.
Oh, man.
And that's 10 seconds left, and we see that Team Lead is leading with the tickets a little bit. Just a little bit. They're getting this point, man. Boom.
Dude, wait, it looks so even.
It's a little bit longer on Lead side. A little tiny bit. See this? Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man, yeah.
1,200 points longer. Wow, 2-2. 2-2.
Okay, getting to round 5 here.
Impressive, impressive. This is what I like to see. So we're going to get to the last round, the match point. Yeah, Team Olist got knocked back hard in the middle of it when they got yoinked on the A cap. The air also was kind of confusing. Why that Spitfire decided to commit like that, I am also not exactly sure. But it is what it is. 7 kills by Zajim Maximich with his warrior. Very impressive.
Wow. Yeah, he really committed to the warrior role, and it definitely was a fruitful endeavor for him and his team.
Yeah. Impressive. Very, very cool.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys talking about? What are you guys
Someone in chat asked, said that they paired their... Wait, you paired to the wrong account?
Oof.
Wait a second. I don't know if you can have... two more. How do you have multiple
maybe
accounts?
it's his dad account or his son account.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Hydrate, boys, hydrate. If you don't hydrate, you are not a gamer. If you're a gamer, hydrate.
But you can unlink your account. Yeah.
Somebody says, Jordan.
Oh, hey, Captain.
Hey, Jetson. Hello.
Hello, Jetson. Oh,
I'm hydrating,
okay,
I'm
gotcha.
hydrating with
Okay.
beer. I'm not sure Devil plays if beer works like that, but sure. Is tea counting as hydrated? Tea, well, it kind of does. It has a certain effect on the body that doesn't make me say that fully, but yes. How's it going? It's been a good stream for Shoutcaster. Yes, it has been. It has been very nice. And we're hoping you guys are enjoying your stay here.
Yeah,
3 minutes.
as we get into round 5.
Yeah, 3 minutes, 40 seconds till 4 start. Are the guys going to use their time? Are they going to
I think at this point, you might want to reflect a little bit if you're Team Olist, right? You've kind of just been running a marathon of instant queuing back to back, except for the first round, of course. But Yeah, you might want to decompress a little bit.
Maybe. They need to breathe a little bit. And also, I feel like Team Lead kind of found the way to, well, troll, distract Olis by using 7 lane. This didn't happen in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, Team Elite, as well as their brother team, enjoy utilizing that 7 line to disrupt and to kind of just throw off their opponents. And I think, yeah, you're right. I think that I believe it was Samo who got kind of pulled in 2 different directions at once.
Yeah.
And was kind of caught off guard and lost the home cap because of it, really putting a dent or really allowing Team Elite to retake and start that ticket bleed in the opposite direction.
And the match is starting. The match point, chat. The match point.
There's a sneaky poll, apparently. Who do you guys think is going to win this round? Leet, Olist, Mods, or Casters? Well,
oh man.
Obviously the Casters. Come on.
Of course. Of course. This is exactly why they don't allow me to take part in these tournaments. Because I would win so hard. The whole server infrastructure of Gaijin is going to get destroyed because of how hard I win. Yep.
They had to hold him back on the. They had to only let him use 5% of his power on the Thunder tactic.
About 2.3%.
Okay.
Wow, Zajin Maximus dropped the bomb off.
Yeah.
What is the 4th spawn of Team Lead? What's happening?
That's a good question.
Are they trying
maybe they just want to, maybe they want to have a gentleman's agreement. They want to have a match where they only have 3 players to make it even with what happened in the first round.
That would be the worst time to do that, to be entirely honest. Maybe they are holding off a spawn for an SPA when Team Olis is going to smack them. But then that means that you don't believe in your own air. Interesting. Interesting stuff is happening. How is this gonna go? They open up at 2 kilometers range. Zajin Maximus versus Bubincito. And Zajin Maximus yoinks Bubincito. And what about Kiev? Kiev and first trade. So Zajin Maximus is the only man flying?
Yeah, I think Maximus is probably regretting dropping his bomb at this point, although maybe that was his luck charm, is to just drop the bomb so he had better maneuverability.
Yeah. And now he's
going to be looping in.
What
maybe strafing Boobin with the warrior? Could be a
here
potential.
Goes yeah, he's been waiting for what's happening in the air. Maybe spawning an SPA or not. And here goes Bubincito with a bunch of paper in his vehicle. I don't see much damage happening.
Shots
oh my god,
out.
Who is it I'm seeing over here? Who is that waking up at the very last match of this? It's Pinga Slinga. My god, wait, where is any kind of pen from Zajin Maximus in that vehicle? Like, no pen at all.
I don't know. Not enough, apparently, so he's going to go back to the airfield.
I wonder if he took a wrong build or something. Weird. Pinga Slinga takes Yaker out. Is it going to be the ult moment of this?
I think
this
so.
Round?
They're holding the final boss as the 5th round card. It would seem.
They're like, free the Pinga Slinga. And they pull the massive chains and the massive gate opens up.
Yeah.
Here comes he, the man from down under.
He marches through the lava pits, yeah.
Yeah, he is the lava pit himself.
Alright, Hisoka on the A-cap, holding it down quite well against Minist, who can't really assert himself on the cap whatsoever. Hisoka is going to play aggressively here, which might be to his benefit now that Minist is forced to back out the angle.
Hisoka switching ammo, whatever that happens. Yeah, probably.
He just wanted to lower the rent, as you said earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks like it's going to be a... Wait, I don't... Can you shoot through that section of rubble? Seems like that.
It seems like he could, but
I mean, it's...
He didn't shoot the space, though. He shot the rubble itself. And he destroyed it.
And the round did go through it, I think. But Hisoka playing this quite aggressively just to put pressure on to Minist. In the meantime, Kiev and... oh, wait a second.
That's...
Kiev? He's not going to go for the peak. Yeah, Hursk is... Wait, he doesn't go for the peak on Hursk. I thought he might.
Good. So far right now, all this is not looking bad at all. Yakar takes down Bubincito. As I say that, dude. As I say that.
Yeah, Bubincito in the Warrior was a critical component, especially with Maximus coming in with the Chesapeake. You really want that SPA aspect, but Bubincito respawning in that Crusader, as we saw earlier.
Stinger with that dome shot right there. Yeah, absolutely nice.
He's fresh and ready to go, roaring to go.
Just woke up and got their breakfast in. Yep, probably.
He got the Vegemite on the toast and he's ready to go.
Yeah. He got the Vegemite without the toast. That's why he's performing like that.
Ah, raw Vegemite. All right.
And here comes Zajim Maximich with bombs for Minist. He took a couple of 50s. That bomb, I don't know where that bomb went. That
oh.
Eh?
Oh, okay.
That went
Misses
somewhere.
both bombs.
And
he's going to have to commit. But Boobin slaps him out of the sky.
Hey guys, say it. Guys in chat, you say it. He has a what in his wear? What? Huh?
Oh no!
Oh, almost happened.
Soka slips through the fingers of Minist there.
Almost happened.
As Minist tries to go for a cheeky window shot here.
I'm not gonna lie there, with these bombs he kind of destroyed the whole like window peaks for these guys. With the house rebels.
Yeah.
So now Minist's gonna be going around this pile of dirt.
And Hisoka swapping positions. He's lined up with the enemy side of the cap.
Ooh,
oh,
Frost
and
gets hit by Kiev in the 1-2 line.
Yeah, face up Frost.
Oh, exchange of shots. Exchange of shots. Both shots are bad.
But Hisoka definitely has the advantage here.
Oh!
Yeah, it's readily apparent that Hisoka has the advantage. So, face hugging coming in from Minist here.
No. He doesn't want this face hug. No.
And defends the A-cap very handily. Right now, Team Olis looking extremely strong.
Yeah, very solid. We're seeing 7-line action once again by the team lead. And that would be Hrusk probably, right? Oh, that's a... Wait? Yeah, Hrusk. Zajim Maximich launching... That's Zajim Maximich. He's launching a drone.
The drone!
Right, is he holding W for victory or not? There's going to be... who's that? There's going to be Bubincito with Crusader waiting for him, potentially.
That seems like a fair fight.
Yeah. Not sure if he wants it or not. But
interestingly,
Bubincito is so ready though.
There's one thing you have to note is that Maximus doesn't have the armor package on the side of his... Oh my. Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter.
Just the one shot. Yoink.
Yeah, right into the ammo.
Oh, it's a double set. So yeah, once again we're going to see. Ooh, nice shot, but there was almost nothing in there. Yeah, in the rear of Warrior.
The Lay's chip bag of Warriors. Okay.
No armor, best armor chip. So we're now seeing a situation for Pingaslinger. They found a way to make him uncomfortable. But then is this Cruz with the 7-line trying to counter Zajim Maximich right now?
It could
probably
be.
Light tank, right?
Yeah, it would have to be him. There's no other light. No, Maximus goes down to artillery.
Yeah.
Non-penetration there from Minist on Hisoka. Battle of the Jumbos.
Jump battle.
Minist missing his shot there.
He was coming from the behind though at Minist. Oh my god, this is going to be necessary or not? Not at all. No.
Minist goes down. I think Minist might be on his final spawn at this point.
Yeah, that's a massacre right there. We are seeing Hrusk pushing towards the home cap. And without potential, Bubincito is sitting there with his Centurion. Hrusk is like, may I? Maybe. Oh, that's a foul shot. He got one of the crew in the turret. The very
He
interesting
did get
shot.
the commander, or the loader, excuse me. And Hrusk
Rusk is on fire. But that's
side scraping against the Centurion. I think the Centurion, especially if he's only has heat loaded, he's gonna have to aim for the turret here if he wants any sort of success. And unfortunately, the loader's on that side, so even if he does hit the turret,
he's okay.
it's only
He's
gonna
50.
get.
He comes. He's
Oh
coming.
no!
He's coming. Well, he's loading a PHE.
Yeah.
He couldn't come in that.
Oh, but Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Menace
From
takes him
where?
down. From what?
A? What?
Huh?
What angle did he could he possibly have just hit him
How
from?
what? That's interesting. We see the Jean Maxime spawning in Spitfire like this. With the bomb.
And a bomb gonna be lobbed onto Boobin, maybe?
He's like in a buffet right now, choosing that meal. Bobincito? Yep. Or maybe engine fire. Yeah, because he can totally just do that until the end of this. He is indecisive. He is probably waiting for a call from the team of who would be the most useful kill.
Right, with 4.5 minutes though.
Yeah, there is
And
no
all the tickets
useful kill.
left. Yeah.
Maybe that's the problem. Still looking. Maybe it's gonna be a kilo prestige. Oh my god, there is also Hrusk with the Breda. King of Slinga is gonna get his engine disabled and the bomb. And he's yanked.
Damn.
Yep, Hrusk is
All
going
right.
to be planting his bombs too.
Yeah,
On
looping
Boobin.
back in to maybe get a bomb here off on Boobin,
Yep,
who's immobilized.
successful too.
Oh,
Direct
wow.
hit, very
That
nice.
That was a good one.
But 3.5 minutes only left, and the tickets are so bountiful. Of all this, it's plentiful rather. That's the word.
I mean, the same, really.
Well, Pingasnige with an M19 is trying to get some. He's trying to get some action with these two guys in the air.
Pingaslinga trying to get some action from the planes?
Yeah. He's like, I'm here. I'm right here.
Doesn't seem like it's really committing.
I'm right here.
Pinga
no.
gonna be going into a head-on pass here.
Oh, Hrusk. He's
Hrusk saying 1v1 me,
oh,
bro.
yeah.
Oh, and he gets double teamed.
he got what he asked for. Yep.
He got the action. He got the action.
Yeah. Maximum action right there.
Yeah.
And that's Bobincito out. And yeah, he is thinking on his last spawn. Hrusk is on his last spawn too. But none of this matters really. None of this matters, as like the song goes. He's okay. Oh,
Boom.
juicy hit. Juicy hit.
Beautiful. And a strafe here on the engine deck, or a bomb drop maybe. Oh. A shot into the back by Yacker.
And he runs away. Yep. Well,
Yeah,
that was-
knowing that it's not worth it to swing for this. He's gonna try and bait the shot out.
Hrusk has one hot
Hrusk's-
potato left.
He does still have one hot potato in his area. Can he drop it? A minute and 50 seconds on the clock here. There's ample opportunity for him to drop it, but again, as we said, there's really to no effect.
I'm just imagining mad dubstep drop, like drop the potato.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing this very cautiously. I mean, if I was him, I'd probably drop it on Kiev, who's on the A-cap at this point.
The thing is, yeah, at this point, just go ahead and do whatever you want because the time is not on your side anyway.
Oh, they're going for Pinga. They have it on for. Oh no. Okay. All right. We're really drawing this one out.
They should have gone for whoever has the last spawn. But that's a minute left.
Mm-hmm.
Cruz just wants
And
to
the
probably
bomb
get
is
the
going
perfect
to
hit.
go
Yep.
on to Benga. 50 seconds on the clock, and it's only Keith. Single man
See-
ticket blade could bring this back, but I mean,
Yeah, we have
Hisoka's
2
gonna
players
respawn
out
in.
for Team Aurora. Sorry, Aurora.
Yeah.
For Team Holist. It's yeah, it's still not going to be happening. 3 versus 2 players.
Whoa. Holy artillery.
Yeah, he's still there though, and he still shoots, but fails.
Oh no. Gonna go for the Cupola shot probably. Or MG. MG port. 10 seconds on the clock,
5
but
seconds
still,
on the clock.
I mean, it's close, but it's not enough.
No. Team Always takes the win.
They do take the win and send Team Leap into the loser bracket.
Yeah, my prediction was correct. Yeah, feels good. Well, but I have to say though, very good plays by both teams, especially in the very last round. It was very fun to watch. This is, this is it. This is why we're here. This is what this is for. Absolutely. Very cool.
Oh my, the ROA is 30,000 channel points. Nice.
Yay. All right. The next match is going to be the last one for today, by the way, and it's going to be happening in between ETR and Nexus. ETR, aka Ethereal, right? I believe. Believe. Right.
I believe you're correct.
ETR versus Nexus. But before we continue with this, guys, what's happening? Why is this on the screen like that? Why?
What do you mean?
What? Yeah, there was OBS weird stuff, but it's okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before we continue, we're going to take a little 5-minute break. We're going to be back very, very soon, guys. Don't go anywhere until it's your fridge, and then come back with the loot from your fridge. Yes.
All right.
And we're back. Are you back?
Hello.
We're back. Yes. We are back to witness the last round of the day. Yes, that's going to be in between the teams ETR and Nexus.
Nexus.
Why don't we talk about these guys? ETR, also known as Team Ethereal, represented by all Russian boys. Yep. Rebel Rice, 26-year-old man, big enjoyer of Italian lineup, close air support specialist. Tractorist, 66 Rus. Tractorist over here, right? 23-year-old man, enjoys fast vehicles, key position control. Padushka, well, tractorist means like a tractor driver. Padushka means pillow in Russian. Padushka, USA lineup enjoyer, plays key positions on the ground. Nekrin means nothing in Russian. He's 24-year-old. Focuses on eliminating aerial threats before securing ground advantage. And we have 3 reserve players for this tournament. Kaspersky, he's 18-year-old. He doesn't play tanks, they're all pilots, basically. Artemis is God, 23-year-old man, and Tbili Teopli, 25-year-old. Their motto sounds extremely familiar to another motto of today. It sounds this way. Are you worrying? Don't you worry.
Don't worry, bro.
But no bro. So, yeah. They're addressing both, I guess, bros and sisters or something. Yeah.
And brothers.
Yeah. So, this team was created in February for the Pro League, but after failing to qualify, the roster shifted its focus towards the Challenger League. And the team...
Is this ETR?
What? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I did this up. I'm scrolling the wrong way. The wrong way. Oh, I'm sorry.
Motto, expansion of the territory for Team Ethereal.
That's right. I apologize. We're getting a bit overheated over here. Right. Expansion of the territory is their motto. In English, they specify. In Russian, they don't specify for some reason. Yep. The objective is to make ETR great again. Yes. Well, it's a pretty old team, right? So after the crashing failure of the team's initial roster in ASPRT 2025, the team was disbanded. According to the captain, despite having sufficient time to prepare, the pilots only began training 1 week before the open qualifiers, which led to the disbandment. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Following a 5-month break, attempts to rebuild competitive roster for February 2026 proved unsuccessful. Core player Layer moved to Team Jinx, while Skywalker stopped competing in tournaments. As a result, the team was only able to gather rosters strong enough to compete in Challenger League. Well, we're going to see. Well, I feel like they're a little bit like downplaying themselves. Maybe they're just a bit more modest than other teams. We're going to see some action, I guess. Right.
All right.
So they're fighting Team Nexus.
Team Nexus, you got it. Their motto is, "Are you worrying? Don't worry. Don't you worry, bro." Seems very similar to another team we saw. Their objective for 2026 is we'll try to qualify for Thunder Cup in Challenger League. So seems as though that's their overall objective. All right. Team overview. Team Nexus is a new organization in TSS created by a group of friends, when is it never, who have been playing tournaments together. The team is led by Slivanus, and is composed mostly of experienced TSS players, despite its recent formation. The team captain is the Nemesis, the 22-year-old Czech Republic player. He prefers to play the AMX M4 and likes to flank. Rubrics, the 21-year-old Indonesian. The main player prefers to play the T20 very aggressively. My Corfans, the 18-year-old Indonesian, is a main player who specializes in the warrior and eliminating enemy aircraft. Bagus the Beast, the 22-year-old Indonesian, likes to play the Leopard 4070 and is highly efficient as an SPA player. They also have Sleva, the 17-year-old Polish player who likes to play the T20 and is a 1-versus-1 specialist. And as the reserve players, you have Bandicat, the 16-year-old Dutch player or reserve player who enjoys playing the MiG-29 as an air specialist, and you have Phantom at Live, so I'm assuming he's an Xbox player, or PS. No, I think he's Xbox. 17-year-old British reserve player who likes to play the F-15J and is an air specialist as well. So that's going to be the competition for Team ETR in this upcoming match. Let's see what the chat says, or actually, why don't we get to the map bans and then we'll check out what the channel point predictions are.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Buttons. Yep. Please switch. The map bans. Let's see. Let's see the choices done.
All right. My guess,
Sinai.
Corellia. Boom. I'm calling it Corellia.
My guess.
First
Sinai.
time.
Normally gone. I'm like surprised we haven't seen Sinai today. Advanced Terrain is gone.
Advanced Ryan gone. That's right, because it's going to be Corellia. Sinai gone.
Listen,
because it's going to be Corellia.
if it's Corellia, then this man definitely knows. This man is just talking to the.
3 for 3 tonight. No!
Okay, you are redeemed. Jodo is redeemed here.
Dang it!
Now it's gonna be Kuban. Yeah, of course.
I was so close to greatness. So close to greatness. I was gonna go buy a lottery ticket after this.
Well,
dang it! All right, now Kuban once again.
Kuban once again with the cross map shots. So what the Gamba? What the Gamba doing?
It seems like it's in the favor of Team
Nexus,
ETR, if I'm not mistaken.
Nexus.
Oh, in the team from Nexus.
33 to 67%.
Oh, and we're. Wait, why don't I see the predict? Do I have to refresh? What's going on?
Probably, unless I need to refresh. I have almost 1 million points. But the match is starting. I mean, like I have 1 million points shown in here.
Oh, okay. I thought you had a million. I was like, okay.
No, I have 650,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, it's nothing. Oh, look at this. We are seeing Swedish today. We first seeing Swedish today with the Swedish vacuum.
The J21A?
Yeah. We didn't see it perform super well in the qualifiers, to be entirely honest. But it is an interesting
it really only
choice.
performs one duty, which is just kind of running into the enemy as quickly as possible.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's a J21 and 1K1, 2 T20s on the side of ETR. And the Nexus has the Spitfire, the 109, the T20 and the MX-13, a classic lineup. Let's see if Swedish track runner is going to do anything.
You have to wonder what the ping is for the Indonesian players as well.
No, probably not the best, but well, probably better than Australia. But well, it is what it is. All right,
going into the merge here with Necrin in the J21 and Michael.
Oh, here goes the wing. Oh, that's a trade.
Swono.
That's a trade. Rival Rice might be getting it. Oh my god, this is a rapid mid-air disassembly. Is Bagas okay? Bagas has no engine. Is it double trade?
Maybe Corfans can go down and get his bomb off. If his wing flies off now, he's gonna flat. Oh, he gets pilot knocked by the fire. Wow.
Yeah, he got toasty. Rival Rice immediately responds in a T41. Yep. What is Bagas doing? Flies downwards dramatically.
Right. Boss saying the ping works 2 ways. See, that's what I've been saying. Oh, exactly. It works 2 ways. All right. It's going to be kind of deadly here with Rio Rise having the bombs that he does.
So we have a Tractorist facing Nemesis on the seaside. That sounds funny, but we see Nexus controlling the B cap and A is under ETR. Potentially not for very long if Maiko is gonna do a good job pushing against who was that? That was somebody. Rival Rice eyeballing Nemesis over here.
Yeah, I mean, if he clears out the C cap, then it definitely gives them an advantage.
Bagas in the Leopard 4070. Bagas is very good with this. Last weekend we saw exceptional performance of his 4070. Let's see
and
if
he did say in his description that he loves playing SPAA.
Yeah.
So, see if he's able to hit his shots here. Thus far, sort of letting Nemesis down in the initial part, but...
Yeah, he was trying to get out of the trees. They were getting in the way of where he was situated. Didn't help him to do this in time. Maiko is approaching the home, sorry, the A cap, but he's being controlled by the IQV of Necrin, IQV 91. Squishy boy, but still.
Oh, we're here in the 40-70, taking pot shots at, I believe, the T20 maybe.
Yeah, the Padushka.
Padushka getting pinched here between two different players from Team Nexus. Oh, Bagus goes down to the T20 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tractorist.
Wow. Well, that was a. They lost concentration, I suppose. And now the A is going to be under control of Nexus. Rubix is pushing in front of Padushka. Padushka is not a big fan of this. There was a little bit of a machine gun exchange. Yoink. Padushka is gone, and also Tractorist destroys Nemesis in MXM4. Triple Rise is reloading on the airfield. Bagas the Beast is respawning in air, in Breda. Bagas the Beast and the Nemesis already died twice. Very quickly. Well, ETR is very good in spawns, but their zone control is not the best.
No, yeah, at the moment it seems as though that double cap is going to be coming out here from Nexus. And on the ground for Team ETR, they're really spread apart. Obviously, having that C cap is going to be a benefit, but at the same time, they do need some support here from this angle.
It's also very hard to control. It's very hard to control the territory with IQV 91, as you just can't even tank 50 kills. We see, what do we see? We see Rubik's take down Tractorist, yeah. No, Rival Rice is gone. What? Oh, he's
bombs coming in from Bagus.
He's respawning, that's right. Oh my god!
Oh, but
that
the
was
bomb
the bomb.
Gets hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oof.
So Bagus will go down to Padushka, and the Beretta, which usually is a pretty good kill farmer.
Unfortunately for Bagus, the performance was subpar this match.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to see Necrin receive assistance from Padushka, and they're going to do the 2v2 over here. Rubix.
Rubix is going to be fighting or trying to put some pressure on Padushka so he doesn't utilize that angle or that plateau to its full effect. Using that angle or that plateau rather is very, very strong, especially when the enemy team controls a decent portion of the A and B cap positioning.
Yep. You see Michael Pass, sorry, pushing towards Necrin right here. Necrin is not going to be feeling comfortable. And Padushka is going to be busy with Rubix. And yeah, of course, Necrin is done. Rubix takes him with edgy shots. Is that an 80 gem I just saw? Yeah, Michael.
Yeah, from Mike Orphans.
He tried, but next time.
Rubik's running like a cinematic Michael Bay-esque movie away from the artillery.
Guys don't look at explosions.
Don't look at explosions. Yeah. And he's going to be looping back down and around, maybe trying to defend his B point from whomever that might be. Padushka, it would seem. As well as, well, actually, I believe it would be the T20, or the, I keep thinking of the I keep thinking of tractors, but Tractorist?
Tractorist. I mean, you can go on Tractor, like, for sure.
And Tractor goes down, actually, as he gets to the B point, so he's denied the B point right as he gets there by Nemesis. Yeah.
Michael doing the slow shots. Necrin over here in the B-17B.
Yeah, barely dodging. He's just he's pressing W and S as he slowly tries to get closer to the battlefield here with his huge bomb.
Oh, Rival Rise is losing his battle or breach on the ground. And he's far back. He's getting those snipes from probably Nemesis too. And nice, maybe no. Somebody from that cluster of the players. Is Necrin going to be successful with this? That's another 80 gem at Tractorist over here. Not successful. He's gonna try to get Bagas because is he on his last spawn right now?
He's going to be going in for Nemesis, actually.
Nemesis, yeah.
He's been holding that B cap pretty well, but I don't even know if he's going to hit that. Well,
now you know.
I've been informed. Real Rise is going to be capitalizing on that B cap as well.
Michael Milan's Tractorist out of existence. And now Necrin is losing a piece of tail. So he cannot yoink Bagas on his last spawn. Nemesis is in MX 13 DCA 40. This is the first time we are seeing this today.
Mm-hmm.
It means that he went through all of the other fancy French vehicles already.
I don't know if that is the case, or he just needed to, you know, deter the B-17. Yeah.
Yeah.
Badushka, in the meantime, getting pressed from 3 separate angles here. Right, left, and center.
Vegetation.
And the shot going to the back of his turret, the side of his turret.
Absolutely yoink.
Mm-hmm.
We see 2 people on the last spawn, Bagas, Nebis, and Nemesis. On the side of Nexus. Right. Yeah.
And so we'll see if ETR can pull this back around now that they have both capture points, B and C. 5 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock, but they have more than half their tickets already gone.
Yeah, this is exactly why they need to catch those guys on last spawns. They're all pretty close to each other right now, so... Well, besides the Nemesis.
Yeah, it's a bit of a swarm here from Team Nexus as they're going to try and retake the caps. If I was Rewall, I probably would try and peek to at least immobilize one so I could isolate this to a 1 versus 1 instead of just allowing them to push as close as they want to the B cap. But regardless...
He's immobilized, and he's going to get absolutely pushed. Maiko.
Is there going to be a jump from Corfans here?
Oh, no, he decides not to. That's a shot from Padushka at Maiko. Failed. He's gonna try. He's gonna try to Kobe at Padushka. Unsuccessful. No, successful. Very successful, actually.
Quite successful driver and gun ring. So that's gonna be a kill there, I would imagine. As long as he tracks him. Or launches another missile. Can he get out of the way in time or shoot down the Milan?
What? No!
Oh no, he got too greedy.
He could not successfully secure this.
Do you know what just happened? Rio Rise used his 50 cal and MG'd the Milan 2 missile. He blew up. Oh no. Corfan's got a bit too greedy there, man. Unlucky.
Well, the Devil Rise is about to get absolutely pushed. He's getting back. Rubik's is pushing him out of the cap. Maybe Capola shot?
Oh.
No.
I mean, any top of the turret area would do the job.
Apparently Rubik's is not trying, man.
I think Rio Rise is trying to bait Rubik's into pushing into Padushka's line of sight here, but I'm not sure Padushka actually has his gun ring backs yet, so...
And then it's pretty far away from the visual range over there. He needs to overextend dramatically. I'm not sure this is gonna happen. The 50 cal tickling. Padushka is still fixing. Now he's in the visual range of Padushka, but Padushka is broken. Oh, potential Capola shot. No, he didn't wanna. Okay.
No, he's holding a shot. 3 minutes on the clock, and it looks like Nexus is going to be able to bring this one out in their favor. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Necron is taking his time. He's taking attention of Nemesis, but then it's not like he's going to be helping anybody. Boom. Oh my god.
Down goes Padushka to Bagas, and everybody falling to Team Nexus here.
And now... Oh, that bomb was way off. But yeah, Rubik's was waiting on that shot for a long while. Against Rival Race. So, yeah, the Team ETR can still spawn very much. Oh, Padushka rather can spawn once. Again. Nemesis is eyeballing somebody approaching from the home, sorry, from the spawn of enemy. That would be Tractorist, yeah. Not exactly ideal. He's not even looking in his direction. There we go. Like this.
Man, and it's going to be rough to beat the AMX-13 in a Walker Bulldog.
No,
Ooh.
he's totally fine. Here
And
goes
just
the
starts 50 caling him.
And the main shots. The second shot didn't do anything.
It is.
Wow.
The AMX-13, man. It works in mysterious ways.
Absolutely eyeballing Bagas over there. Holy moly.
He got his engine and his breach in the same heat shot? Huh.
Wow. Well, but it doesn't matter anymore. As Team Nexus is taking this one in about a minute.
Oh, a shot into the side of the turret here from Real Rise.
Oh, that turret is absolutely messed up. Unreal nice.
Yeah, Gunner still, oh my, still hanging on by a thread. He's got a 1 HP.
Oh my god.
Oh, shell shattered.
Maybe now.
And?
There we go.
Yeah, there it is. The final shot. To steal the deal and allow Nexus to win the first round. Or to win the first match, excuse me.
Yeah. The whole time it felt like ETR was on a back foot. Didn't feel great. Look at Maiko with 6 assists, man. He's been helping. He's been very helpful. And with 2 air kills too, and 2 things.
He was scouting things out for his team.
Yeah. Well, good plays by Nexus. Positional. And ETR...
Yeah, I think that for the most part they had the caps under their control, and ETR really just needs to
win skill checks.
Reevaluate.
Yeah, it feels like it's just measurement of skill, unfortunately. They just need to throw that D20 a bit better. Maybe buy weighted ones.
Yeah. Odd's mentioning that they have a pretty young roster. I mean, I suppose comparatively to ETR it is, but it's not as young as some of the players on other teams. But yeah, it's definitely one of the younger.
ETR is 26, 23, 22, 24, 18, 23, 25. In the War Thunder numbers, that's like middle-aged men. On scale of War Thunder, but Nexus though, what do we have in the age of Nexus?
22, 21, 23, oh wait, sorry, I'm reading that wrong. Nexus 22, 21, 18, 22, 17, 16 and 17, yeah. So
but the last 2 are reserve, so it's like slightly younger.
Fair.
I resent the statement. Yeah, that's because that makes you look like an old grandpa. Don't worry, that's coming from a man, Russian man with a very gray beard, in the age that's not supposed to have that. But don't worry, don't worry, chat. I'm only 32, and I have this going on. It's perfect for me to be Santa Claus. Call me.
It actually is.
Yeah, exactly, right, old boys? Literally more, like, considerably. And this is only gonna get worse. Well, depending on what you consider worse. So, yeah. Only 32, that's Unk age? So you probably below 20, right? Liposec.
Get him, John, get him.
Yeah,
attack.
These are dwellers of these. These are Gen what? Alpha? That's a misspelling. This is beta. All over the place. Yeah, actually, the generation beta is not gonna have it nice. Everybody's gonna be throwing them.
Old, John. He's
Well, there you go. Yeah, well, I lived more than twice your age, so yeah. Realizing that doesn't feel good. Oh my god. Judo looks like a 23-year-old. I mean, you're not exactly too far. He looks like a normal young man who can absolutely grow a mad mustache. I believe. I believe. Looks like
Hey,
13.
the 15-year-old's calling me 13? What's going on, man?
Wow. Wow, the bully is real.
disrespect is
The
crazy.
bully is real. The bully is real.
The little rascals that grew up.
Aren't we all, though?
Oh,
Aren't we all?
What a show.
John has not achieved status. Well, John is so far away from that. So far away.
Mad mustache arc. Do I grow one and then wax the ends so that they curl up?
Yeah. No, just have like a massive like a how do you even characterize that? There is one. How was this? There is a streamer that I'm not sure if I can name them, but they're all right. They have a very like you can never see their mouth because of that mustache.
I don't know. I just think of it as like the Stalin mustache is the first thing that comes to mind.
Well, if you mention him, then I guess I can mention Sequisha. Mad. Wow. It's like it almost feels like a solid object that's like magnetized to the upper lip, you know, and you can take it off and put it on your fridge for the night, you know. But the song's so loud. I mean, it's not supposed to be. It's just, you know, sometimes soundtrack is very loud, sometimes it's quieter.
Yeah, it fluctuates a lot. Yeah.
Crescendo, and then the opposite of that.
It's playing a whole album. What are the chances for Cold War era warships? Well, we're not devs, but man, listen, as a War Thunder player, as a War Thunder naval enjoyer sometimes, I mean, the exosets have been modeled, the models of the Albatross and the Bussard have had their exoset models for so long that I just want the exosets at this point.
I mean, let's just say that if there is enough demand, then there's going to be offer on the market of this. Meanwhile, the next match is starting. This is why you guys got the Tu-95M and the B-52. So yeah, that if you play Nuclear Thunder and get yourself some nice bundles. Yep. Check out the links in the description. All right. What do we see? We see somebody being a little bit slow on the spawn. I know everything is fine. Oh, we see Necron with the Chinese lineup now with Lay 11. The Lay 11. I don't remember the Chinese lineup performing poorly. I think they're all right. So, interesting choice for Team ETR.
Definitely one we don't see all that often.
I've seen it I've seen it with the Riera a bunch of times during the last weekend.
Right, we've seen it maybe twice or three times today, but
no, we haven't.
Definitely not
China. Not China.
With the LA11? Yeah, we saw it on Normandy.
It was LA9, no? With Soviet.
I don't believe there's an LA9 in the lineups.
Is it? Not for the Soviet line, Soviet Union. Let me refresh my memory.
I suppose it could have been.
LA7. LA7, not 9, not 11.
Yeah, so we saw China already today. Going into the slide, however, with Vagus and Rio Rise, and they do seem to trade here.
Yeah, double trade. Double trade. We already see Rubik's on the ground being on fire, by the way, and engined. Rio Rise is going to try to plant his bomb at the Rubik's head. Is he going to be successful? He's very close to doing this.
Oh, Rubik's.
Well, not exactly.
Survives the bomb.
Yeah, more than that, he is not sustaining any extra damage. Besides the one he already went through. So, for now, we see Nexus taking both A and C, while B is under the control of VTR, but the presence of Nexus on the map is, well, so far feels better. Yeah, Nemesis is facing Tractorista over here. Considering Nemesis is a small boy, one APHE round can absolutely yoink him if they manage. Maiko destroys Padushka meanwhile in his warrior on approach to A.
With the Milan too, Milan supremacy.
Yeah.
But at the moment, Tractor does have the advantage. All he has to really do here is intimidate Nemesis. However, we do see the Leopard 4070 coming in as well, so it would be... Oh, he's going to break the building and push forward.
Oh my god, he's trying to Kool-Aid him, and he does that successfully.
Oh man, the good old building toss.
Oh, right, dude.
Not only is he taking out the opponent, but he's also lowering the cost of housing in the area.
Really nice. Absolutely yoinks Maiko in his warrior.
The warrior could not be left alive.
No. He had to be assassinated.
Yeah.
To the unconscious state, of course. Tractorist is pushing against Bagas. Bagas is backing off. He doesn't like the odds.
Yeah, and it also seems like he might be trying to defend against Necron. He knows he can potentially have a better opportunity to attack Necron.
Well, that was a shell flying over the head of Bagas. Oh my god. But he's going to be rotating around and maybe assisting the friendlies on the seaside. The northern camp. Interesting. No, he's going to be probably facing somebody who's in the light tank approaching B. That's the Necron in the Type 62.
Look at all the artillery coming down. If I was Bagas, yeah, I'd just play at a distance at this point. But he's also going to be at a disadvantage if Necron has a heat round loaded. Obviously, heat and over-top vehicles, it's like oil and water. Oh no.
Oh, Padushka is absolutely messed up. Couldn't put a good shot on the enemy.
Trying to get a kill there on Rubik's, but he's going to get taken out by Corfins unless he can find the triangle. The triangle! Can he hit the... No.
Oh! No.
No. He eats another round from the Conway?
My god, bon appetit. Holy moly.
Aprovecha. Oh my. Barrel out. I mean, he's just a...
repair, yeah.
Oh, Nemesis cleans up the kill there.
Necron destroying Bagas on the cap. Yep, that's the sugar-free...
Oh, but uses the APCBC.
Apusbus. As I like to call it.
And he takes him out, in the Leopard 4070. Interesting.
Oh.
Well, Necron going to be holding down the cap. However, the enemy team is encircling him as we speak, so I'm not sure for how long he's going to be able to maintain this.
He's also missing crew member. Tractorist is trying to get at to the balcony. Somebody's stopping him from doing that. There's massive non-fans of this.
He's trying to be at least intimidating in some respect.
Yeah, drawing attention.
To relieve some pressure off of Necron as he's...
Probably Maiko trying to shoot him from that range. But now he doesn't want to stay there too much. He wants to be a bit more useful, I suppose. He can get up and close, personal.
Oh, he might get a shot on Maiko.
Oh, ricochet. Oh my god.
No.
Almost there, but not really. Bagas coming in with Breda. Suntiem. You see Necron still alive. That horizontal turret traverse is absolutely abysmal. The sugar-free T-54. Bagas eyeballing Tractorist over here by the looks of it. Maybe Necron? Because Tractorist is a bit more mobile. Necron doesn't have so much juice in him to move quickly.
But it looks like he's going to be potentially dodging this bomb.
Off.
Yeah, quite easily.
Way off, yep.
And look at Necron. I mean, the intimidation coming out from Nexus here is apparent, but they really haven't put anything on the board. I guess they're just waiting for Bagas to make a play here.
Yeah, to do something. Maybe they don't want to push because Tractorist is maybe kind of overlooking the whole area. But then...
I suppose.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
So that's why they're trying to bomb him first, I guess. Bomb out!
No success. Just both tracks though.
Him.
So maybe the third bomb
for the final bomb.
Yeah.
Third time's the charm.
Oh, you speaking of this, Rubik's yoinks Necron from the B cap. And then Tractorist is going to absolutely get one last second to fix, but just direct bonk. Necron
applied directly to forehead. Yeah.
After this, Necron spawns in V12D.
Oh, if I was Bagas, I don't know. I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Tough call,
Now
I guess.
that I'm seeing V12D, you're right. We did see Chinese lineup before today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seen it a few times. Nemesis versus Rio Rise. Rio Rise just playing to the edge. Trying to annoy Nemesis there with the 50 cal.
Rubix is doing a mad flank over here. If this is successful, this is going to be big for the team, but I'm not exactly sure. So far, ETR is leading very nicely. That was a whiff. That could be fantastic, but it wasn't.
And he's not going to get a second opportunity with that surprise attack.
No, not at all. Speaking of surprise attacks, Necrin on Maiko. Yoink.
Beautiful bomb connects, and maybe it's... Yeah, I was going to say, Bagus is probably regretting not coming back in, or at least not taking him out sooner. And in this dogfight, you know, Necrin is going to have the upper hand.
It's very big and slow dogs fighting. Like Basset
Well,
Hound. Imagine the Basset Hound. Not like all floppy and everything.
Necrin looping back in. Bagus knowing that he won't be able to win this dogfight.
He commits probably at Rubik's.
Another bomb out.
No. While this is happening, Tractorist also
committed.
destroyed Nemesis on the ground.
Oh, and Mike Orphan's coming in the Chesapeake.
He's gonna pick his Cheso.
Oh man, the rudder is not helping out Bagus at all in that situation.
No.
And I don't think that Bagus is going to win this turn rate either. So it's going to be Necrin coming in on the 6 o'clock here.
That is a little bit of a tickle.
Yeah.
Oh, something is happening from the ground.
Pilot
Bagas got
snipe
pilot snipe
onto
Padushka.
Bagus.
Wow.
Wow.
Oof. Big oof. But now Necrin feels easy. Much easier. Does he still has one bomb? Was it?
No, he's got no bombs.
It looks like some. Looked like some. Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, that's right. Now
It's just
Michael.
might be the rear gunner protruding out. Oh, and the merge. You can't lose the 7-7s, man. I was gonna say.
Oof. Oof. Well, that's very good plays right there. Very well, full of results. Resultative for Necrin. We see Maiko fully out on the side of Nexus. And we see both wings flying separate ways for Necrin.
Yep.
Alright, we see Padushka waltzing out of the gap that he just claimed. There's only one player in this flank, which is Bagas. Tractorist is waiting for the next round probably already. Yep. There is still 4 minutes left, but the ticket bleed is horrible.
Oh,
well, this
and
time,
there's the shot that he wanted.
Yep. Dribble race. Was a bit careless.
But too little too late.
Yeah. Michael's
4 minutes
gone.
on the clock, but no tickets, no positioning, and really no possibility of bringing this back for Team Nexus.
Bagas is
If that doesn't
terminated.
underscore that, then I don't know what does.
Padushka artillery kills Rubik's. My god, you don't need to rub it in like that. Well, it's gonna be 1-1.
It will be, yeah.
Padushka? My god. What is this pillow fight? Because Padushka in Russian means pillow. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that pillow is very potent in the fight. Yeah, speaking of that, he's on the top of his team. And I want to say ETR did very equally. Good team plays right there. 4 kills, 3 kills, 2 kills for real range. Well, could be
If you're talking about equally, I mean, look at Team Nexus. I don't think it gets more equal than that. There's only one deviation.
It almost looks like the Bender speak from Futurama.
Yeah, from
1-1-0-0-1-0. Oh boy, I feel bad for saying this. Oh no. But it's still 1-1. Both teams have chance. And I feel like both teams have necessary talents, I would say. I feel like Bagas the Beast needs to relax a little bit because he can totally do things. We have seen him do things. Just needs to just breathe a little bit, you know, the relaxation techniques of breathing, like through the nose, through the mouth, and then maybe, oh my god, guys,
Oh my goodness,
they
we're
have
going
no
to
time for
round
breathing
3.
techniques at all. Yeah, round 3 is right there.
Just to contradict this.
Yeah, you breathe yourself, you. Yeah. Lumber mill. I wonder where Sturman is, but all right. Any changes from the last time? No.
In the air, it doesn't seem like it.
No.
Rio Rise in the N1K and Necron in the LA11, while Mike Orphans in the Spitfire Mark 14 and Bagus in the G14.
And no changes on the ground either.
Did we see a J21 earlier? Or am I... Was that in the previous round?
In the very first one, I believe.
Okay.
Yep. And then Necrin switched to LA11 and the Chinese lineup.
Mm-hmm. All right. Getting the merge, looks like Necron's going to be going up against Bagus and Rio Rise going up against Corfin.
Opening up. Bagus.
The LA11
What?
doesn't
Dissection.
connect any of his rounds.
No. Michael is
It
down
looks
though.
like the N1K is going to be in trouble.
Rival.
Yeah.
Rival is toast. Good
Oh,
work
tail
by
end.
Bagas over here.
Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. You really want to make sure he was dead.
Well, he has plenty of ammo with all these cannons.
Yeah.
So Bagas is the only man flying right now. Let's see if he capitalizes on this. There is 2 enemy T-20s on the ground. Could be some engine fires. Unless he's going to dive down and he's going to meet some SPA spawning, which he probably will. But then... Rival Rai spawning in the Bulldog. Padushka. No sauce on the engine deck.
Mm-mm.
Necrin is holding his spawn.
Bagus going back up in the
Padushka
vertical.
going
I
Rubik's on
think
the
he...
ground while doing this. My god.
I think he might commit. No?
He needs to do something
No,
because the time is going.
Well, yeah, I suppose, but as long as my Corfins can go for the A cap, I don't see why Corfins should have to go for the B cap, but it looks like that's his play.
Maybe maybe Bagas is waiting for an opportunity to shoot an enemy at the point when they are exposed to
that's
the
awkward.
Yep. Yeah, Michael's like, he's noping out of this.
Yeah, saw the opponents right there in front of him, couldn't get the gun depression, decided to back away from the situation.
The second spawn on ETR is type 62, no SPAs. Michael spawns a warrior.
Oh!
A shot by Nexus
he get a
potentially
shot?
on the evil eyes. Looks
Oh, Rio
tempting.
Rise is too aware.
Yep.
Realizes that there's a player right there, so, I mean, Nemesis has a good position here to help out on 2 separate fronts.
There's a
but he kind of
2v1
exposes
happening in the
himself.
middle of the map right now. It's Rubik's
Yeah.
and Michael against Padushka. Is Padushka going to be...
Missile hits a log.
Whoa, that's a turret destroyed on Padushka. And Rubik's is happily waltzing towards the enemy. Is Tractor going to be stopping him from doing this though? Yeah, Rubik's is aware. That's a bad shot by Tractorist. Maybe Rubik's is going to send a shot at Tractorist too or not. Oh my god! Oh my god! And
He
Rubik's is
pens
going to be...
the upper front plate.
It's crazy.
Wow.
And then he's going to be finishing Padushka too. Wait.
Uh-oh.
Now you have another chance.
Yeah, just swing in and
Wow.
Rubik's cleaning up the
Rubik's
kills
is just,
here.
yeah, just T-posing on them. Absolutely.
And Rio Rise able to get a bit better positioning, it would seem.
He's in the open. Very.
Well, at least he's not stuck behind some rocks this time.
True. Well, if
So he's going to be
Nemesis is
starting to move up towards that C cap. Which will help.
This or not?
I don't think Nemesis can necessarily. If Rio Rise just gets underneath him, it's, yeah, I mean, there's nothing that Nemesis can do at this point.
Yep, Necrin is at 2 deaths now. My Corpus, sorry, takes him down with his water. Nexus is waiting for the fourth player to spawn in after air, I suppose. Yeah. The 109 served its purpose. Oh, exchange of shots between Padushka and Nemesis. Wow.
Long range.
Beyond
I don't know why Nemesis
shots?
is even trying to fight here. I mean, I'm not sure he's going to pen.
Maybe he's on opportunity.
But the jumbo at this range?
Maybe he's shooting a barrel, you know, like, these people are crazy skilled, yo. Who knows?
True, very true. Alright, and it looks like Rio Rise is entirely ready for that swing from Nemesis here. But Nemesis has to go for it. I guess has is a bit of an exaggeration. He can go for it. His team does have 2 caps already, so...
Yeah,
it looks like he's actually just gonna rotate away and play...
I'm not playing with you anymore, like, I'm going, dude. Yeah, bye.
Oh.
What is the fourth...
back.
The fourth spawn of Nexus being held for a while now.
That's what I've been wondering as well, but so is Necron's spawn.
Yeah, I wonder what the plan is. Because both teams seem to be needing an extra player on the field. Are they trying to hold for an attacker and an SPA spawn? Potentially?
Possibly.
Yeah, ETR on spawns is not doing as good anymore, still right now. And,
oh my goodness, yep. And Rio Rise is able to take out Nemesis there with the APDS round.
Well, there's not a lot of space inside that tank, so APDS is going to be deadly for an MX-13. Maiko is trying to get an angle on Padushka by the looks of it. Maybe he's thinking about the hobby of the missile. He's still not there. He's still too sharply behind that hill. Here we go. Bagas is with the Breda. I was thinking about probably he went just home or something, but no, he's coming in with Breda. Necrin.
See if he can.
Because if Nexus was an SPA, there's going to be Hong Kong T-34. A pretty mad SPA. Ooh, exchange of shot. Oh my god, on Rubik's. Rubik's is toast. That's going to be engine shot. Boom. What? Through the engine shot like that.
Through the engine.
Oh, the top of it, yeah. Fantastic shots though. Very good. Michael's still looking for an opportunity to be useful in this position. Maybe Bagas is going to help at some point. Padushka behind the hill. Tractorist on the hill too, maybe visible at some point or not. Michael might be realizing this right now. Evil Rise, potentially too. Just trying to pulp him. Necrin is with the Hong Kong, that's right. You can absolutely massacre him. Bomb for Padushka.
Dropping.
Bonk. And a 3.
No,
Team 3.
Dang. We haven't had many of those today, to be fair.
One. Just one today.
Yeah.
They opened the score.
You keep a log. He's got a journal.
You never know with this streaming. They can pounce at you. Like,
it's true.
You won't expect that.
Hired by the Squirrel Cabal.
Yep.
Oh, we have Tractor here. Still holding the plateau.
Semi-successfully, I want to say, because the enemies is capturing
just the
B
intimidation of him being there, I think, is enough.
Well, they're so intimidated they're capturing B right, and they're shooting at their like Michael's like, you better stay there.
Off of the cap. See, look at Corpus isn't directly on the cap. He's just pre-firing the angle.
Oh, Nemesis on Rival Nice. Potentially good shot. No.
No, he's behind cover too much. And it looks like he's going to be rotating around, and we're seeing Corpins now get back on the B cap.
Bagas going at Padushka. Padushka is right there. Bagas is right there. Whiff shot. With
okay.
Right at the 50 cal.
Ooh.
Padushka returning fire.
He jiggles.
Poorly.
Jiggled.
Track. Missed track.
Uh-oh.
Another one.
And he gets around the corner in time.
Wow. What an encounter.
Clown Fiesta.
Yeah, that's my experience.
We do see Nemesis, however, trying to recoup for his teammates' mistakes here.
Yoink.
Oh, no.
Yoink. Tractorist says no.
From across the map, I think.
Yep. Not from the balcony, though. That's why unexpected. Padushka is engined. Rival Nice destroys Mykopass. Mykorfas. Why do I want to say Mykopass? Mykorfas.
I don't know. I think of it just sounds like some sort of sounds like a food to me.
Multi-pass, Corbandelis, but Myko.
Sure.
Mix of RDR2 and the fifth element. Okay.
Round does not penetrate there, and Bagus is in trouble.
Yeah, the turret is
He gets his gunner knocked out. At the very least, his gunner. The round's sunk, but it ricochets off the top of the turret or the side.
Are we seeing French gas? Yo.
The Potez coming in. We saw a qualifier week 1.
We did also on the second too, but not today.
Yeah, first time today.
Nexus is not going to be sleeping on this though.
For Air France.
Yeah. Necrin is not going to be sleeping on this, I don't think. Rival Rice is absolutely charging towards the B cap, trying to get an opportunity. Oh, going under the bridge. Unless he wants to flank whoever that is on his left right now. Shooting that shot, letting the enemy know that he's there. With the reload. He's going to loading a smoke shell.
That
and then APDS.
Fascinating. I don't think I've ever seen someone shoot a smoke shell in the Walker Bulldog. But it definitely seems to be a proper deterrent. But 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. And the tickets are, I would say, squarely in the favor of Nexus.
Fairly equal, I would say. Well, anything can happen. And what's happening right now is Padushka is being pushed by 2 enemies. And Padushka has bridge destroyed. And Myko in the convoy be like, you can run.
He's trying to get an angle.
Oh, somebody is trying across the map. Tractorist, that would be a shot.
Gets the engine on
by Myko.
But only the engine, not the transmission with the 120.
And that wasn't a bomb. Yeah, Rubik's just finished his rival eyes up. Did he? Oh yeah, he did. Well, I guess to no avail.
And Rubik's, barely dodging around there.
Not sure what Vortex is going to be doing without the bombs. Having fun.
D4Y1 coming in from Real Rise could shake some things up, but I think for the most part it's already cemented in stone here. Nexus is going to win that round.
Tractorist is fine. Padushka going for M19. But Vortex has no bombs, so it's kind of a useless spawn. Rival Rise coming in.
And the merge, Potez was not able to take out the D4Y, so he's going to be able to go in for a run. And Rubik's. It looks like he's got grief against Rubik's here. 50 cal coming in. Does he pilot snipe? Oh, he does more than that.
Yeah,
gets the bomb.
Yep, oof. Rubik's meanwhile takes, yes, never mind, but before that, Padushka takes Nemesis, with the M19, still. Okay, so the double control for Team Nexus, and it seems like nothing is going to be changing in the next minute, so that's going to be a point for Team Nexus. What a back and forth over here. Feeling pretty heavy, I have to say. Oh, Bagus catches that shot from Rival Rise.
It was for the confident swing, it just doesn't pan out for him.
Yeah, he just tried. He knows that the match is already done. Am I the only one having feeling that this match has like an increased feeling of viscosity? It's like thick and slow, kind of, I don't know.
Molasses-like?
Probably. Oh my god, molasses. Oh,
Shot ringing out. Wow.
the
Great
Rubik's,
shot into the hull.
Rubik's extractor east. Another shot at Padushka. More like a haha shot. 5 seconds. And that's it. GG for Team Nexus. 2-1.
All right, looking at the scoreboard here, we do see ETR, at least Rio Rise, with 5 kills, being the top fragger for his team. 2 kills for Padushka. Yeah, and the rest of the team looking a little bit destitute. Necker with no kills at all, and 1 kill for Tractor. And on the other side, Rubik's with 5 kills, 2 caps, Bagus with 4 kills, Mike Orphans with 1 kill, and Nemesis with 1 kill as well. So
I guess the Bagus just
side.
Yeah, Bagus just got the time to breathe, I suppose, even in these like 3 seconds in between these matches, and he performed a bit better now. Yeah, more in the vein of what we saw in the last weekend. All right.
Okay.
Hard to say, because both teams are well, worthy of each other. There is no particular tendency here, I think. At least that's what I think.
Yeah. I would have to say that they both play very passively. I think that's kind of my only input.
Yeah, it's like it's like they were moving through the mud, both teams. It's like yeah.
It's a slog, I think is the word we're looking for. It's a slog.
Yeah.
Between these two teams.
But well, it depends. Everybody has different playstyle. So whatever works.
Yeah, exactly.
Works.
And it seems to be panning out for Nexus at the moment.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see if it gets to round 3 or not. Or sorry, round 3. Jeez, we just watched round 3. I mean round 4. Well, round 5 because we're going to round 4.
Yeah. Hello, Skrang. Welcome, and welcome to everybody who we didn't say hi to. Welcome.
Hi guys.
Hey, Lori. Hello. I got I went to barber just for you guys yesterday. Yeah. So
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And tell me, how much does a haircut for Mr. Jean-Claude cost?
So only head like this way, like well, this length on the top of this head, in the middle, and then the shaved sides like that. Just at the barber. Well, that's considered pretty expensive here. It's about $20.
Okay.
I know that in some places in America it would be another 0 on top of that.
Yeah, when I was living in the US, I think mine were usually like 40 USD.
So thing is, these are barber shops, right? Because we have barber shops and we have hairdressers, which are like normal. Normal hairdresser, if I tell them to do this similar kind of thing, they might not have enough expertise in edgy men haircuts, but they are going to catch you for $7-8. You're gonna be fine. And like if you don't need like any kind of special haircut. So yeah, in my case about $20. And I also leave tip. The guys like me there very much. Oh, stop it, you stop, Cruise Goose. Thank you. But yeah, going to barbershop is nice. It's like they're going to wash your head, they're going to do this gently and whatnot. It's like, you know, you cannot tickle yourself, right? But other people can tickle you. Like if you try to tickle yourself, it's not gonna tickle. So if you try to massage your own head, it's not gonna be so pleasant. But if somebody else does it, it's gonna be really nice. By the way, I believe this is how they tell if somebody is, I think, schizophrenic. If you can tickle yourself and it tickles, like like that, you might have some things to look into. So yeah.
Gotcha.
He's like,
I might need to make a few calls.
Yeah. Like if it's to the same extent as when somebody else does it, yeah. My problem is that I don't get tickled at all. As in, like, I'm not ticklish. But head massagers are best. Treat yourself. Yes. It's nice.
What about one of those tools?
Those metallic thingies.
Yeah.
This is exactly why people feel so great about it, because you can never predict its movement and contacts, so you can kind of do that to yourself because it's unpredictable. Like when you put your hand in your side and you start doing something like that, your brain understands what you're doing. Right? So this ticklish response is like usually against some kind of, I don't know, insects or like snakes or rodents that are at your side. So you jump and you're like, what you doing here? I'm not for you to eat. Yeah. Yeah. You're asking wrong questions, Strange. Stop.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah, look at you.
All right, getting into what could be the final match of this evening.
Maybe. Let's go. Houses. The booth. This is where.
Oh.
This is where.
The watchtower.
This is where naked boss like to go. Snake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, naked boss. Yeah, that's how he's called.
Gotcha.
Naked snake. Sorry, not boss. Naked snake. Boss. Big boss. Yeah. I got.
All right, John.
Yeah.
All right, the 109s, the 109 and Spitfire F Mark 14 for Team Nexus versus Team ETR's N1K and LA11.
Invincible. Somebody knows. Yeah, the lineups are exactly equal though. Yep.
And waiting for that merge. Artillery being called down on several parts of the map.
So, they're about to open up. Necronet, Michael. There's 23 minutes after line. Oh, trade. What's happening on the other side? Rival Rise is toast. Bagas is also toast. Double trade.
But it looks like Rival Rise could maybe fly this back in.
Nah.
He's looking all right.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. It's fine. Yeah. No, this is easy.
You keep saying that. Boom.
Well,
it was kind of close though. Yes.
At least it made it Rubik stop capping the point as well.
And now he continues. All right, what we have is ETR controlling 2 capture points, A and C, while B is under control of Nexus. The presence of Team Nexus on the ground is not so good. Well, it's not like Team ETR is much better, but what's happening in between Tractor East and Nemesis right now is a question. Is there going to be something?
We might see Tractor knock down another house to try and take a shot at Nemesis. You never know.
Into the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Break the walls. Oh no, never mind. I'm just looking at the kill feed. Rival Rise with the D4Y1, and Bagas in the Leopard 4070 is waiting for him. Rival Rise seems to be maybe going for Rubik's. Yeah. He doesn't want for Padushka to have issues at the flank. Oh my god, what happened? Death. Okay.
Dang.
So Padushka can absolutely put their undivided attention at Maiko. And Bagas didn't do much about this. He's probably gonna go now back to the hero field and reload. The proper thing to do. Maiko with the warrior.
Dude curves the missile, but doesn't quite hit Padushka there. Oh, Padushka trying to 50 cal the Milan. Well, if he hits a few more times, it'll blow up.
He needs to reload it first, so it's there.
No, it doesn't matter. The model does not care.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. No matter if there's a missile or not, it'll just blow up.
I see. Something to fix. Something to fix. Speaking of this, Nemesis and MX-13 takes down Tractorist at the C cap, which is impressive. So no Kool-Aid man.
No, yeah?
Yeah.
Another Milan missile being curved.
Whoa! Whoa, Michael! Oh my God!
Overpressures the whole crew compartment.
It's like that. It's like that movie with Angelina Jolie, where they curve bullets, but these are a whole missile.
Yeah.
This is whole missiles.
Mm-hmm. All right, seeing the drone come out here from Mike Orphans.
Yeah, so A is going under control of Team Nexus, that's for sure. For the time being.
Yeah.
And C too. They don't care about B, as long as you have 2 capture points, you're fine.
Yeah, and also, as long as they can keep Necron there, he's just going to be sitting there for now.
There is a triple push from Team ETR towards A. Bad news. Rubik's is like, nope. Gonna take a defensive position. And then, yeah, Michael needs to just get his skill ready. Lobbing from that hill. Yeah, 2 people capturing C cap with absolutely no enemies on that flank is a little bit spandy for Team Nexus.
Missile out. Onto Real Rise.
If that worked, man, I swear.
Corfins, he's getting creative with it. You got to give him credit. He's a true artist of the Milan curving.
Yeah. Like there is figure skating, there is figure 8
and then there's missile skating.
Yeah. Triple axle and then yoink or something.
Well, at the moment, yeah, as you said, Jean-Claude, it's looking very dominant here for Team Nexus as they have the A and C cap. They need to recoup some tickets in order to, you know, win this match out, but thus far looking quite solid for them.
Well, there might be a nasty push towards A unless something happens to Team ETR over here, like right now. Yep. Rubik's takes down Rival Race on approach. Now it's a 2v2.
That stabilizer coming into play.
Yep. Now it's a 2v2. The player of ETR on the B cap might not even take part in this. They have to sit in behind that hill. Padushka pushing towards Maiko. There's also going to be a clash happening soon on the far left flank. In between Rubik's and Tractorist. That's a track on Tractorist. Tractorist.
Yeah.
He whiffed the shot and he pushes out and he shoots the machine gun port.
MG port, but he
semi-successful.
doesn't do enough damage at all.
Yeah, wow! Padushka.
And the turret does a backflip by Padushka.
Yeah, that's
takes him out.
American space program idea.
In the meantime, trades with the Milan.
Michael yoinks Padushka, yeah. And then Tractorist yoinks Michael. Oh my god. And the,
it's a back and forth
the last
trade
man
here.
standing is the man from ETR. And now there is Bagas versus Necrin on A, B.
We've seen this before, and Necrin came out on top.
I wonder if that's going to happen again. It's just now they're on opposite sides.
It looks like artillery is coming down, and Bagas is going to drive towards it, which...
MG.
Oh, he's going to use the Dishka.
Yeah, the whole turret is gone. Yep.
Wow.
Dishka. Well, we have Michael with Chesapeake coming in is soon TM.
Looks like a Nemesis is trying to get an angle there.
He wants to lob that shot. He wants to stop this, but he can't.
And at the moment, it looks like it's going to be a triple cap coming out from ETR.
Impressive.
They're going to get the C point. Yeah.
Well,
I'm not sure about the A point just yet.
Yeah, Tractorist is going to be busy with Rubik's over here. Is this going to go anywhere? 50 cal on the track of Rubik's?
Yeah, trying to be quite aggressive here.
Doesn't feel so good.
Why, Corfit's in the meantime in the Chesapeake. Can he make the most of it? And it looks like Real Rise is only going to decap the C point, which is kind of a strange decision now that he could potentially get bombed as well, and he's going to be regretting his choice.
Boom. That was 2 bombs.
Oh no. Definitely going to be regretting his choice.
Boom. Boom, boom. One more bomb. Eyeballing Padushka.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
Maybe he could help against Necrin, yeah.
I think that's going to be the play.
Rubik takes down Tractorist on the A
Necrin
side.
is tracked by Nemesis as well. I think the angle is going to be going for Padushka here, so there's no opposition at the B point.
He's going to commit, and he misses. And he doesn't do anything at all to Padushka.
That's quite shocking.
Padushka lobbing a shot at Bagas. Whoa, almost fantastic shot. Now, maybe I assist Necrin over here. Nemesis? No sauce. Not from here. Nemesis trying to shoot Necrin. Necrin is fine. There's artillery shot on him.
Uh-oh, and Padushka is going to get an angle here as well. So that's going to be double the trouble.
Boom.
Yeah,
Boom.
and Padushka cleans up the kill there. 5 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock, and at the moment, ETR has the greater ticket advantage.
Yeah, slight, but still there, yeah. Like less than 1,000
800
points.
tickets? Yeah.
Rebel Rice is already fully out, though, on ETR side.
So they've kind of run through a lot of their spawns already, which could potentially be to the benefit of Nexus as long as they're able to get to that C point and maintain their position here at the A point.
Well, that's exactly what they're going to be doing. And in fact, whoever is capturing C, they're going to receive help too. Somebody from the spawn is coming there too. I wonder if it's going to be exactly necessary or not. So in the middle of the map though, in between A and B, there's going to be 2v2 potentially. Soon TM. Artillery strike on Rubik's. Maiko looking for an opportunity with his massive cannon.
I mean, I got a feeling he's in a good position, but
nobody else is in a good position for him.
Right, well, no one's in an ideal position for him to hit. It just seems as though Team ETR here is playing very passively when they need to be taking a more aggressive approach. Padushka gonna get caught, almost get caught out there by Vargas.
Should have shot a bit higher, but then he would be shooting a turret. So, another one. No, still no. Who's that heavy boy? That's Tractorist and that Jumbo. Back is exposing his rear. Waiting. No. Nemesis might be covering him with his AMX. That's a track. Yep. Tractorist is tracked. Bagas explodes! Oh my god! He got a little bit too brave with this.
Yeah.
Oof.
And that looks like it's going to be squarely a victory here for Team Nexus.
Potentially.
I don't think there's going to be a retake.
Yeah,
Tractor is just... I mean, oh, he pops the smoke round. Oh. Maybe. Unless...
Still, no, not visible. No.
No.
Oh, he's trying to see it from the third person.
The third person, cheeky. Nemesis is just gonna.
Tractorist is just spamming this now. Yeah.
But like, how many can you fire at one? Okay, I think is he just trolling? Like, what is he?
He's like, you're not seeing ever. Shooting behind him too. Maiko is still where he was before, waiting for something. Necrin says no. He does not appreciate this. He pushes out. Necrin.
Oh.
He doesn't put a shot at him.
He doesn't even take a shot.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
He just sits there and lets him. All right. Well, at least Tractor gets on the cap here, but it's 1 minute and 50 seconds left.
Yeah,
I don't think there's any chance whatsoever to do
Nemesis.
Whatever that was.
666 points. Oh my god. Is he gonna change this? He's trying to break the house.
He's got to get to 1337 before the end of the match.
Yeah. He's trying to break the house. He's not fast now. Bagas flanking. Artillery strike by the Nemesis on Tractorist. Oof. And now he breaks the house. But it doesn't matter anymore. Well, there's going to be they're going to be maintaining the ticket lead, and it's going to be 1 minute, maybe even faster than that. We'll see. Necrin coming in with the
Necrin coming in the V12D, but it's too little, too late.
Yep. It's just going to be smacking the door on the way out.
Well, if we're talking about the snake from earlier, it could be smacking someone.
Boom.
Oh, dang. Bomb goes out, takes out Padushka, but it's an M36.
Yeah.
Or rather, Conway getting hit by a bomb, so it's not the most difficult thing.
And now he goes for Nemesis.
And the last one is Nemesis, but he's gonna drive away from it. Yep.
Yeah. 25 seconds left. A little bit of tickle from Bagas. 10 seconds. And that is the win for Team Nexus. Team Nexus advances in the winner bracket, and Team ATR goes down to the loser bracket.
That they do.
Yep.
The last match of today.
The last match of today. Look at Maiko with 7 kills.
Holy.
Yeah, and he's not even first because of the 2 camps by Rubik's. But still, well, it's hard to quantify success perfectly with the points here, right? Because, well, affection to the battlefield can be very different with your actions.
I think we just quantify the points of their success in winning and moving on in the winners bracket.
It's personal bragging rights, more like.
Yeah,
I got 7
that's
bars.
the overall victory.
What did you do? 2? What is that?
I got 1942 points. What'd you get? 1990?
Yeah. All right.
Well,
Let's see if the brackets are being updated for us to check out for what is gonna come today. Well, for reflection for today, and what's gonna come tomorrow. 1 second. Probably. Well, we're gonna check it. Let's see.
In terms of what we've already seen for today.
Yeah, everything is already updated. So today,
nice.
The first match was Enyo Proxy versus Alliance, which was 3-0. That was a pretty steamrolly round, I would say. Unfortunately, but it's what it is. Vortex wins over Vix 3-1. Team Olist wins over 1337 3-2. And we just saw Nexus winning over Ethereal 3-1. Who is going to be fighting further in the winner brackets? There is going to be some update happening at some point soon over here. But meanwhile, let's check out the loser bracket too and see what's going on there. Who got knocked down in there? This is also not so updated. Not very much. So, loser of A1 versus A2 and 3 and 4. Okay, hold on. Let us make the calculations ourselves then. That means that we are going to see matches of Alliance versus VX and matches of 1337 versus Ethereal tomorrow, right, in the loser bracket, as well as the Enyo Proxy versus Vortex and Team 1337. Team Olist versus Nexus tomorrow. Interesting.
Okay. Well, that gives us something to look forward to tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good job to Nexus today, beating out their opposition.
Good matches today. Unfortunately, I gotta say though that in the end, the Ethereal versus Nexus, the guys were playing fairly slowly. But again, that's just a preference point. The guys have their own tactics and they work. So nothing is forbidden here like that. Absolutely not. Yep. That was cool. First day of playoffs. It was very enjoyable.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, guys, before we say our goodbyes, I strongly suggest you guys check out our official Esports Discord, where all the people who enjoy a bit more competitive gameplay hang out. Over 90,000 members. Crazy. That's very, very impressive. Over 90,000 members. Over 90,000 potential buddies to play with. Normal matches and maybe take part in the tournaments on tss.warthunder.com. Air, ground, even naval, arcade, realistic. I'm not sure about sim. 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, 5v5, combined, not combined, like anything you want. Literally all there. And if you think that maybe I don't want to play because, well, it's just everybody's going to be taking the prizes. The prizes in the tournaments that we got are not just limited to first 3 places. It's generally up to 8 places, which is really cool. And
top 8.
Yeah, and the prices like the sleeper prices of 50% SLNRP boosters for 10 matches that don't expire start from position number 5, I think, or 6, something like that.
Well, we have it right here. Well, I mean, I think it depends on the tournament, but
yeah, of course.
At least when it comes to the
pretty early on is what I'm trying to say. This is also a way to get yourself some premium days, some golden eagles to, yeah, very cool thing to take part in. And if you're just tired of normal matches of War Thunder, you want something different, esports format, tournament format is very different, and it's pretty fun to play. I was also kind of, timid about this a little bit when we were starting our show that we had before, that's called Thunder Tactic. Because before that, I never took part in tournaments, and during the show, I did, and it was hella fun. It was very nice. I suggest you check it out. Another thing I suggest you check out is Nuclear Thunder bundles that are on sale right now. If you are a snail collector, especially check it out, because that's something that you might enjoy. Yep. Check out our official, esports camos on Marketplace, which we have over like 250 off now. Mid-tier, high-tier tanks, planes, helicopters, ships, even colorful,
the mods can link
semi-realistic,
the catalog.
Realistic,
yeah,
mods. Check, please let our people check it out too. Yep. And don't forget to check our social media, because this is where we also do the giveaway, sponsored by fantastic Logitech of all kinds of devices. Check them out. Instagram, all kinds. Yeah. In description, you'll see. Alright, so I think that concludes it for today. Guys, I've been Record One Shot. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok doing what other stuff? Yes.
And I've been Jodo_O on Twitch and YouTube. You can find me streaming on Twitch generally in the afternoons. Yeah, of around this time. So come check me out if you'd like.
All right, everybody. See you all tomorrow. Bye bye.
See you tomorrow, guys. Bye.